Hello, hello, welcome. We have a couple of tornado warnings here in parts of Arkansas, really similar areas in which we saw yesterday, unfortunately. We're talking about areas like Forest City, Wynn, Earl, Mark Tree, Harrisburg, Weiner, Lepanto, Truman Bay, Lake City,
A new
Osceola,
tornado watch has
Manila,
been issued.
all need to be in their safe spots. Also, we have a tornado watch extending all the way from Jackson down through northern Mississippi, Oxford, Greenville, Preston Moore. Also over here near Coushatta, Many,
A new tornado
Natchitoches,
watch has
Winfield,
been issued.
Leesville, Jasper, Newton, Bowtown, Port Arthur, Baytown, Kingwood, the Woodlands, Conroe, Sugarland, East Bernard, Galveston, and Baytown. Basically, what we have going on right now is that we have a low pressure system back over in our surface low back over here, a big cold pool surging. And what the NWS and the SPC are all worried about here is that we're going to have the potential here for a prolific QLCS tornado line. So we'll see if that's going to be the case. The boundary is important of where these storms are. The best thing that we could do is kind of monitor it real time. And everybody out in front of here, just know that for a small area right in this corridor, we have a 15% chance for strong tornadoes to happen in this region. So also, further down to the south, we are watching out for some discrete activity down over here and also potential for some spin ups along the line. But our strongest tornado threat will be if any of these cells that are trying to fire in the Mississippi, Louisiana area can become discrete and mature cells out into the open warm sector. We have a camera view here of our storm approaching. As you can see, there's the leading edge of it. This is facing directly towards it. We're going to be keeping an eye. This is in near Forest City on the southern portion of the line. And then we can make our way back up to 55. We were watching for those tornadoes this morning. And then keep our eye pretty much all the way up through there if need be. Coming over to the velocities, as you can see, there's not really a whole lot here yet, but we do have a couple of areas of some, like a couple of areas of kinks and then a couple of areas of some little couplets in and along the leading edge. And so a QLCS tornado threat is definitely present here as these storms move off to the east. So if you are in this area, again, that's going to be areas like Wynn, Harrisburg, Weiner, Bay, Truman, Mark Tree, Earl, Lepanto, Lake City, Manila, Osceola. Unfortunately, I'm not going to say it's going to be anything last night, but with these QLCS tornado threats, especially when you have a surging cold pool like this, you can easily get quite a few tornadoes that are very quick. We're not going to catch all of them. So the best thing to do while this line comes through is just to stay in your safe spots until it goes through, because there could be tornadoes that happen that not even the radar catches. Physically, just impossible for the radar to catch all of these, because some of these tornadoes are only
A
on the
new
ground
tornado watch
for a
has
minute.
been issued.
So just be in your safe spots, be ready to go. And I'm sorry you guys got to deal with this again, because this is the exact same area in which we covered, unfortunately, last night.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
We are also getting new tornado watches in. Let me see if I can get some details on that. Yeah, we just got a new tornado watch down here near Houston, Texas City, Lake Jackson, Conroe, over there near Dayton on Alaska, Silsbee, Port Arthur, Jasper, Fort Polk, and DeRuyter. All need. Oh, sorry. Let me get it set up. Is it this one? Could be. There it is. Okay. That. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be Jackson. Houston, Lake Jackson, Dayton, Conroe, Onalaska, Silsbee, Port Arthur, Jasper, Fort Polk, and DeRuyter all need to be watching out for tornadoes. A few tornadoes are possible. Scattered hail of up to ping pong ball sized hail will be possible, and scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour will also be possible as the storms try to fire over there. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back to get another live stream. It's nonstop. This is, again, just a I don't know. It's just Mother Nature's pissed. She seems visibly pissed off. Yeah, I got enough sleep. I got 8 hours, so as long as my voice holds, we should be good all day. The storm that never ends. Yes, I know. It is baffling. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of baffling. All right, still not seeing any like debris signatures. Well, let me just make sure. Yeah, I'm not seeing any debris signatures with this storm yet. So I don't think we have any tornadoes on the ground as far as I can tell. Keeping a close eye on this little couplet further up to the north, but usually those have a harder time producing on the northern side of a QLCS line than they would necessarily have on the southern side of it. So just continue to be in your safe spots there in this region. Let me come back over to here. Also, this line of storms is warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts too. So just make sure that you guys, are aware that even though you might not get a tornado, you could also, get some 70-mile-per-hour winds, which can cause some power outages. This line of storms is going to have the capability at times to produce 80 to 90-mile-per-hour winds. As one of the threats that we will be looking out for. And again, it does appear on our mesoscale analysis that this storm is riding that warm frontal boundary, especially in the southern portion of the storm. So we've got to watch for how it interacts with that, because that could help enhance the tornado threat. But here's the view out of Forest City on the southern side of where the storm is. And the wind should be about to make their way through. I can see the rain, I think, just off in the distance. So we will be keeping an eye on these cameras. Does anybody know if any of the storm chasers are live yet? I literally just woke up 30 minutes ago. Mountain Home, you guys are good. The threat's past you. Hunter's live. Can't use him. Yeah, still not seeing any dangerous rotations along the leading edge of this just yet. Maybe a little something back over here near Waldenberg we need to keep our eye on. No debris signature from that one just yet. Do see a couple of little areas here on the leading edge that do need to be watched for debris and potential brief QLCS tornadoes with that. I do want to check our storms further south as well. It looks like Brett's all the way back in Little Rock. Don't think he'll probably be coming down through Dumas, McGee, and Lake Village to get back into Mississippi and back into the open warm sector, if I had to guess. Yeah, southern part of the line looks pretty stable right now. I'll keep checking in on it, but seems a little bit stable. Looks like there needs to be a little bit more atmospheric recovery down here, but it seems a little bit stable. So that's good for right now. But again, that's not going to be our main threat. Our main threat is going to be if any of these cells can mature out in front of the line. Also, we have a severe thunderstorm warning here for Mariana, Marvel, Helena West, Tunica, Hughes, there, Mississippi, and Arkansas. Get back over with our camera here. Bring this to here so I know it's a rain coming in. We're going to see strong winds or what? Let's see. Camera's shaking, but trees are still not really moving too much. Probably not in the core of it yet. So we'll come back through and look at it when we are. What is this, day 5? I don't even know. Storm Runner's live? Where he's at? Where is he at? Let me check. Storm Runner Media. I would assume most of the chasers right now are behind the line, if I had to guess. Storm Runner is not live, but it seems like they're going to be going live in a little bit. Okay, latest scan out here. Still kind of watching this little area. I'm back over here near Waldenburg. Let me see if that... It might be a little bit of side lobe contamination over here now. An update on this warning. Still radar indicated rotation, which again, there's not really a whole lot of concentrated areas of rotation along the leading edge of this line yet. But I think they're putting out these warnings just in precautionary nature to be like, hey, eventually there might be. So, again, just stay in your safe spots. If this thing does get going, it could produce, anywhere from like 10 to 12 tornadoes by the time it gets into Tennessee. Shreveport thoughts. We do have a boundary kind of draped back in here, so it'll be similar to what happened over here, but probably a little bit weaker. The wind shear isn't going to be as strong today as yesterday, but there will be a threat for some strong tornadoes out over here. For Shreveport in particular, though, it seems like you guys are already back behind that boundary, but I wouldn't rule out some large hail still above the boundary. Still waiting on the latest scans to come in. Oh, wow. Ah, definitely pretty rainy over here. Doesn't feel like 70-mile-per-hour winds, though, yet. Might be further up to the north. Let's go up to Mark Tree. Camera like this. These guys. One could be good. Yeah. Be a good one here. Keep an eye on this part of the storm. PA Storm Trackers is in West Virginia. Okay. Here in Wynn. Yeah, the main line is past you here in Wynn, but next in line is going to be Parker and Earl. I think Lake City, no. It was a strong tornado, but it didn't seem like it was like an EF5 to me. Must be getting tired. I actually feel pretty good this morning, surprisingly enough. I'm not really seeing any like tight areas of circulation. I'm still kind of monitoring this area near Harrisburg, where we have a couple of broader circulations at this moment. You're just now tuning in. We have 3 tornado warnings here in Arkansas. It's going to be for Parkin, Earl, Terrell, Taranza, Mark Tree, Truman Bay, Lake City, Caraway, Lepanto, Wilson, Kaiser, Osceola, Luxora, Burdett, Manila. All need to be in their safe spots. Eventually, this will be making it into the Tennessee area pretty close. I think the main core of winds is going to remain up here. So like areas like Millington, Mumford, Covington, Ripley, and Dyersburg. will eventually get impacted by this Boeing segment here, where our highest winds will be possible. Winds should be a little bit less chiller, I guess you could say, down over here. Let's go look at our camera. I keep clicking on the wrong thing. This is a Mark tree. Let me just make sure we don't have any better cameras than that. Oh, there's your storm, I think. It's northbound, though. It must be looking the wrong way. It's not terrible. Look, we have a sign. Sign for wind judgment. That'll be helpful. How's everybody in chat doing? How's everybody holding up? Oops. Yeah, latest scan up here. Looks like those little broader circulations are, most of them are gone, but we still have another one here near Harrisburg. Thankfully, still no debris signature with that. Potentially a little bit of a kink now developing near Colton Crossing. We will have to keep a close eye on any kinks, which essentially will look like a little strengthening blue area on the south, and then a little gray, any gray areas that kind of make it just north of that. That is indicative of a QLCS circulation, but that one died pretty quickly there. Tired for sure, but aware. That's good. I'm holding up. I'm doing pretty well. Voice is a little rough, but it's been a little rough all week. So I'm used to it by now. I think I got a good way to deal with it, just by getting close to the mic, turning up the volume a little bit, keeping the voice energy a little bit lower. So to save the voice for the long run, because judging by how some of these days have gone, the long run is kind of always in play. All right, I do want to go investigate these little guys over here. I want to take just a moment, so we don't have any like pressing circulations along that line. I do want to take a moment to kind of go over our environment. So yeah, this Boeing segment is that most of this Boeing segment is actually north of our boundary. But on the southern side of this segment, I think that's where probably our highest tornado risk will be, because that is right where that warm front is pretty much that southern half of this Boeing segment. And then potentially we have to watch for another Boeing segment to develop here out of Arkansas, kind of push into the southern Arkansas and Mississippi region. So we do have decent instability, a lot of storm food out there. We have decent lower level lapse rates as well. We actually have a little bit of forcing out in front of the line, which might promote a little bit more of a discrete mode out here. It's a little bit, not a lot, which that might be just enough. Let me see where our wind vectors are. Yeah, coming out of the south, there, and the southeast. A little bit more perpendicular near the upper portion of this line. So definitely a QLCS threat up there for sure. And you see the winds coming up out of the 500 millibars are going this way.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued out over here near Jonesboro, Brooklyn, and Leachville. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we do have a developing area of circulation right there north of Weiner. Kind of hard to tell if that's just side lobe contamination or not, but if you live near Jonesboro Bay, Lake City, Caraway, Monette, Manila, Leachville, and Brooklyn, do you need to be in your safe spots? See if I can get a camera near Jonesboro. I'm just going to use all my chaser slots for this beginning one. Unless we have chasers that are like out in front of this line, which I seriously doubt. unless they're just the smartest chaser alive, which is possible. Some of the chasers we might work with could be the smartest chaser alive, but not even Brett Adair is out there, and he's pretty smart. Okay, here's Jonesboro. Oh yeah, here's the line coming into Jonesboro. You can barely see it. It's a little bit rainy out in front of it. This should be looking towards the storm, I'm pretty sure. Let me just make sure. This is facing west. Got Jonesboro, and we got over here near Mark Tree. We need to go to shelter in Brooklyn. Yeah, I'll be in your shelter there. I will say this rotation is a little bit broad at the moment, but um, not a bad idea to go to your shelter. Brett's really smart. Worth it, Rustin. Let me check back down in there. Yeah, could be something. We're looking a little far away from the radar, so unfortunately, these rotations will be hard to figure out whether or not they got side lobe to it or not. But regardless, yeah, you know, those could get tornado warned just out of caution, because it's going to be pretty hard to tell what those are doing near the surface. They might be just in front of that boundary a little bit. But yeah, definitely got to keep an eye down here as well. If any of these storms can be discreet or semi-discreet, or even just kind of latch onto this line, we could see, some tornado production down there as well. I'll keep coming back down there and checking in on that. We're here in
A new
Jonesboro.
tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning has been issued. That's for this one here. Radar indicated. That's going to be for Bay, Truman, Lepanto, Osceola, Lake City, and Manila. And this line is moving to the east at 65 miles per hour. Wow. So yeah, if you're in the path of this storm is coming quick. Don't expect a lot of time to get into your safe spots. If you get put into warning, you should just go there immediately. A couple of interesting areas starting to pop up. Down here, we have a circulation there and another one to its north. Keeping an eye on those. Further down to the south, still not seeing a whole lot of areas of organized rotation yet near like the Pekin and Earl area. Houston will be a little bit later today. Your storms still need to get a little bit more organization. But this is kind of an interesting area here where the wind shear is a little bit lower. But the storm mode might be a little bit more discreet down here. So definitely got to watch out for like some large to very large hail and the potential for some tornadoes down here. Yeah. We just looked at this, but yeah, it is getting a little bit stronger there. It does really seem like that could be in the inflow, but can also be legitimate rotation. Again, when you're farther away from the radar, it's hard to really make that distinction. So they'll probably put a precautionary tornado warning on that just in case, as that heads up into Marion. Watch out there in Marion, Louisiana. All right, still got to wait for the latest scan. Blondie's still here. Y'all better behave. Oh, block for what? Where? Yeah, latest scan over here. Still two little areas I'm watching here. Still pretty broad.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It looks like they have actually put a tornado warning on this, which, I agree with. That's going to be going towards for Marion, areas like Hog Pen, Webster Bluff, Tugwell, Meridian, Truck Snow, Spring Oak, Oakland, Quigley, Marion, Cecil, Sadie, Latrobe, Bemis, Loco, Gravel, here into northern Louisiana, just to the north of Ruston. These storms are going to be traveling up to the north and east towards Marion. So make sure that you guys are getting in your safe spots out there. We do have a couple of areas of circulation all throughout this line. I wouldn't even rule out another tornado warning further to the south with that storm either. Our media should be live now. Let me check. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be going live soon, so we'll be keeping an eye on their stream. Weather has been insane the past few days. It really has, yeah. It looks like they are still continuing this tornado warning, but they haven't made it longer, which might mean they're losing confidence in the tornado threat in the southern, or at least the short-term tornado threat in the southern area. Still keeping an eye on it. Also, we're about to have part of our storm come over one of our cameras here. This is Jonesboro. We want to be here. See what the winds are like in this. All right, where's Storm Runner Media? Lexa, Arkansas. Where's Lexa, Arkansas? Let me check. Google Apps. Oh yeah, they're in a good position. They're near Lexa, Arkansas already, so they're out in front of the southern line. Watch that camera on the top right. That one is about to get hit by this main core of the winds over here near Mark Tree. Probably some of our strongest winds that we have in the storm right now. New update on this tornado warning now. Still radar indicated for Lepanto, Kessler, and Wilson. Yeah, I wouldn't say we're used to it. This is kind of a new a new experience for this channel. Going live every day for 12 hours a day and not completely losing our minds. So it's interesting, I will say. It's been pretty hard, but we're here. I think I should be able to last all day. I mean, my voice feels okay. Right, latest scan, bottom side, still not a whole lot of rotation. Over here, looks like we have some broad circulations here still. Maybe gotta watch this one south of Truman. And back over here near Jonesboro, a broad circulation still exists there. Nothing tight or concerning near the Jonesboro area yet, and I would still be in your safe spots. Let's see here. Do we have any severe thunderstorm warnings we got to go over? Like, most of them are near tornado warnings. Yeah, latest scan over here with this storm looks like still some broader circulations here west of Marion. Those are moving up to the north and east. Marion, Louisiana should still be continuing to be in their safe spots. That has not changed. And I think that's it, unless we got something sneaky happen someone else. Nope. Also, if you're near Paragould and Corning, you are in a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning. So even though you're not in a tornado warning yet, you guys should probably be indoors and ready for some power outages. Still keep an eye on that top right camera there. Again, this line of storms is about to go right through it. Still waiting on the latest scan to come in. You want to check out in front, see how these guys are doing. Yeah, we are already starting to see some of these storms start to mature. Like the winds are starting to come through here. So let's go switch over to here. See what the storm's got. Keep an eye on that sign down there. That'll be kind of our wind barb, our METAR station. Watching how much it shakes. Definitely some heavy rain. Very heavy rain. My goodness. His camera's in Mark Tree, Arkansas, in one of our tornado warnings. It's basically just going to be something that will help us determine how strong these winds are by how much the rain is moving across the road and then how much our sign shakes in front of us. Too bad. Maybe the core is not there yet, but that didn't seem too bad. Definitely some heavy rain in there, but the winds were probably near like the 50 to 60-mile-per-hour range. Maybe the stronger winds on the backside. Yeah, latest scans out here. Further down to the south, not seeing too much near Earl, Arkansas. Still seeing some broad circulation attempts here near Mark Tree and another one up here. Still no definite debris signatures on any of those yet, but we're keeping a close eye on them for Lepanto, Keyser, and the Wilson there in Arkansas. And up here near the Lake City area, still some broad circulation here. And then over here near Jonesboro, still a broad circulation coming into Jonesboro. In fact, that broad circulation is now directly over Jonesboro. Most likely will not produce a tornado,
A
but
new
you guys
tornado
should be
warning has been issued.
in your safe spots nonetheless. Jonesboro, Brooklyn, Lake City, Monette, Leachville, Manila, Cardwell, and now with a new tornado warning extending into the Boot Hill of Missouri and Tennessee, Cardwell, Senath, Kennett, Steele, over here north of West Tennessee National Wildlife. Well, seems the winds are coming into Jonesboro now, where our broad circulation is located. Maybe a little bit stronger than those winds that were near Mark Tree. Either that or our camera's just more prone to shake here. Regardless, doesn't look like all heck's breaking loose. So we're probably sitting around 60 miles per hour, 50 to 60 mile per hour winds in this part of the line. Keep an eye on that. Let's go check back down with our Louisiana warning now. Latest scans down here, still some broader circulations. No debris signatures that I can make out there, but still want Marion to be in their safe spots. You got 3 broad areas of circulation nearby, and one of those might try to strengthen into a tornado. So I would still be taking your proper precautions and being in your safe spots. We do have some storms trying to mature down here. We might have to keep a close eye on these guys as they move in through, southeastern Texas. I'm gonna rescue the turtle off the road earlier. That's nice of him. What's up with Earl? Earl is past the main threat. You guys can come out of your safe spots, but I would not recommend going outside. Let's have some broad circulation developing around this storm here near Yum Yum, Tennessee. There's also severe warned now for 60 mile per hour winds, 0.88 inch hail. That's going to be making its way towards Brownville, Jackson, Alamo, Humboldt, and Trenton. Storm is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So this thing's going to be coming in quick. Thank you, Matthew, for the 20. Thank you so much. From Lafayette. Yeah, hopefully you guys don't get it too bad today. Let me see. Let me see what your outlook is. I'm not even sure if it makes it towards you, but yeah, it looks like Lafayette is going to be in a general thunderstorm risk. So it looks like you guys are good to go for today. Latest scan up here. The only rotation I see that's looking dangerous is over here near Lepanto. A little bit tighter circulation right in here. No debris signature on it just yet. There's probably not going to be a tornado within the next couple minutes, but it could tighten up after the next scan and become an issue. By the way, Jonesboro still got an area of broad circulation over you. That's still heading towards Lake City and Brooklyn. The current conditions near you guys right now. Pretty windy. It looks like they did allow these southern tornado warnings to expire. So Mark Tree, Earl, Parkin, Taranza can all come out of their safe spots. And we still got this one over here near Blytheville, Steele, and Kennett. Iron area that I'm kind of locked in on is right down in this segment. Doesn't really seem like any of these broader circulations are making it up into the Brooklyn area. A little bit of an area of rotation over there near Lepanto. But it does seem like that is out a little bit over into the clear air of the storm. Let's come back down to Louisiana. Yeah, latest scans out here, we still have some areas of some rotation. This northern one is a little bit weaker. This one seems a little bit stronger here north of Farmville, heading into Marion, or Farmerville, heading into Marion, Louisiana. These ones I'm still probably most concerned about here. Definitely still continue to seek shelter. Those are still strong enough to cause concern. Back over here near Jackson. What is going on here? Do have an area of circulation developing here just to the east of Yum Yum. This is a more discreet storm, so definitely need to keep a close eye on that. Might be able to get a camera there on that eventually. Let me see. Near Jackson, what would I want to do with that? I think there is some radar omega cams near there that we might be able to use. So let me just check in on that possibility. And there are cameras near the Jackson area.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A tornado warning has been issued for the storm near Jackson. That is going to be for this area of rotation right here in this area. See, that storm is trying to wrap around a little bit. It's not very strong rotation yet, but it might develop into something more serious in a little bit. So if you live near Brownsville, Bells, Humboldt, Jackson, and Medina, you guys do need to be in your safe spots there. Set this up over here real quick. It's so big. I think I have a view on this new tornado warning. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look how strong that lower level jet is. How fast those clouds are moving. This is in the Jackson area. Wow. I do think this storm definitely has some potential. Definitely has some potential. You can see the winds are plenty strong near this area. If it can mature and really tap into this shear environment, that could be a dangerous storm. Just judging by how fast these lower level winds are moving in this area. Here for now. All right. Oh my gosh. They upgraded this severe thunderstorm warning to 90-mile-per-hour winds. This is now a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Moving through Leechville, Joyner, Terrell. You guys all need to be in your safe spots. This has the potential here for 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's crazy. Like we were just watching that. Let me move one of our cameras here. And then let's go check in on our tornado warnings first. Yeah, still broader circulations south of Caraway. Like Jonesboro is good to go. Lake City is also going to be next in line here, heading towards Manila and Blytheville. All of you guys should be still in your safe spots. And let me get a cam in and along the 60 area here. Fast these winds are moving. This is just crazy. This is near the Jackson area in Tennessee. We're gonna have some rain move through, and then eventually that mesocyclone should become really clear.
A
It looks
new
like they are
PDS
extending
severe
that.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
They're extending those 80 mile per hour winds into Memphis, Covington, South Haven, Hazel or Hernando, Piggott, and Kennett there in Arkansas. Very strong, damaging winds. Bring that big screen in just a moment. Let me get a camera here along 50. Actually, should we get a little bit closer to Blytheville? Just a little bit further north than this, like there. Okay, that should be fine. All right. Yeah, so as you can see, they just extended the severe thunderstorm warning to Piggott and Campbell and Clarkton, Ripley, Covington, Brighton, Munford, Millington, Bartlett, Memphis, and South Haven. All need to be in their safe spots. Those 80 mile per hour winds are going to be strong enough to potentially even destroy trailers. So if you're in a trailer, you want to be seeking sturdier shelter, and definitely strong enough to knock out power. Trees down on houses will be an issue here. So if you live in this area, make sure that you are in your safe spots. A strong line of storms is coming for a lot of folks. Where is Reed, Michael? Man, the storm looks like it's trying to wrap up, but it's not really being very successful. We still have, some kind of broader circulation here. Let me see what our rotation is like aloft on this thing. Yeah, a little bit stronger aloft near the mesocyclone. So, like, if that makes it down to the surface, that could become an issue. And we got an isolated supercell here that will try to cause some problems as it moves up towards the Jackson, Bells, Humboldt, and Medina areas. Mm. All right, latest update on our storm here. They're not seeing many areas of tighter circulation. Camera on the northeast is about to be in the strong 80 mile per hour winds potentially. So we're about to see what this storm is made of. This camera here, very close to those damaging winds. And we got some trees to keep an eye on. Very saturated grounds out there. So these 80 mile per hour winds will have a lot easier of a time knocking over these trees, by the way. If you live near big trees, I'd be getting into your safe spots in Memphis, South Haven, Millington, Covington, Piggott, Kennett, Osceola, and Manila. And winds are definitely getting stronger. Well, not quite there yet. We'll come back over it to it when we have a little bit more, or after we go through our warnings again. Over here in Marion, Louisiana, a rotation to your north is starting to die off, but there's still a pretty strong one just to the west of you there in Marion. So I would certainly be in your safe spots there still. Get back over here with our storm in Jackson, Tennessee. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a little bit of stronger rotation, or a little bit of a stronger wind, I shall say. It's kind of pushing on the southern side. So we're getting a little bit of an RFD surge, which can indicate tornado genesis is getting started with this storm. Watch out over there near Ville, though. The storm is looking like it's trying to organize a little bit more out here. Our camera right under me is just north of Jackson looking towards the storm. So it's in a pretty good spot to keep an eye on this. Let me just make sure we don't have another one a little bit in better side of it. Maybe South Jackson's camera. No. Yeah, this is still our best one. Let me just make sure we can't use the one in Jackson. No, we can't. This is probably going to be our best one. And we'll move to the southern one if this one has a little bit more of a southern track. Right, coming back up here, checking on our tornado warnings. Back over in here, still some broad circulation moving on towards Manila and Leechville, Burdett. Again, not very tight or strong circulations yet have formed along the leading edge of this line yet, but we're still keeping a close eye on it. Further up to the north in Kennett, Steele, there in Missouri and Campbell. You guys need to be all in your safe spots due to the fact that this is a storm potentially with some 80-mile-per-hour winds in it. Our most southern camera here on this storm does have some decent winds on it. That's this one here. But the rain hasn't really showed up yet. See, it's kind of showing up a little bit. When our trees are moving a little bit more here. I don't think we're in the core of the storm. I think the core of the storm is very close, though. I'll be keeping a very close eye on this. Once things start to go downhill, we'll switch back to that camera. Yeah, don't wait for confirmation. Just be in your safe spots. Yeah, that's good advice. It's not the time of day to be waiting for a tornado on the ground to get to your safe spots. These storms are moving very fast and they can develop circulations very quickly. So you don't want to be second guessing yourself. Just get in your safe spots, hang out there. It's the same thing as hanging out, on your couch. You're just in a different part of your house. Oh, there's literally no difference. Why not just be in the area that's safest to be? Hey, latest scan. Looks like a little bit of a circulation is developing here near Eurekaton. Slowly, but it's still not that strong. All this up over here is all that green and red over here is the inflow. Main area of circulation would develop back over here near Eurekaton, where our mesocyclone is. Next in line is going to be Hillville and Hatchie here in Tennessee. And Denmark, Mercier, then Jackson, Tennessee. Do want to change where this camera is looking. We try to get out a little bit further ahead of this damaging windstorm potentially. Get a south-facing camera. Yeah, that should do. Wow, look at that. That's shelf cloud. Oh wow, look at that. On this highway, they have the right side closed because that a bunch of flooding. You can see that road on the right side is almost completely flooded over, and they closed off that highway over there. Also, kind of looks like it's in construction. Maybe it's just in construction. It does kind of look like there's flooding over there. I don't know. does look like it's under construction, though. So that could be it, most likely. Latest scan on our storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I'm not seeing a whole lot of circulation there. New tornado warning has been issued over here near Monticello and McGee. A whole lot of strong rotation from that radar. Do we have another one that's showing something different? Not really. This is our closest radar to the storm. Yeah, not a whole lot of rotation yet with this, but if you live near Winchester, Dumas, Tiller, McGee, you guys need to do be in your safe spots there. That is certainly a uh, a storm that might develop. It's in a decent little area here to kind of surge, and then start to tap into our shear environment a little bit more, get a little bit more instability. And cells down over here near Houston are still trying to develop, still in their baby stages. Out over the open warm sector, we still have these storms out over here that we're keeping an eye on. Those winds that came through here, I mean, I've been watching them. They never really got too bad. Well, the cameras we've gotten so far and the leading edge of this line, the stronger winds must be somewhere else. All right, let me get our Tennessee cameras up too, because this storm's about to move into the Memphis area. Which one will we put them on? Put them on this one. All right, latest scan on this storm. Looks like we're starting to get some precipitation wrap into this region here. And still not a whole lot of strong rotation with this storm. Still want Mercier and Denmark to be in their safe spots, but it looks like the storm is in the process of cycling right now as that moves into the Jackson, Humboldt area. Again, this camera over here is in North Jackson. As the storm approaches, we should get a pretty good view of what this storm is like. Let me just make sure they haven't turned that southern camera yet, though. This one should eventually get a better view of the storm. They did turn it. So we'll keep it here and see what we see. Latest scans up here for our tornado warning. Over near Blytheville, Gosnell, Leachville, and Manila, Monette, Caraway, Lake City can all come out of their safe spots. Still some broader circulation along the leading edge here. See what our new update on our tornado warning says. Radar indicated. Blytheville and Steele are going to be next in line. I think our Arkansas cameras are unfortunately behind. I want to get an updated one near Blytheville. Facing south. This one face south. This is going to be our best bet, I think. Wind gusts right now are 80 miles per hour, potentially inside of the storm. We haven't really been able to confirm that yet on any of our cameras, but they're somewhere inside of this line. And the good news is it doesn't seem to be the whole line with those 80-mile-per-hour winds, but an 80-mile-per-hour wind warning means that that's the max gust. All right, let's come back down into parts of southeastern Arkansas. Check back in with this guy. Still some broad circulation here heading towards Winchester, Tiller, and McGee. And Dumas. A close call with a tornado will turn you into someone who can read radar. It does happen if you pay attention, yeah. Learning how to read radar has been shown to significantly lower storm anxiety, by the way. It's the best radar app. In my opinion, it's weather-wise. Latest scan on the storm here. Yeah, it looks like this rotation near Hudig is still present, pushing off to the north. I'm wondering if they'll extend this, but they might not, but we'll see. Check back down in the Houston area. And we got some storms in Houston right now, but they're not really that strong yet. Still trying to mature. Then out over the Jackson, Mississippi area, where we're watching for discrete development. Storms are still trying to get started over there. Look over here near Jackson. Looks like our storm over here might be trying to develop yet another area of some circulation there in its mesocyclone heading towards Denmark next and Mercer still. To Jackson, Tennessee. Let me make sure Storm Hunter Media is current too. I don't know why that happens. Always got to be on top of that. Do I think the severe weather threat ends for Northeast Arkansas? Pretty soon, actually. Once these storms are past Blytheville and Osceola, everybody in northern Arkansas will be okay. This is officially our boundary moving to the east, so we're not talking about any more storms after this line exits the Arkansas area, at least that have tornadic potential. Can't rule out some backside storms, potentially having some like larger hail happening back behind the line. Kind of like what we saw yesterday in Mena, Arkansas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New warning has been issued for this portion of the line. Still not a whole lot of rotation in it yet, but just in case it does start to develop it, if you live in Osceola, Ripley, Halls, Dyersburg, I would be in your safe spots. It's in for Arkansas and Tennessee there. And back over here near Kennett, Steele, and Blytheville. Still be in your safe spots as this approaches. We're still monitoring these areas of broad circulation. None of them have really gotten tight yet or concerning, but I would say that's still worth being in your safe spots for. Same places. Well, the good news is we haven't seen any spin ups along these lines yet, thankfully. This area just might be too worked over because again, that big line of storms came in last night, and it just might not have recovered enough to just might have not recovered enough to, allow for yet another tornado threat. But we'll see. It's still developing. Still got some time for some more instability to try to work up in this area. So I would still stay in your safe spots as we figure out what these storms are going to do throughout the day. Do also have a pretty decent surging part of our boundary here, or of our of our kind of line of storms here. A little bit of a bow echo coming into the Bartlett Millington area. Let me get a camera a little bit further north there. Which one is it? No. That one. It's that one. Oh, wow. What is that? A dark cloud moving in. Oh, that's the leading edge of the shelf cloud. It's coming into leading edge of the shelf cloud is coming into Memphis right now. Wow. Where is this camera? It's right on like the Memphis, Tennessee border, I think. Whoa, look at that. On the left side there. Yeah, something interesting is about to pass right in front of our camera if it passes before the rain hits us. And this looks a little bit more concerning than it did up in Arkansas. I think this part of the line is actually south of the boundary. This might be potentially one of our main QLCS tornado threats today. They can keep into the warm sector. Oh, look how fast those rain curtains are moving. It's definitely, this might be where our 80-mile-per-hour winds are. It's down here in the Memphis area. All right, I do want to move this further north, though, because I do think the stronger winds are going to be like up in this region. You see if I can get the best of both worlds. If not, then we'll just have to go back to. I think this is about as far north as I'm willing to go up here. This one.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
New tornado watch has been issued. You go get some details on that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has also been issued. That's going to be up here into parts of Arkansas with this part of the storm. Area of rotation is moving up to the north and east now towards Indian Bay. You guys need to be in your safe spots there. That's also Connell's Point Crossroad. It's pretty contaminated here, so it's most likely not, the most accurate depiction of what is going on into that area. But I would be in your safe spots just in case that is some legitimate rotation there. See if I can get information on that tornado watch. And we got tornado watch now for Hopkinsville, Clarksville, Bowling Green, Portland,
A new
Nashville,
tornado watch has been
Dixon,
issued.
Cookeville, Murfreesboro, Columbia, Lawrenceburg, Tullahoma, and Florence all need to be watching out for tornadoes. Couple strong tornadoes possible, ping pong ball sized hail possible, and wind gusts of up to 75 miles per hour is going to be likely. Population of 3,396,387. And thank you, Kevin, for the money for the crew. I do appreciate that. It was like all these rotations over here have kind of died off. Let's come back over here towards Jackson. And we do have an area still of some stronger winds. Yeah, it looks like this is going outflow dominant. Might need to watch like up here if this circulation can wrap up there as this goes outflow
A new
dominant.
tornado watch has been issued.
Little interesting area, potentially of some circulation back over here. But that seems to be in the clear air. All right, stronger winds are moving into our Tennessee camera north of Memphis. that strong yet. I don't think we're in the main core just yet, so we'll keep an eye on that. I'll look over here at this camera off of Radar Omega. That's a tornado warning storm in Jackson. All right, latest scan out here. Still not seeing a whole lot of organized rotation still. Still want Ripley, Halls, Dyersburg to be continuing to be in their safe spots. Same with Blytheville, but your threat's almost done. Still got some broad circulation back over in that region. It looks like the stronger winds are pulling in to here. I had to guess these should be some of our stronger winds. Let's see what they're all about. Still relatively manageable, at least as far as I can tell for now, but still might not be in the core yet. Let's go back down here and check in on southeastern Arkansas. This one right here still have an area of circulation there. Again, a lot of that looks contaminated to me. Yeah. Could be legitimate rotation, though, still heading up towards Indian Bay. Okay, that mesocyclone is starting to appear on this camera now. Go check near Monticello. Yeah, still no major circulations down here either. A lot of these tornado warnings seem to be precautionary at the moment. We haven't really been getting any rotation based, except for this one up here, but that one's kind of a messy picture. Let me see if we have a different like radar view on that. That gives us a better understanding. Yeah, check from Little Rock. Yeah, that's kind of rotation based, but it's heavily contaminated. Tornado warning in northern Louisiana have been allowed to expire. Storm close to Houston is getting up to 50,000. Let me check that out. Yeah, we got a couple storms trying to bubble up. Still relatively calm for now, but those storms could be something that we have to watch. Wind shear is a little bit weaker down here, but is certainly an area that needs to be paid attention to for a tornado threat there. All right, latest scan for this storm. Still not a whole lot of rotation near the surface yet. And then yeah, I mean those winds in this on both of these cams, the one in Arkansas near Blytheville should be getting some winds from that. And none of them have been overly powerful, so we still haven't been able to confirm any 90-mile-per-hour winds yet. Let me see if we have any cameras further up to the north on our Tennessee camera. Do not. We do have some further off to the east, though. I would go like be like here again. We'll see what happens over here. All right, little update over here for the Jackson area. Oh, wait, no, we just did that. Back over here. Ooh, potentially a little something here near Luxora. Let me see. Here's our radar. That's there. It's going away. That's going towards. Away, towards. So, yeah, that could be legitimate. Yeah, that's certainly some legitimate circulation here. That might be pretty close to producing just to the north of Keys Point near Rasa and Gold Dust. And then it dissipated. That's good. All right. It's not as strong as in the latest scan, so not not an imminent tornado threat yet. Again, it looks like Storm Runner Media for some reason froze. Fix that. I just don't know why. That's such an issue. Yeah, higher echo tops mean it's a taller storm, meaning it's maturing more. And the more mature storm you have, the higher chance it's going to have for a tornado threat. Yeah, it looks like these little areas of circulation along down here are kind of fizzling. Maybe a little bit of a couplet now trying to develop now west of Winchester. The Winchester and Tiller should still be taking cover, and Dumas as well here in Arkansas. Looks like they're going to extend this portion of the line as a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. Okay, stuff is starting to pick up here near Blytheville. When that, well, there shouldn't be any hail. What are you guys experiencing out in this area? Are y'all getting pretty strong winds or no? Have you seen any strong winds? Like close to 80 miles per hour and like the Blytheville, Memphis area yet? We've been trying to confirm it, but we haven't seen anything yet. It's been close to 80. I mean, this is probably around like 50 to 60. You can see our raindrops are actually falling pretty much straight down. And they will be a tornado threat for Bama. Yeah, a little bit. They have a 5% tornado there. Wouldn't rule out an upgrade, just depending on what our boundary is doing at the time. Mainly going to be for central to southern Alabama, parts of Florida, and Mississippi. Near Jackson, let me check. No, so this right here, that is just clear air. Again, that CC drop needs to be over our area precipitation. This is what the storm looks like there near Jackson. There is our mesocyclone just off in the distance. There's the tornado warning storm in this area. And you can see just right here. There's our mesocyclone. Our moisture is coming in this area, right in this clear air. That's where you're seeing your CC drop. And as you can see, there's no tornado there. This evidence and why you don't trust velocities or CCs in the clear air, because the clear air is not the mesocyclone, right? The mesocyclone it will always, unless it's a low precipitation supercell, will always wrap that precipitation in and around it. So, it's pretty easy to spot on radar. But yeah, right back in there, you can see all the clouds are kind of curling back into here. Main rain and precipitation field is here, and our mesocyclone is right back in here. So a tornado would drop out of here if this thing was tornadic at the moment. But for now, the rotation is still pretty calm. Maybe some stronger winds on this one. A lot of cars with their emergency lights on. Really? All right, let's keep on moving this camera down the line, I guess. We'll go back over to here, see if we can get a view facing the storm. One is. Got a little curl happening down here. We got to watch this area. This is a little bit of a kink in the line. You see that rain's wrapping around that area of rotation. Not very strong rotation yet, but this is something that we would watch for in these QLCS lines. This can be an indication that we have a quick, potentially potent spin up coming if that can really surge out in front of there. And there, we just got a new tornado warning here for Ripley, Halls, and Dyersburg. Looks like Pagey's about to go live soon. Behind again. And then this camera froze on us. Yeah, update on the storm near Jackson. Still not a whole lot of strong rotation. They'll probably let this tornado warning expire soon. Let's come back down here into southeastern Arkansas. Yeah, these rotations are pretty much gone. That one's going to be allowed to expire. And we still have a little circulation over here in the Winchester area, Tiller and Dumas here in Arkansas. So still continuing to be seeking shelter there. Do want to check back over here near Houston. They are trying to mature, but they're not quite there. They're not really quite tapping into that sheer environment. Now, latest scan, our area of circulation is now back up in here in the Henning area. I think this camera's getting too covered in rain. Let's go just a little bit south. Oh, wow. Look at this. So there's your mesocyclone on the storm near Jackson. And that thing is scraping the ground. This is what is tornado warning. Looks, and as you can see, there's quite the shelf cloud on it too, which is probably why this thing is struggling to rotate. It seems like it might be outflow dominant right now. You see in the mid levels too, like that entire top portion of this. Yeah, get this. Let me get my cursor back on here. Like everything up here is rotating around this area here, rotating like that. But near the surface, we're not seeing a whole lot of that rotation. So it's not making it down to the surface. If it's really cold, that's good news. Yeah. All right. Now, I think the circulation is having trouble organizing. What this is, they did extend this now for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which makes sense. Collierville, Oakland, Brownsville, New Bern, Dyer here in Tennessee need to be watching out for those 70-mile-per-hour winds now. But to be honest, I don't even think we've been able to confirm 70-mile-per-hour winds with any of our cameras yet. We still got this area of circulation that it looks like Brett Adair is about to intercept. So let me get Brett up, or he's either going to intercept it or it's just going to outrun him. Make sure storm water media is current. Man, it's just every time I look away, like his stream gets further behind. I just don't understand. Maybe there's like a setting that I can turn on. Maybe turn the playback speed to like 2 times. I heard that's supposed to keep you like up to date. Man, look at that shelf cloud. Look at that thing. Whoa. That shelf cloud is huge. This is over here near Jackson, Tennessee. Yeah, they actually took off the tornado warning for this storm. It is a massive shelf cloud. Very raggedy shelf. Telling you, it's almost been like every single little like what these prefrontal cells that don't really produce tornadoes, but they have organized mesocyclones, and they produce these outflow boundaries. And it always, like for the past couple of days, it has almost always produced something just crazy to look at. Like a haboob, but water. Yeah, it kind of does. It is kind of a water haboob. That's It's actually not a bad way to explain a shelf cloud. Gonna hit the trees. Yeah, it might even hit the camera. I mean, that's really low to the ground. Not every day you get to look at something like that. Bring up my radar down here, though. I'll put it up here. A little update on this circulation down over here near Dumas. Maybe a little bit stronger in that area. They might extend this into Watson and Rosedale. This is in Arkansas still, but it's about to pass into parts of Mississippi. And then this storm over here near Halls, Gates, Ripley, Maury City, Friendship, and Dyersburg here in Tennessee. Still not seeing too much rotation on that, so we might see this tornado warning expire. Wow, very cool. Let's come back over to here. I think Brett Adair is going to be pretty darn close to intercepting this. So let's see if anything spins up in front of Brett Adair here for this tornado warned storm. He's pretty much right next to the circulation. Does he have audio today? Yeah, he actually does.
That was a good one.
Yeah, he might just make it in time. We'll see. Just watch for little power flashes. I don't think this thing is on the ground, but there is some circulation in there, and it might try to produce a brief tornado maybe. So watch for little power flashes to like the right side of the road. He's pretty darn close to this circulation in this tornado warning. And this is in southeastern Arkansas. This is the tornado warned storm. Near Winchester and Tiller, heading towards 138 there, or riding along 138.
Oh, okay. Shit, park your son gun at the front door, man. So that you can just run in there.
Man, look at that. Trash cans pulled over or pushed over. It looks like they're getting gas. All right, let me see if Paigey is live yet. She should be live soon. Yeah, she's live. She's in Lynn, Mississippi. She's waiting in Mississippi. Let's get her up.
Oh man, come on.
Let me check Storm Runner Media and see if my little trick here has worked. We current. Dang, we're still not current. Why does it do that?
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
I don't understand.
Yikes.
Like, it's got to be some sort of setting thing. YouTube is just not a great platform for keeping up to date. Latest scan here, still a decent little area of circulation. Still kind of in a weird spot of this storm, but that still could be legitimate. Heading up towards Watson. So they're probably going to extend that. We also just got a new update on our severe thunderstorm warning over here. Still 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Tunica, Hernanda, and Senatoba.
A new tornado warning has been
Yeah,
issued.
they just extended this now for Watson, Medina, Yancoppin, Red Fork, Mozart, Simpson, Snow Lake, Laconia, Deerfield, Knowlton, Lores, Jacks Bay Landing, Prairie Landing, Arkansas Port, Pendleton. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Techner, Weber. All need to be in their safe spots. Oh my gosh, why is my hat so wonky? Just noticed that. Looking like a fool. I mean, it's pronounced them all. No way. Seriously? Dang it. What can I say? It's a talent I have. Been working on it for years. Some say I'm the best. Best at mispronouncing town names. Mom calls me every morning to tell me how proud she is of my new acquired talent. That's how cool it is. This flood, though, yeah, there's some decent flooding happening across the region. We have a flash flood emergency near Cherokee Village, Wilford, and Ravenden. And also back over here near Little Rock as well. Near Conway, Mayflower, Little Rock. A lot of flood warnings out over here into parts of Tennessee. Dixon, Clarksville, Hopkinsville, Madisonville, Paducah, Murray, Cape Girardeau still in a flood warning. Henderson. And flood warnings making it into Shreveport now. Camden, Arkansas, Pine Bluff. We're going to get a pretty good view of this shelf cloud here in a little bit. The one that's coming into northern Tennessee, northwestern Tennessee, where we have that tornado warning. It seems to be a thing that happens when I switch scenes. Let me just go into my settings really quick and see if there is some way like that I can fix that. There. Appearance general. You start playing, hide cursor, minimize system tray, preview, order, studio mode, multi-view. Yeah, I don't know. To do some research on how to, because that never used to be a problem that my storm chasers would get behind. And so I'm thinking it's just a new issue that's happening with YouTube. Because Pagey Tornado always does well, but then Storm Hunter Media, for some reason, glitches out a lot, and I don't really understand that. And now they're frozen. Okay. It's a weird issue. Not really sure what causes it. Use custom frame rate, shut down source when not visible. What happens if I press that? Okay. Okay. Not visible. And then what happens when I come back over to here? Maybe that fixes it? I don't know. I'll try that. Just clicking random menu buttons. Let's go check back out over here near Ripley. Yeah, still an area of wind really pushing towards gates and halls. Still not really seeing a whole lot of rotation in there. Check back over here. Yeah, still potentially a decent area of circulation near Watson. All right. Well, I apologize, but I'm having a little bit of a PDS bathroom emergency. So just let me take care of that really quick. I'm sorry. All right. Went to my safe spot and crisis has been averted. All right. We're back. Hi, chat. Oh my gosh. What are y'all talking about? Boy. I didn't even think about how chat would react to that statement. And I just left y'all here. Just left y'all here to without any parental supervision. Jeez Louise. It was true. Hey, Stormrunner Media is still alive. Okay, cool. I might have fixed it. I don't know. How far does southern Missouri look like as far as flooding? Could be. I think there is a decent chance for flooding. Let me check that for you. Yeah, and the main areas of flooding are going to be like up in parts of Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, Missouri, but over here in like northeastern Mississippi could see a high risk of some catastrophic flooding possible, and that risk is kind of moving into your area right now. And then further down to the south, like Grenada, Tupelo, north of Jackson, Shreveport, could be in a moderate risk there. All right, let's go check in on this dude down here. Still seeing some circulation here near Watson. Still is associated with some reflectivity there. So that still seems somewhat legitimate. But I can tell you right now, we're dealing with some sort of contamination. It's a very blocky view, but there very well could be some legitimate rotation still inside of the storm. And that's coming up into the north and east. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm near Farmer and Marion. A lot of overconvection is happening out here. Hopefully, that can keep the strong tornado threat at bay. Fingers crossed. Just too much convection. That could play a role. Too much competition. Will these storms become more tornadic? Maybe. It's possible. These storms right here, these could be the main show of the day, or they might not. Same down over here. Just really depends on how our environment kind of gets going here. Oh man, look at Stormrunner Media's view here. They're starting to get a view of that shelf cloud. They're actually out in front of that tornado warning in Mississippi, near Clarksdale, Mississippi. Is Middle Tennessee in danger? Or Middle Mississippi in danger? Or no, Tennessee. You said Tennessee. It could be. It just depends. Again, all these days are going to be conditional, just like yesterday. How it didn't go as forecasted, like at all, except for in Texas. Texas was pretty much a slam dunk in terms of this tornado threat. But we really didn't get many tornadoes across the Arkansas region. Maybe got one up there near Cape Girardeau. Still haven't had any confirmation on that. At least I haven't seen anything on that yet. So it really just depends. Really just depends on how this event goes. As of right now, let me check our latest mesoscale analyses. Right now, areas of interest for me, maybe Tennessee. Just depends. It looks like we do have a little bit of a surface inversion. This is where our warm frontal boundary is. And then we do have an open warm sector here. So that's the main thing we're going to be watching out for. Can any of these storms mature in the wide open sector? If they do, since everybody likes a significant tornado parameter, we'll just use that instead of going through everything. If they do, our highest tornado chance seems to be up here for the short term up over here into northwestern Mississippi, at least in our short-term threat. That'd be up here, where we have some decent instability. So this little line of storms that's surging certainly does need to be watched for the potential for, strong winds and those quick spin up tornadoes. And then if any of these storms can mature out into the open warm sector and kind of move up in front of that, where some of our main forcing will be, these guys will need to be watched for some tornado potential. But as of right now, they're not really getting there. They're not really maturing too much yet. What happened to Storm Under Media? Why did that happen? Maybe that didn't fix it. Dang it. Maybe I just keep on making that every time I switch back and forth. Also, Tornado Pagey seems to have a view of a storm coming in. They're also near Clarksdale. Morning convection help these storms or affect these storms? Probably, yeah. I mean, not really, to be honest. I mean, we didn't have too much morning convection in the open warm sector. But back over in here, I mean, we've already potentially had 90-mile-per-hour winds with this storm. Okay, I need to
A new
change this.
tornado
Can't be
warning
doing
has
this
been
every
issued.
time. Tornado warning has been issued. Let me see where that is. Yeah, they are extending this tornado warning now into Mississippi. So that's going to be for Duncan Alligator here in Mississippi. You guys need to be in your safe spots. That tornado warning is going to be for an area of rotation that exists on the leading edge of this line, right in here east of Watson. And we're watching kind of the leading edge here for an increased tornado threat. Also, a little bit of a bookend vortex back over here that's trying to get organized, but it looks like it kind of lost its rotation there in the last scan. I'm going to check back up at this warning up here, see if we have any changes. Yeah, still not a whole lot of change here. Still kind of some broad circulation back behind our what appears to be our outflow boundary. And then over here, this is that. This is that area of the storm. You see that little area of the shelf cloud is moving towards our camera. Yeah, it looks like Pagey is in a tornado warning. Oh, so we just got a flash flood emergency for the Memphis area. You can see in this polygon here that's got these dashed outlines. That's going to be for Marion, Barlett, Millington, Memphis, Germantown. All need to be seeking higher ground. We have a flash flood emergency. That means catastrophic flooding is either about to happen or is ongoing. So again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. We have a flash flood emergency, and it also extends down into South Haven and Hernando here into Mississippi, as we have a lot of rain coming y'all's way. So please be seeking higher ground in these areas. Do not, if you live near a creek or river, you want to be keeping a very close eye on that and preferably getting away from it. And it's not good. I did again, bro. I don't understand. I did for Pagey too. It's like pushing it back like 2 minutes for no reason. Why is Doge cutting the NWS to where we have to rely on people doing charity work for us? Because they're stupid. Do not have intelligence. Maybe greed. Maybe they got somebody lined up to take over to charge all of us tons of money to get weather warnings. Maybe that's what it is. Don't know. I don't know why, but all I know for sure, for certain, is that it's the stupidest thing, in my opinion, that has ever been done in the history of man. All right, latest and woman. Latest scans over here. Still not a whole lot of strong rotation in this area. We are starting to get some side lobe contamination there, so I wouldn't rule out a tornado warning for this storm. We also have another severe thunderstorm warning over here near Aaron, Tennessee. That's going to be for 1 inch or for penny-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, kind of near the Clarksville area. Further down to the south, still got some severe weather coming into Helena and Hernando. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds with that. Over here near Jonestown and Clarksdale, 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds with this as well. So be indoors and away from windows. And we're still monitoring this area of rotation. Still looks pretty contaminated, but I still want Duncan and Alligator to be in your safe spots just in case some of that is legitimate. And then further down to the south, we got severe thunderstorm warning for Shelby, Mount Bayou, and Cleveland. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And over here near Greenville, also 60-mile-per-hour winds. Eudora, Hollandale, here in Mississippi, and Arkansas. And then we got another severe thunderstorm warning over here. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Marion. Make sure that you guys are paying attention. Be indoors and away from windows. Oh, they did allow this northern tornado warning in Tennessee to expire. So now this one's our only tornado warning down here. And we got storm chasers in view. Storm Runner Media is on this storm. As you can see, we have an approaching mesocyclone potentially hitting this area. We'll be keeping an eye on that. Duncan. Yeah, Duncan and Alligator. There's two cities in Mississippi. Did you just say it again? Say what again? It's not a flash flood emergencies is not like something you need to evacuate for unless you can. If you got time, the problem is that when you drive, there's no real way to tell by radar which roads are going to be completely flooded over. So, you really just want to be focused on getting to higher ground. Only have one tornado warning. Hey, man, it has been a wild week. So every time we have one tornado warned storm, I'm only going to say only. It's just been that kind of week. It jinx it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You want to check back over here near Houston? Storms are still struggling to get their act together. We want to see all these storms out here struggle to do that. That's our goal. Especially these ones. These ones need to struggle. For sure. Man, look at Paigey Tornado's view. She's got a really good view of our tornado warned cell out here. Probably the best view out of them all. Nice zoomed in view of some grass. Nice. Oh, wait. There's velociraptors in there. Some Loch Ness grass monsters. Those turkeys? I think those are turkeys. They're safe for now, but November's coming. Chat freeze. Kind of seemed like it did. Look at that shelf cloud, though. That is crazy. Turkeys better watch out. There's been a reoccurring theme, it seems. That we've been getting turkeys flying into storm chaser windows. There's still not a whole lot of circulation there. Come back up here, check in on this severe thunderstorm warning. I'll have to head into Alamo and Bells now. Whitewater or Whiteville after that. And again, this, they downgraded this to 60 miles per hour. So that's good. So it's not too bad of a storm. I would still be indoors and away from windows. We're still monitoring this for leading edge circulations, but haven't seen many of those recently. I would continue to be indoors and away from windows there in Humboldt, Jackson, Henderson, and Bolivar. And then back over here near Clarksburg, here in Tennessee, we're still keeping an eye on this outflow dominated storm heading up towards Brucetown and Camden. And then another one over here near Aaron, still with some pretty gusty winds of 60 miles per hour, coming into Cumberland City and Aaron, Tennessee. Further out to the north, still got a lot of rain falling over here into Indiana. Check over in Ohio. And it seems like we do have some storms trying to develop out over here near Lewis, here in Kentucky, about to cross over into West Virginia. So if you live over here near Wayne, just watch out for that storm. He's going to be coming eventually. And a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Nacogdoches and Jackson, or Nacogdoches and Lufkin here in Texas. It's going to be for 60 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail, tornado possible tag on that. A couple little areas of some broader circulation here. It is along that boundary, though, so most likely it should stay elevated. I'm more concerned about storms firing up here in the northern portion of this, but it is kind of moving along it in an interesting way. So might have to keep a little bit of a close eye on these storms. We'll see. The closest radar here, not really showing too much happening. Look at Pagey's view now. Here comes the shelf cloud. It is a coming. So much rain. Yeah, it's kind of crazy up there for sure. Can't even imagine. It's been sunny like every day over here in Alabama. Obviously, that stops tomorrow, but it's just been so weird having all this stuff happen. And then, like, where I live, it's just, and it's not that far away from me. I mean, Arkansas is like a, 5-6 hour drive. And it's just like over here, it's just been calm. It's been a little windy as the jet sometimes picks up a little bit closer to the surface here because I'm a little bit elevated on top of a hill. Thunder is bad in Walder and Weiner. Yeah. Yeah, behind the line, there's still going to be a lot of lightning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for the storm that we're watching there on Pagey's view. That's going to be over here near Clarksdale, Ferris Point, Ellen. And as you can see, don't really have any areas of rotation here that are like clear on our radar. So I'm just being your safe spots just in case there's something embedded in there. Man, does Pagey have just a magnificent view of this approaching storm. She's got a nice, clear, open, turkey-filled field with the storms approaching. So there's not going to be any trees in our way. So if this storm does drop a tornado, we should be able to see it. So we'll have a better understanding of what this storm can do by watching Pagey's stream than anything. Radar is just not giving us a good understanding of what's happening.
Offices. Jackson issued that tiny one here. Little Rock issued one across the river. You see north of here. Memphis north here. So 3 different offices.
Yeah, that's interesting. So all these warnings that are out here, they have been issued from 3 different NWS offices.
Well, head that way.
Upper one. Oh, highway 1.
Yeah.
Shreveport. Let me see.
Flip it around.
Yeah, Shreveport should be good. All that precipitation that's coming your way, there is going to be a little bit of a severe threat with it, but yeah, your tornado threat should be near 0 because you're on the western side of that boundary.
Wow.
Oh, where you going? Yeah, I guess they do have to stay out in front of the storm. That's right. They can't let it pass them because if they do, they're never going to catch up to it again. All right, latest scan with this tornado warning storm. Still some broader circulation here as far as I can tell. About to cross over the Mississippi and Arkansas border near Elaine and Clarksdale Ferris Point. AG and Bryce leave the storm, and storm owner media appears. Works out perfectly. I think they're just rotating shifts. I think they're in cahoots. It does kind of seem like there is a little bit of spin back in there.
So we got really good connection. I don't understand what's going on.
Mesoscale discussion for Texas near Houston, Livingston, Beaumont, heading into Natchitoches there in Louisiana. And all it says is the severe risk continues. Still a chance for some strong tornadoes. Hail of up to 1.5 to 2.5 inches and 55 to 75 mile per hour winds are possible.
All things coming at us now.
So I don't know why it's glitching out. We really.
Is it glitching out?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
We have stout connection. The funnel on the left.
And if you're just now tuning in, this is our tornado warned storm.
I ain't seeing a chat.
Keeping a close eye on it. Our radar out here is kind of crappy, so this is going to kind of be our best understanding of what this thing is doing near the surface. We're just not going to catch anything in fine detail on radar. It's just in a big old radar hole. So that's why we're spending a little bit more time than we usually do watching our storm chasers. You still have a trash can? That's good. How's Newton, Texas looking? Where's Newton? I don't think you're in the severe thunderstorm warning. So you probably just have some lightning going on right now. Some heavier rain.
A nice to have 1,000 of you guys in here.
Welcome in, everybody. This is your live view of a tornado warned storm coming right at us.
Look at that shelf cloud, though. That's been like the theme with all of these storms, is just very interesting storm structure.
Kind of just watching this this wall cloud, shelf cloud come toward us. Look how blue this sky is, Chad.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too interesting here.
That's good. Brandon Kopic is reporting that he's not seeing anything too interesting.
Look how blue the sky is coming in.
It's getting fairly
Seems
close,
green.
So we probably need to
Neither am I. I wish we had a radar closer. That'd be great.
Probably looks
Jackson's the
different from their
closest radar that
perspective.
we got. Ryan, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it, Ryan.
Right in there, there's your little area of circulation. You can see in the mid levels. Here, let me get my little video thing.
Precip, so we probably need to run.
Okay.
Our mid levels here,
Yeah, that's good.
there's rotation aloft. See, it's wrapping around that updraft in this area. And then right under here would be our mesocyclone where a tornado would be produced. Not really much of a wall cloud on this yet. But I do still believe
that's gonna go up
that,
way. It's back
that Shelby, Duncan, Alligator, Elaine, Clarksdale, Ferris Point, Cahoma, it all continue to be in their safe spots here in Arkansas and Mississippi as we continue to monitor this storm with real-time information. Oh, so there's the blue hue. This is probably more the true color of what their eyes are seeing.
Yeah, they did extend the tornado warning for Clarksdale. Moving northeast at 60.
It is a little bit blue.
60.
Wonder how big the hail is in this storm. Let me check. Yeah, 1 inch hail is possible inside of this. All right, looks like they're gonna reposition just like Paigey and Bryce did. So we will go back and to our main radar here.
Charge the trees we go. Gotta hedge north because the velocity is to the north. It's definitely a nice storm, that's for sure.
Take off their audio. And we got to try to keep everybody current. It's a full-time job now. Oh, Paigey's live still. Okay, that's good. All right. We'll go over all of our storms again for everybody. We'll start back over here near Nashville. Over near Erin, we're still expecting some 60-mile-per-hour winds being possible. Maybe a little bit of circulation starting to develop over here near Big Rock. It's kind of on the weak side of things. Maybe a little couplet trying to form here. No, that's out in the clear air. But over there near Cumberland City, I'd be at least indoors and away from windows. Over here near Camden, we've got Eva, Holiday, all in this warning. Not a whole lot of dangerous rotation in this storm yet, but certainly still worth being indoors and away from windows. By over here in Jackson, we have the storm approaching our EMA camera back over here. You can see there's a little bit of a shelf cloud in this area. And that is approaching with some damaging wind potential. Oops. That's going to be for Humboldt, Jackson. Further to the south, it seems like the line's a little bit weaker, though. There might still be a pocket of severe winds in there for Jackson, Henderson, and Bolivar. And just crazy shelf cloud looks from both of our storm chasers there on the right. Over here near Helena, Jonestown, Marks. You guys need to be indoors and away from windows out there. Some damaging winds of up to 60-mile-per-hour winds coming your way. Same with both of these warnings to the south. Near Greenville, Eudora, Hollandale, Mound Bayou, and Shelby, and Cleveland. And then back over here near Nacogdoches. Still keeping an eye on this severe thunderstorm warning heading to your way. This thing has some hail potential. Hail would most likely be located in this area of the storm as that moves off to the north and east. Shreveport is getting absolutely doused in rain right now. My goodness. A foot of water, reporters near downtown Memphis. Okay, so we are getting some reports that we have about a foot of water starting to accrue here in downtown Memphis. So yeah, this is a very dangerous situation here in the Memphis area where we have our flash flood emergency ongoing. Look at Tornado Paigey's view here. Oh, the service. Come on. There's something hanging down underneath that cloud. There we go. Like, take a look at it. Probably Scud, but always just got to make sure. And we have Storm Runner Media with a very similar view as they're running from the storm here. Big old shelf cloud with some damaging winds behind it. Doesn't seem to be any tornadoes back in there as far as I can tell yet. And again, both Pagey and Storm Runner Media are taking a look at this storm near Elaine, Arkansas, and Fairs Point, Jonestown, and Clarksdale here in Mississippi. Check back over here with our Mississippi bubblers. Mississippi blips. Still moving off over to the north. Still relatively not too bad there. Not getting too strong. We'll watch Pagey as this line of storms basically goes over them. They're like right next to that circulation. Air NATO dream? And you're afraid of both of those things? That's so bad for you. It sucks. Bag? How did Brett make it all the way down to here? I swear he was just up here near Dumas. He's now near Lake Village. I used to love playing the Mississippi. What is it? Mississippi Queen. Is it Queen? I don't know the original lyrics, but I used to play it all the time on Guitar Hero. The guitar solo is sick in that. Latest scan over here. Still very side lobe contaminated. Do we got any better views on another radar from this storm yet? Really? Just a messy view. Still can't really tell what's happening in this thing. Looks like Pagey has said, screw it, I'm going in. Where is this circulation? Is what they said. See if we see anything, if they can keep service. Come on. There's some pretty strong winds inside this storm. They're going for the 0 meter. They just decided to drive right in towards that circulation now. We can keep service on them. Does not seem like we can. Bummer. Yeah, they're pretty much right here near Duncan Alligator. They're in Mississippi. Please, radar, show us something. Ugh. Still a mess. The only way we're going to know whether this thing has a tornado in it is if Pagey pretty much runs right into it, unfortunately. Hopefully she doesn't do that, but it's so rain-wrapped. There's just no way. Yeah, they just drove through the circulation. They said they got nothing. So there doesn't appear to be a tornado on the ground with this storm at the time.
It's not like switching over. Not bad for me. Oh, it's fine.
And although to the untrained ears, that might sound like a dumb idea, there's actually a way to go about it that's safe. Safe-ish. I wouldn't say completely safe, but safe-ish. Do a little bit of a wide view of our storms for now. Wonder if it would be better if our states were white. Let me try changing that real quick. State borders. Let's see. Try changing it to white. That easier to see? Do you guys think that's easier to see? Or is it more annoying? Hmm. It just feels like it kind of feels like they kind of get drowned out by, like the black borders get drowned out by tornado watch color. I just need to change the tornado watch. Tornado watch color, maybe. I don't know. The white is good. You like easier for me. All right. I do like the black borders. So let me see if there's a tornado watch color that I like better than dark black. Maybe like a dark red. No. Dark black's kind of the best way to go, in my opinion, in terms of radar color contrast, really being able to know where the radar is. Because when you have it like, if you have like a yellow, then it kind of washes out the severe warnings. Pretty strong winds here in our camera on radar Omega. Look at this. This is up there near Humboldt and Jackson, Tennessee. It's a little windy. Ow. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit windier than I was expecting. I think I got some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, maybe even a little bit higher here near the Humboldt area. Really see that wind and rain moving across the screen pretty quickly there. Is this still 1 for 60 or did they upgrade it to 70 yet? No, it's still 1 for 60. It might need to be upgraded back up to 70. I don't think we're quite at 80 miles per hour, but definitely some stronger winds than I was expecting. Seems a little bit above 60 miles an hour. Is the Clarksville storm moving northeast into Kentucky? Yeah, I think it is going to do that. Yeah. Back over here. So back over in here, we have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, but 2 of them, they're warnings for 2 storms. We got one over here near Camden, Tennessee. That one will probably move eventually into like areas like near Scottsville, Gallatin, and Nashville. And then this one over here near Clarksville will eventually move into areas like Adairville and Franklin. Right now, they have 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, and a little bit of a tornado potential if this storm can surge out in front of its outflow boundary. But right now, it's kind of unsuccessfully doing that. And then back over here, these winds, like the Humboldt and Milan, Tennessee area, that is certainly an area to watch for maybe just a little bit higher than those 60-mile-per-hour winds. And look at Storm Runner Media's view. You really do have a great view of this shelf cloud. And this is our tornado warned storm over here in Mississippi. We just had a Pagey tornado drive through the circulation without seeing any tornadoes. So there doesn't appear to be tornadoes on the ground with this storm right now, which is great news. Just very side lobe contaminated look to this storm. Mainly probably because we have so many low-lying clouds in this area. Page. Yeah, Page is right under the leading edge of the shelf cloud. Not appear to be any NATOs in there, thankfully. We're keeping an eye on it, right? We shall see. We shall see. Let's come back and check in on our southern mode again, see if any of these storms are successfully maturing to anything. And maybe over here near Kirbyville, got to watch some of these storms. Here in Texas, that might eventually make it up into Newton. What are these? Wind advisories. All right, I want to take those off. Yeah. No. Still got some winter weather advisories back over here near a freeze watch in Oklahoma in April. And we got some winter weather advisories and some snow potentially falling back over here near Amarillo. Man. What's going on with this area? Why are they looking straight up? Is there something happening?
You'll be able to see behind.
Now, I wonder if this storm has any of those, the Gus NATO potential.
360 cam would be awesome to get the view of this. We're definitely going to get one, guys.
Ooh.
Next on the list.
360 cam coming to Pagey.
Holster. While we figure out what we're going to do.
Aren't the storms past the moderate risk? They're pretty close to being past it by now. Let me check. They're still kind of in it. Your thunderstorm warning extension here for 60-mile-per-hour winds is going to be near Lexington, Huntington, McKenzie, Brewston, Camden. This would be a great example of what a yellow tornado watch would look like. As you can see, you can barely see the polygons. That's why I usually have it black, because it just allows us to, one, see the radar really quick and see, and it adds really good contrast to the warning, so you can clearly see where the warnings are at all time. If you have like a severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch yellow, or even if it's like reddish pink, it like kind of blends in with the precipitation. So if you have too much precipitation, it's kind of hard to see. What a weird cloud. It is kind of a weird cloud. I agree. This is what we call a shelf cloud. A classic, very classic example here of a shelf cloud. Let me go see if there's any other cameras I want to try to look at here on, and this one might not be too bad, in Tennessee. Yeah, so far never mind. Don't want to jinx it. Do not want to jinx it, especially with all these little blips out here. No one's allowed to give their opinion on whether or not the beginning of this severe weather event has been calm or not. Wonder where those 90-mile-per-hour winds happened. Did we get like a 90-mile-per-hour wind report? Is, like help or anybody watching? If you guys got like the report from that, let me know. They must have gotten a report of it. Yeah, there was. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, some damage to the Jackson Community Center on the side near Jacksonville, Arkansas. Storm damage of 70 to 80 mile per hour winds came through the city. Put that in the chat. There's a link in the chat for that if you want to look at that storm damage. It's like part of the side of the building got ripped off. Wow. Here's a report of the flooding. We got historic flooding underway in Dawson Springs, Kentucky. Potentially up to like 1 to 2 feet of water in the area. Very bad situation unfolding there. We also got flooding in Memphis near Peabody.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Can't really share that because it's just a screenshot. New tornado warning has been issued. So that's going to be for the northern portion of this storm. It's traveling a little bit up to the north. Again, very messy view of the storm that's going to be heading into Lakeview, Helena, West, and Lexa. Fortunately, we still lack any good view of on our radars here. Let me check the Memphis radar. Maybe we have just a little bit better view. I mean, from the Memphis radar, it's just not showing any rotation. So this is probably another precautionary warning just because the storm is in a radar hole and it does appear like there could be some circulations on the leading edge of this. But as we've seen, I mean, to be honest, Storm Runner Media's top or his 360 camera has been on this storm for a good 30 minutes to an hour now, and we haven't seen one circulation produced yet. So it's very likely that all of that indicated area of rotation is just contamination because we're too far away. But just in case, because those circulations are small and can happen anywhere. If you live near West Helena, Lakeview, Lexa, I would just be in your safe spots until we figure out what this storm is doing in the area. Really, we won't know, so it's just best to be in your safe spot. The strongest tornado threat today is conditional. Really just depends on what these storms do out here, how our linear lines will develop. I mean, we could definitely get a QLCS tornado threat today if one of these lines of storms kind of surge off to the east. We almost had one up here with this. Just lost our camera there. Use these? I think so. Kind of seem like city cameras, but I don't know. Paris. There's a view of that there. Wow. Yeah, it's Shelf Cloud City today. That is the main story for today so far. Let's come check back up here near Clarksville. Yeah, it looks like the storm is about to enter into the Clarksville area here with some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Be indoors and away from windows. It's probably going to be there in about 5 to 10 minutes. I'm going to go help with groceries. Groceries? You still use the word groceries? It's such an old-fashioned term. I'm just kidding. Who uses the word groceries? Good luck. Let us know what your grocery haul is. We want to learn about it. See what you're about to be eating. Because as you know, we are a very food-focused channel for some reason. Next in line over here for this severe thunderstorm warning down to the south is Waverly, Tennessee as well. Both of these storms are moving northeast. Do you call them? No, it's a joke. It's just a joke. Made it to higher ground, but we're stuck in a car right now. A lot of lightning. Well, as long as you're higher ground, like on a hill, you'll be all right. And as long as like a tornado warning doesn't happen, you should be pretty safe there as long as you're in higher ground. I'm guessing you're somewhere near the Memphis area, if I had to assume. Also, still have this storm approaching the McKenzie, Huntingdon, Clarksburg, Lexington, and Camden areas. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. It's usually easier to tell when I'm joking when I'm not like half dead. You guys call them groceries? What is wrong with you? That's like how I feel when like I talk to a Zoomer. I just say a regular word and they're like, "What? You mean W? You mean Riz? W Riz? You get groceries, bro? It's called Skibbity Toilet now. What do you mean?" All right, latest scan over here near Ferris Point. Still heading up towards Ferris Point, towards Helena, West Helena. I find it very interesting the younger generations words that they use. Like they have like a whole language pretty much. A whole new English language. I have no idea what any of them mean either. So we're all on the same page. I just know a couple of them. I'm trying to learn what at the very least what they mean. So if someone comes into my chat and says it, that I'm not like completely lost. But I still don't quite know. I know W means like you did a good thing. So if you like are talking to a Zoomer or Gen Alpha and they say, "Wow, that was a W move," that's a good thing. I know that for sure. I think Sigma means that you're cool, right? Sigma male. Or does that mean that you're not cool? I'm still not quite clear on that. Do we have any Zoomers in chat? Yeah, L is lost. Yeah, you don't want to be a beta male. You don't want to be beta. I know that. I know that's a bad thing. If someone that is like 13 calls you beta, that's bad. You gotta change something about your life because you don't want to be beta. You want to be sigma. Yeah, and then there is the constant hate. For some reason, for the younger generation, for Ohio. What did Ohio do to y'all? Don't get it. They just like my generation never hated on one state. No generation above me did that. But the entire Gen Alpha and Zoomers, they are all against Ohio. I don't understand that. And then there's no cap. That means they're not lying. If they say cap, that means they mean you're lying. They think you're lying. We're learning today. I'm never gonna start using those terms, but at least I want to know how to respond to them and what they mean. Maybe a little bit of rotation is developing here near Clarksburg on the leading edge of this circuit, on the leading edge of this kind of line of storms coming through here. I can't really tell though if it's kind of seems a little side lobe contaminated, so probably not a legitimate signal. This storm is in a pretty big radar hole. Bussin equals W. Okay. Thank you. I think Zoomer to Gen Alpha, I think that's like 8 to like 17-year-olds now, or like 8 to 20-year-olds. They've like created this whole different language. Like I heard one talking in real life before, and I had to go into my Google Translation app to figure out what they were talking about. His response is just telling them to be quiet. No, if you want a Zoomer or Gen Alpha to be quiet, just give them a cell phone with TikTok on it, and they won't talk to you for the rest of the day. All right, let's see. Stormrunner Media is up to. Get them current too. Perennials? What are those? I've never even heard of that. Is that the newest one? Yeah, I can't watch it. I cannot watch TikTok. No way. It's like I feel like the younger generation does not have the ability to feel brain rot like actively happening. But like when I watch TikTok, I like actually feel my brain rotting like slowly. And maybe that's the issue. All right, so we got an update here on our tornado warning. Let's see what it is. Yeah, still radar indicated. Still heading towards Helena, West Helena. Looks like Lakeview is good to go. Friars Point probably has about like 1 or 2 minutes left before they can come out of their safe spots. Oh, wow. Look at this view now from Stormrunner Media. They're in the whale's mouth of the storm. That's where the updraft is, and all the moisture rises up into the storm. And then you can see on the right where all that rain is, that moisture that you see on the left is going straight up and then falls down as rain, sometimes hail. Imagine Gen Alpha in a tornado. Well, they would have to go outside first. There's a reason why it is a popular saying for them is touch grass. Greenville, Mississippi. You guys got some rain and showers coming your way. Not really a whole lot of rotation there. Let me check from the Jackson radar. Yeah, some pretty strong winds maybe coming into Greenville. They might warn this just because they've been doing a lot of precautionary warnings today because these storms have been in radar holes for a while. But we should get a better view of them soon. These storms over here are still trying to mature. They're taking their sweet time, though. And there's a lot of them in the same area. They'll probably wait to mature until this line of storm starts to come through. Fine to guess. Yeah, it's interesting, like how different every generation was as a kid. Like boomers and Gen X, they grew up listening to radio, playing with sticks, going outside. My generation got a little bit of that. Well, instead of radio, it was television. We definitely biked around and played outside a lot, but as soon as the iPhone came out, it was it was uh, it was all downhill from there. The generation before me just was on the iPhone, and then the generation before, or on a generation after that, was on the iPhone. The generation after that was on the iPhone, iPad. Now they got VR. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. And apparently, at least what I've heard from the perspective of like me or some of my age having kids, like a lot of the times they grow up being really, really shy and afraid of social interactions, with the exception of a couple. But it's like apparently more likely that people are like more afraid of social interactions in the younger generation nowadays because of just how much online interaction there is. And thank you, Ice Cream, for the 2. Thank you so much. What's Florence looking like? Got a little bit coming your way. You are under a tornado watch right now. And that is going to be coming from either the line of storms, if they actually, try to produce tornadoes, or one of these storms that might be able to mature out in front of the line. Is internet, yeah. I'm like, even as a millennial, I'm still, I've noticed I've been slowly getting a little bit more socially anxious, but I still have a large portion of my life where I still, try to be as socially active as possible. If it's not like severe weather season, I do go out with my friends quite a bit, trying to find suitable partners. So there's still that. I don't stay online forever. Although I do spend a lot of time on the internet, probably more than I should. I think it's spicy for the 2. You are 17. You're raised very similar to you. Well, that's good. You avoided the brain rot. Good job. You must have had good parents. All right, latest scan here. Still something going on over here near Kahoma and Ferris Point. Well, one way you can think of it is that it's destroying their brains, and another way you can think of it is that it's destroying their brains.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued over here near Helena West, Helena and Tunica. But that really is more subjective, right? To our generation, like to our generations, it seems like having a brain is for real life stuff. But to their generations, it's all about the online, the digital world. And to them, we seem stupid for going outside so much and being so social and not being online 24/7. Let's go check back out Clarksville again. It looks like the storm is now past Clarksville. But this might not be the only little round of rain. You're going to have some more thunderstorms after this in Clarksville. And then another one back over here near McKenzie, Camden. You guys will probably try to make it up to Clarksville again. Thank you, Sandy, for the 5. Thank you so much. This came in here from Clarksville, home in Palmyra. I mean, some cool pics in the DMs. It was very windy and rainy. All right, I'll check that out. Thank you for the $5. Thank you, Ice Cream, for the 5 as well. Thank you. I think these storms will hit Florence. It'll be a while. Really depends on how fast these storms form, to be honest. Really depends. Because it's not like a slam dunk, timing forecast. Make sure all my chasers are current. Yep, good to go. All right. We got cool photos apparently from Sandy. Oh my goodness. You are lying. Dang, Sandy's just pretty much a storm chaser now. Look at this. Wow. That's more than just a cool photo. That's like if you were to share that on Twitter and you were like kind of known in the storm chasing community or like in the weather algorithm just a little bit, that'd probably get at least 100 likes and 18 retweets. That's a high quality structure photo there. That's really cool. That's a great photo. Nice contrast from the base of the storm. You capture the whole wide angle of it too. Oh, here's another one. Jeez. It seems like you were in like the best area to see something there. And you got a nice photo of the shelf cloud. Good job. That's a great photo. Great series of photos. It looks like these storms are kind of suffering from what happened yesterday a little bit. We get these little outflow boundaries kind of drape all the way into like out in front and into that where their instability would be. Still might have to watch out for a tornado threat. I wouldn't completely rule one out. We'll update on this tornado warning. Like it's going to expire here soon in about 3 minutes. Latest scan over here, still not. Okay, we're actually starting to get a clear picture of the storm as we get closer. Let me check it from this radar. Yeah, there's zero rotation in this storm. And this might be the last tornado warning this storm gets. Now that we actually have a clear view and we're not just getting side lobe contaminated mess. Probably never really had much rotation in the first place. And thank you, Ice Cream, for the 2. Thank you so much. How many rounds for Florence? Maybe quite a few, actually. And it depends on what these storms do, but if they can mature into a severe weather threat, Florence can get maybe like 1 or 2 from here, and then eventually maybe another round back through in here. How are these storms doing over here? Any storms organizing yet? Not too much. They kind of got the look, though. I do want to check back in with this environment. Let's get our latest information on that. What's happening? All right, so up here looks like our instability is trying to make it up a little bit further up to the north into Tennessee, central Tennessee. And over here in our warm sector, we still have a very broad warm sector. These storms over here in Texas are actually in some pretty decent instability. So they are in the warm sector, those far eastern Texas storms. What is our shear looking like? Glancing below from above. Forcing. Yeah, general weak forcing in this area, which is why we're seeing so many pop-up thunderstorms here. We have a little bit of divergence in this region. Teeny tiny amount, so yeah, over there with these storms in southern Texas might be moving into a little bit of a better shear environment. So those actually might be a tornado threat. About to move into Louisiana. Also, any of the storms that can mature in Louisiana as well. Our strongest shear is up in here, though, into northwestern Mississippi, going into Tennessee, but still enough shear down here in Louisiana to support a conditional strong tornado threat as long as we don't have outflow dominated storms. Let me check our lower level lapse rates. Oh, okay, maybe I take that back for Texas. It's going to be hard for those storms to become tornadic with 5 lapse rates. Our highest lapse rates are over here. So if the storms can get started over here, they could potentially be dangerous. It seems like everything's kind of lining up. If these storms can mature, these will probably be the most dangerous storms of the day. What's our tornado parameter looking like? Interesting. Still pretty low tornado parameter over here. Our highest significant tornado chance seems to still be up here in the Mississippi area, and then a little bit of a chance here in the Louisiana area, but those lapse rates are a tad low. That's the latest. These storms kind of have the highest tornado potential over here, but they are a little bit outflow dominant, which is kind of keeping them at bay for now. And you can actually see that outflow boundary way out in here. And that storm is moving over an area where the atmosphere has kind of already been worked over a bit. Maybe down like over here near Greenville. Like I think Brett Adair's probably got the right. Oh yeah, we actually are seeing a little bit of rotation in here too. It could be contamination. Yeah, I just hate this. This storm here, like some of our better storms, I guess, in the better environment, they're like really far away from radar, and they're gonna be that way pretty much until all the way eastern Mississippi. So we have a high chance, I believe, of seeing tornado warnings all the way throughout this area, no matter if this storm is producing or not. Because it's very likely there'll be some suspicious side lobe contamination. And, because it's in a radar hole, they're going to be forced to throw warnings on those. So thankfully, we have a lot of storm chasers in that area. We got Brett Adair going down there. Brett Adair. And then we got the old Pagey Tornado and Storm Runner Media a little bit further north. Let's make sure they're current. Pagey Tornado actually has a cool view here. Some windmills. And of course, as soon as I switch over there, starts to glitch. Every time someone says that to me, I always think, don't tell me what to do. Don't be scared, be prepared. It's a good saying. It really is. And thank you, King, for the 10. Thank you so much. Exactly. All right, we're still at one tornado, or we've lost all of these satellite tornado warnings, and now we're down to one tornado warning. And this one expires in 27 minutes. Missed 2 membership renewals. Oh, let me look at that. 2 of them. Thank you, Ethan Willis, for becoming an EF3 member and renewing or becoming one, I think. And then thank you, King Cobra, for renewing your membership. Been a member for 3 months. The Central, Eastern, Louisiana environment isn't conducive for tornadoes. It is a little bit. It's not like a super dangerous environment. But the tornadoes could definitely happen down here. It's just these storms down here, they're in some pretty low lapse rates, so they're going to have a big tendency to go outflow dominant. I wouldn't completely rule out tornadoes specifically for this storm, as it could get some mergers and that could help it overcome. Like these storms over here, though, they're in better lapse rates. Wind shear is decent here. A lot of clustering with these storms, though, so these could also have a tendency to kind of get caught up in a cold pool, which would, kind of lower their tornado threat. Really just depends on how discrete some of these storms can become. But you can see we have tons of little storms popping up pretty much throughout this entire area. So we'll see what ends up happening. And then this over here, storms are still slowly trying to get organized. We've got this one over here near Aberdeen. They are struggling out there so far. Oh, wow. Pagey Tornado is getting a view again of our tornado warned storm. Storming in West Virginia again. Oh, yeah. You guys got another severe thunderstorm warning up there near the Madison, Boundland, Altman, Breese, Ashford, Brushtown, Nelis, Racine, Andrew, Comfort, Loudondale, and Charleston here in the West Virginia area. See what this is warned for. Warned for $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's see if we got any better cameras here from Radar Omega. Ooh, it's not bad. Check the other one just to be safe. Another one near Parsons. Yeah, I like this one the most. What about this one? I don't think we can use that one, actually. We'll just use this one for now. A little bit of a bottom half of a shelf cloud coming in. And my video is so choppy, man. I definitely need to give my computer some TLC after this. Probably what the first thing I'm going to do is bring it to like a computer shop. Thank you, ice cream for the 5. You have a basement downstairs, but has doors that leads to the outside and some stairs. Should I just go chill in a storm shelter all day? I mean, you can. No one's going to tell you no. You know, do whatever makes you feel most safe and less anxious. I mean, $20 says the Greenville storm gets warned. Yeah, it probably will. Unfortunately, we don't know if that's surface based, but I agree with you. I think this storm can get warned, even if it's not producing tornadoes, at least to about Grenada. By the time it gets to like just past Grenada, we'll have a better view from this radar. And then if it doesn't actually have rotation near the surface, then that warning will stop. But I do think it could be warned like all the way up. Well, let me see where it's going at first. It's actually going more northeast. So yeah, this storm could get warned like all the way here to like New Albany and like Oxford. That's probably better. Kind of like what this storm did. Because we had storm chasers right in this storm, multiple of them like sampling the circulation, and there was never any, strong rotation in the storm, like from a surface perspective. But because it was so far away from the radar, it was like impossible to tell, and it was showing a lot of side lobe contamination. And so they kept that tornado warning on it just because there's no way to tell from far away. But now that it's closer to the radar, we can see that it really doesn't have any rotation, kind of like what our visuals were looking like at the ground level. So it kind of makes sense. So it is possible that this is the last tornado warning this storm gets now that it's closer to radar. But yeah, this storm is going to do the same thing, most likely near Greenville. Probably has some rotation aloft. Is it any different? We won't know until our storm chasers get down in there. They do seem to be traveling south, leaving this storm behind, traveling south towards the new one. We also got Brett Adair, who's pretty much about to pop out of Arkansas going into Mississippi, and he should be pretty close to Greenville here in a little bit. Midwest is taking a beating. Yeah, a little bit. Midwest, the Southeast, Arkansas has just been just crazy. I got a feeling we're going to get a lot of people move away from Arkansas after this storm. Let me go check to see how our flood warnings are doing. Do a little flood warning update. It looks like our flash flood emergency here for Memphis is still ongoing. They're near Bartet. What is that? Oh, Bartlett. Memphis, South Haven, Germantown, Marion, and Millington. Still need to be seeking higher ground. Again, those flood waters will continue to rise, especially over here near it's like the downtown Memphis area is about to get another big old glob of rain here, so that flooding's going to get a little bit worse. You see if any of these cameras have a view of that flooding. Oh yeah, look at that field. That field is underwater. Can't tell if that was a pond and it's just starting to rise, or if it's a field. There's a tree there. It doesn't seem like it should be underwater. Oh wow, is this a river? Get a river view here. This might be a little interesting, or a pond view. It's a pond. Ponds usually don't do anything too crazy. Sometimes they can go over their bank. Yeah, here in this camera in Memphis, not seeing anything too crazy there. And in this camera, got a view of a field. And maybe a little creek back in here. This could be interesting to like check back in with this camera every now and then and see if this field gets a little bit more covered in water. Hey, look at this. We got no tornado warnings anymore. All of our tornado warnings have expired. Would you look at that? That did not happen at all yesterday after they got started. So it's nice. How long do y'all think until we get another one? I'm thinking like probably as soon as I'm done with this sentence. Tornado threat coverage with live storm chasers. Thank you, ice cream, for the 2. But yeah, other than that, we have tons of flash flood warnings ongoing near the Pine Bluff area. These ones will probably a little bit of a higher chance for a flash flood emergency over here because we have a lot more rain still on the way for Pine Bluff. Also, we just have a ton of training rain over here near the Greenville and Clarkdale area. It would not surprise me if we started to get flash flood warnings out here as well, and the potential for more of a flash flood emergency to continue to exist there. And then over here, after this round of rain for Memphis, there's going to be yet another round of very heavy rain coming into the Memphis area unless this boundary moves out of the way in time. Further up to the north, we have a lot of flash flood warnings up here, all the way from Evansville, Owensboro, Cape Girardeau, Carbondale, Harrisburg, Paducah, Madisonville, Hopkinsville, Murray, Union City, Dyersburg, Blytheville in Arkansas, and parts of Tennessee, Jonesboro there. And those flash flood warnings could very well spread to the east towards Bowling Green, Murfreesboro here in Tennessee, and then also into northern Mississippi, and then eventually maybe even into northern Alabama going into tomorrow as well. Yeah, lots of little flash flood warnings out over there. Let me keep this camera. We'll keep an eye on. We'll keep an eye on this field, I think, as I'm pretty sure that's a little creek on the left side, and with a lot of rain. Let me see if this one's actually going to be getting a lot more rain. It's in like a little bit of a flooding hotspot. No. Probably the highest flooding. Is this a EMA camera? Oh, this is City Hall camera here in South Haven. Yeah, we'll keep an eye here and see if we see anything eventually. I don't think, unless we have like some cameras further out in front of some of our severe weather, not until about like Cookville, like over here near Bowling Green. Let me see if we can use these. No, I don't think so. All right. So we'll just stick it over here and monitor the flooding here near Olive Branch, Mississippi, with that camera, just to keep an eye on it. All right, we got a lot of DMs or some reports here of some flooding. The reporter group. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Near Mendenhall and White Station in Memphis. Or near Memphis. Where's Mendenhall? Where is Mendenhall? I don't know where Mendenhall is. Does anybody know where Mendenhall is? I'm going to post that in chat. Very high water. Or not very high, but rising water in the area near Poplar Haven, or Poplar Avenue between Mendenhall and White Station. Let me see if I can figure out where that is. Google Maps. Actually, let me just come over to here. I'll just search it on Radar Omega really quick. Mendenhall, Mississippi. No, that can't be right. Okay. We'll do White Station. Memphis, Tennessee. Okay, so that's like right over here. Let me see if we can get some traffic cams in that area. We might still have some traffic cameras up. Yeah, here's Tennessee traffic cameras. Could be a road closure near where there's some decent flooding. Oh, there's a river over here where we have big road closures. Oh, it's only like lane closures. Strong winds on this bridge. Jeez. Yeah, we don't have many cameras like in the city itself. It's all in like the highways, so they're not going to be super helpful. We'll just keep an eye on Olive Branch. See what happens. Calm is the way to. Oh shoot! I already did. I jinxed us. Crap. I'm sorry. No. What if I say calm-ish? Is that good enough? Still a little area of some broader circulation here near Boyle, and Cleveland. How's everybody doing? I'm doing pretty good. I actually surprisingly have a decent amount of energy. I slept a lot last night and really well. A little area of circulation trying to develop north of Shealy in parts of Kentucky. Might have to keep an eye on that. Seems to be behind an outflow boundary, but it does kind of seem like it's trying to latch onto it. So if it does that, that could become an issue. Over here near Adairville and Russellville in southern Kentucky. Let me check what that looks like from this radar. It's a little bit further away. Yeah, seems to be, looks like mostly outflow dominant. And look how big this little MCS here is in the Union City area. I think you Sprint for the $9.99. Get the dogs some snacks. Yeah, I will. In fact, because of that donation, I'm going to go feed Chaz right now. I'll be right back. Oh, we have no torn. Wait, I'm not going to say that. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't Keith. You know, it'd be like funny, but like scary. If like this whole time that you guys have been watching this channel, like that everything I said about my outside life was like a lie. And like I was like actually like, and then like the light, like the what appears to be sunlight shining like into my window is just like an artificial light. And this whole time, I've just been locked in somebody's basement. Forced to stream. Sometimes it's kind of how it feels. These tornado warnings are like are like a kidnapper, a weatherman kidnapper. Yeah, it's Javi. There he is, guys. That's the guy we gotta call the police on. It's the tornado warnings, man. They abduct the weatherman and keep them in their basements. Yeah, out over here, it still seems pretty messy. Pretty messy storm mode, and that's that's that lower lapse rates. These storms back, like this storm here in particular, is actually in some decent instability, but the lapse rates are pretty low, and so they're gonna struggle a little bit. Gonna do a severe weather warning update. Looks like we got some potential 60-mile-per-hour winds making its way into Cleveland and Boyle. Make sure you're indoors and away from windows there. We also got another storm over here with some 60-mile-per-hour winds, making it into Strayhorn and Good. And then back over here near Nashville, just to the west of Nashville, we've got this storm over here near Aaron, Dickinson, White Bluff, and Centerville and Linden, pushing off towards the east. And we got some storms trying to do some funny business up here, but thankfully they look dangerous right now. Wait, what? Are they actually dangerous? No, okay. They look dangerous right now, but they're outflow dominant. So hopefully they don't do nothing. But we'll be keeping an eye on them just in case. It's like Storm Hunter Media. Oh, wait. Yeah. Storm Hunter Media. No, never mind. Wait. Looks like Storm Hunter Media has a view of the storm out over here in Mississippi. Yeah, that was a little bit of a CC jump scare. Thankfully, that was in the clear air. Yeah, I wonder if help feels comfortable on camera. How old are you, help? Are you over 18? Because if you are, maybe we can do some like back and forth forecasting and nowcasting, and you could give me a 4-hour break every day. 140 years young. Come on, man. I don't know why, but Help seems like he could either be like 45 or like 12. That's what I hate about the internet. You never know. Everybody's anonymous. You seem pretty good at reading radar. And I keep trying to pay you, and you say no. So it seems like you got some morals. 16. No, can't do that. Pretty sure there's like some labor laws, and I don't want to go through the weird legality stuff of trying to figure out how to employ somebody that young. I think you had to get like a work permit, something weird like that. Maybe in 2 years. Latest scan on these storms looks like this little thing might have been trying to get some rotation going, but it's kind of dying off. Back over here near Springfield, Greenbrier, Cooperton, our town, Pleasant View, and Ashland City. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is in Tennessee. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and some 1-inch hail. No, penny-sized hail. And then for Nashville, your main storm of the day in Nashville is going to be coming from this guy back over here. Yeah, but you guys are employed. So. All right, let's come back down over here. Man. Now, this is good news. Storms are still struggling down here in parts of the Louisiana area. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning moving off towards the east, towards Leland. Chazzy, what you want? You want some love? Is that? $25? Yeah, everybody try to guess how old I am. It'll be a fun game because no one ever gets it right. And if you already know, help. What you did, help. Now everybody knows. I take back what I said. In 2 years, I'm gonna hire you and then immediately fire you. All because of that. Oh, you put it in before I said that. Oh, that's just bad timing. Hilarious. A little bit of something happening over here. A little curly Q on the end of this line. As maybe a little bit stronger winds. Might have to watch the northern side of that. Got an update on this warning now. That's going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I wanted everybody to guess, and I was gonna say if you guys know, don't answer. But yeah, 31. Ooh. A little bit of a shelf cloud happening over here. Down in Mississippi. A little bit of moisture going inside the storm, slithering across the sky. And yeah, that's a shell cloud and some rain. Are they extending this as a special weather statement? Is that true? Oh, they are. Wow. And they get ice cream for the two. And no shelter. Are you serious? There's got to be shelter nearby you, ice cream. I swear. 'Cause I've checked it out a couple times. Have you not? Have you not gotten a hand on the Craig's shelter map? Because even a shelter like an hour away is still better than nothing. You just preemptively go there on high tornadoes day. Yeah, man. Are you kidding me? Look at this. These are all the tornado shelters in the Florence area. Here, let me put this in the chat for you. Where's your town, Lizzie? Yeah, just check it on that map. There is, but my mom won't take me because of her car. Oh. Well, maybe there's one close enough you can run to. I don't know. Craig shelter map. No, don't call it like that. Not that. Yeah, when you say it like that, that does kind of sound weird. Shelter meetup. Oh my goodness, guys, Craig's a good guy. Make fun of Craig. He's been working years trying to put together all of these shelters. You know how long that takes to make sure you guys are safe in tornadoes, even if you don't have shelters. Oh yeah, they did let this severe thunderstorm warning expire out down here. It could be dangerous if we can get some more storms to fire in our warm sector. So we shall see. But I don't know. Should we take a break? Or is something about to go down? Let's check. Yeah, something could be about to go down with this storm. So no break. We'll keep our eye on this guy. Let's see if we have any cameras in Nashville on Radar Omega. What is this? Is this like a university camera? No. What is NWS? What is Nashville IPS? Let me see what that is. Nashville IPS. Institute for Public Service. That's University of Tennessee. Our college webcams copyrightable? Question mark? Is it public domain? That's the question. Could be answered. Some examples of works not protected by copyright are. Oh, geez, Louise. I don't know. We can't use that one. There's too many questions. Too many questions. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can use those cameras. What is this? Yeah. Stop. I said stop. All right. Even if these stores make it over to Cookville, we have tons we can use, I think. But this one. Better than nothing. Can't see anything from it. Oh, this one? Yeah. Yeah, we could use this camera if we wanted, but if I click on the camera, we can use it for an hour. Um, but it costs $10, so it's not too big of a deal. But I want to save camera use and money for like storms. Like if there's like a tornado warned storm near a camera, we're definitely going to use it, but I'd rather not, especially on a day like today when we're just not going to make like barely any money. So I am. We do have Storm Runner Media out there. He's a camera we can use. I don't know where he is. Seems to be maybe, yeah. He's actually east of Greenville. So this is what the Greenville storm looks like. Thanks, Michael. That will help. Keep an eye on it. Or if you see like some crazy storm structure, something like that. This is what the storm looks like. It looks non-threatening, honestly. Very slow moving clouds. These storms are moving into a significant tornado parameter, though, of 5.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I swear if it's for the storm that I just said that with, I'm going to be so mad. Oh, it's for this one. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Is it trying? It is. A little bit of circulation over here, south and west of Dixon. Now, it does appear like this is outflow dominant at the moment, but a little brief spin up cannot be ruled out with this near Dixon, White Bluff, Burns, Dixon, Burns. Why did I say that? I need to filter my mind better. I said it perfect. I said it purposely because it sounded funny in my head, but I shouldn't have said it out loud. Charlotte. Yeah, the filter of my brain is not working. The further and further we get into this severe weather, multi-day severe weather thing, the less my brain works. All right, let's go. We're gonna have to wait for Brett Adair to come back live. Okay, if you live in Dixon, Burns, White Bluff, Charlotte, you guys need to be in your safe spots. I'm so sorry. I know you're in a tornado warning, and you want it to be serious, and I apologize. Right there is your rotation. Let me see if we have any cameras south of Dixon. No, actually, it'd be way worse if I say Dixon first, then Charlotte. I just figured out. All right. Maybe we just don't say Dixon. How about that? Let's see. It's probably gonna happen because I usually call them out. Anyways. All right, so that's that one. So Connor View there. Where is Dixon? Along I-40. Like over here. Yeah, there is actually a camera just south of Dixon. Oh, but it's not available. Oh, this one is. A little bit farther. I think this is like, oh, let me see where this is. I think it's like south of White Bluff. Oh, it's near Burns. South Burns. Right on I-40. Now I am single. Single and ready to report on severe weather. I do not have any free time during severe weather season. Or should we put the camera? Put it in the trees. Well, it is a. Let me move this since Brett's not online right now. Let me move this camera down to here. But yeah, I mean, this is just traffic camera. Its main focus is traffic, right? So they're not storm cameras. Any predicted storms to come to Indiana? Some rain. Maybe some of these storms might try to become severe, but I think it's a pretty low chance of that. All right, the only way we can do this is if we do Dixon, White Bluff, Burns, and Charlotte, because any other way, it's gonna ruin the seriousness of this broadcast. So that's the way we're gonna be doing it. Latest scan here, still some broader circulation. Seems like that outflow boundary is keeping the storm at bay at the moment. But if you live in Dixon, White Bluff, Charlotte, and Burns, you need to be in your safe spots. Do you have anybody that lives in this area that is watching right now? Just wondering. Probably not. Maybe. And he is in the path. Okay. And just make sure that he's in his safe spot. Got the I-40 bridge. Let's see. This one. Is this the I-40 bridge? It's bridge like. A little bit too far away from our storm, though. All right, let's see if we got our latest scan here on our tornado warning. Still some broad circulation there. That's something. No, probably hail. Not strong enough rotation in that area to confirm that as a tornado at this point. But if you live in this area, continue to be sheltered in place. Jazzy. More Lovins. Okay. My goodness. We got a manhole cover blown near Bale Street. This was on Saturday. Sit in chat. Oh my goodness. Lee Timmer. Right, Leah Cersei. Who's that? Okay. I think I can show this, but this is from Leah Cersei. House floating down a river. Catastrophic flooding is happening down the river in Frankfurt. It's in Kentucky. All right, latest scan on this storm. Still some very, very broad circulation with this storm heading into Dixon, White Bluff, Burns, and Charlotte near the Montgomery Bell State Park. Still want you guys to continue to be in your safe spots. This storm over here looked like on this radar. Yeah, outflow dominant. It's a good sign. About this one. And just mainly just a gust front. Might have been some brief little area of rotation there that we were looking at earlier at the beginning of the storm, but it seems like this one has that rotation is now completely broadened out. How is FEMA? I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with FEMA. I think they are. I think they're getting underfunded. Is it shut down? I don't know. I know there's layoffs. I think there's layoffs in FEMA. That's correct. Another picture here of cars under now almost completely covered in water near Midtown and North Montgomery Street. That is in, I don't know what, oh, that's in Memphis. We have a tree on a house. Oh, wait, is that Justin? Oh, yeah, I can show this. So Justin shared this with a big tree down, unfortunately, on a house. Look at that. Oh, or is that a shed? It looks like a tree fell near a house and onto a shed. Tree just fell at my house. Oh, wow. So this is actually his house. Oh, my goodness. That's a very close call. That's a big old tree, too. Those things just, fortunately, treat houses like tissue, it seems like. So you got very fortunate that that barely missed his house. I mean, literally by feet. Whew, that's scary. I'm glad he's okay. I don't know if this is a real video. Let's see if there's any way that I can confirm whether it is. Oh, yeah, it's not a real video. Never mind. Ah, yes. Typical. Got a guy kayaking in the middle of the river. How important do you guys think reporting news is? Like, even if we can't show it, but like posting links in the chat. Do you guys like that? Don't do that probably enough. Oh my gosh. A waterfall? A mountain turned into a waterfall? This is from Fox Weather. My gosh. Brand new waterfall onto a road. This is in Rock Hill, Indiana, or near Madison, Indiana. Gonna update on our tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation still. Maybe a little bit of a stronger couplet in that area. Might be trying to reorganize some rotation just to the east of Dixon, heading towards White Bluff. But Dixon, Pond, Hortense, Robinson's Chapel, Hillcrest, Oak Grove, and Yellow Creek, Tidwell, Iron Hill, Abiff, and Bon Aqua can all come out of their safe spots. Apparently, there is a camera near 40 and 240 on our Tennessee cameras that has some flooding on it. Oh, wow. Look at this over here. A little windy over here. This is in the Dixon storm. I totally forgot we had this camera. Leading edge of the storm is making its way through. And there is definitely some stronger winds. My goodness. We're probably around that 60 mile per hour range. That the circulation would be to our north. Yeah, it looks like we lost power on that camera. Okay, so I-40 where it intersects 240. So 240 goes around the city. Yeah, like right in here. Apparently there's a lot of flooding. Yeah, look at that. Down over there. Let's see if it's still there. One of these cameras has a view potentially on flooding. Find it. It's supposed to be somewhere in this area. Maybe not. Maybe it's subsided and the cameras looked away. There is some flooding there, but there was actually like water underneath one of these bridges. That's 240, and that's 40. Oh wait, it's like on a road right before there. Hold on. It might be back further in one of these areas. Like some road flooding is happening on this one too. Hold on. We'll investigate that a little bit more, but let me go give our latest update here. The newest velocities just came in here with a tornado warning storm here in Tennessee. Little area of rotation still heading in towards White Bluff, and we did get a recent extension into Nashville now for 70 mile per hour wind gusts on this storm. So if you live in Nashville, make sure you are indoors and well away from those and away from the windows, and especially if you live near big trees, because it's so saturated out here. 70 mile per hour winds are going to do what 80 mile per hour winds usually do to trees, maybe even power lines. So this could be a little bit more impactful than your typical 70 mile per hour windstorm. All right. So it's on one of these roads that is close to 240, but not on 40. It's like, it's got to be this road. Flooding must be done. I guess it could technically be on 40. Apparently it's one of these cameras. I'm trying to find it. It's like there's like a sign. Give me a second. Yeah, I don't know, man. If someone could find that camera, let me know. But apparently there's a camera out here that's got a view of the flooding out here. Okay, latest scan here, still mostly just an outflow dominant line of storms with a little area of rotation. And here we're still monitoring for debris signatures, but there haven't been any there because most likely it's not strong enough circulation to support a tornado threat right now. But still worth being in your safe spots over here near White Bluff. I mean, let me see. You know who probably has a live shot of that? Let me go to live cam chaser. Little birding peep. See what birding peep's been up to today. Thank you, Sherry Scales, for the $20. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. I do appreciate that, Sherry. And she's not up to anything. All right. Well, I don't know. Can't get a view on it, and I don't think I could share it because it has Weather Channel logo on it. But I wanted to show you guys that. I mean, they might extend this tornado warning to the east, or they might just let it expire. Still a little bit unsure. Lauren, you might be behind. Yeah. Thank you very much again, Sherry, for that. And also thank you, Sandy, for the 5. And a picture of the rescue in Montgomery, Tennessee OG puppy. And thank you, Zam, for the 1 as well. Let me see if I can find that photo. Aw. A little rescue of a family and doggos. Really? Have a Facebook account. Oh wow. So we have video coming in of Memphis, people in Memphis. The University of Memphis, they had to leave their English department building because their building is starting to flood. And that's in the flash flood emergency there in Memphis. You see if that's still ongoing. Yeah, that's still ongoing there. Water in their cabin on the Spring River in Hardy, Arkansas. Oh no. Are you there right now, Lauren? Let me see if I can use this video this video feed in weather-wise really quick. Yeah, we can actually. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. So this is a camera that's actually like right in front of our tornado warned storm, but I mean it's mainly just gonna be a line of wind. But I want to see just how strong these winds are. Pretty quick. It's just about to move over this camera, so you'd only have to watch it for like a couple minutes. Get some cameras over there in Nashville, just in case we need them on this. Brett back up and chasing again? Wonder if he's done for the day. Shelf Kyle rolling through Bowling Green right now. Yeah, that's not surprising. We do have some severe weather up there. Or never mind, they downgraded it. It was a severe storm, but now it's a special weather statement going through Brownsville and Smiths Grove, Bowling Green. Getting a little bit of that. I latest scan here, so not seeing a whole lot of rotation with this storm right now. But 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible going into Nashville, and we're trying to confirm them here with our camera to see how strong this is going to be. While we wait for that to come through, I'll continue to look for some news to share. Thank you, ice cream, for the 2. Call me Evan Span. I hope not. My last name is officially Span. That means something happened. Maybe he can adopt me, huh? And a beaver walking in some flood water in Gravel Ridge in Arkansas. Anybody want to see a beaver in floodwater? In chat. Oh wow! So someone actually got a drone shot of that house floating down the river in Franklin County, Kentucky. Wow, that river is just absolutely, unfortunately, swollen. Wow, in Lonoke County, it's like a drainage pipe burst and has caused a sinkhole in Lonoke County. Bottom right chaser, that's Storm Runner Media. They're in Mississippi right now, and then bottom or top right is is Paigey Tornado, and she is also in Mississippi. Is this storm ever going to come through? Okay, it's like right about to come through. All right. They did, by the way, allow that tornado warning to expire, and they did not extend it. Now we're just waiting to see how strong these winds will be. And we'll come over here to this view and get it a little bit bigger of a screen here. Oh, winds are picking up. And the fact that there's 76 people looking at this cam means that weather-wise must be coming a little bit popular.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay. New tornado warning has been issued over here, south of Memphis. This must have rotation then. No, it doesn't. Okay. Why did they warn storms like this? Why? I do not get it. This does not need a warning. This over here is in the inflow of the storm. It's side lobe. Surely. There's got to be rotational off, please. Please tell me at the very least that. No, there isn't. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to go into your safe spots for this storm. I'll be honest. But if you want to, go ahead. I guess they're just bored in NWS Memphis. They did that a lot yesterday, too. They warned storms not because of velocities, but because of side lobe contamination in the inflow. Whatever, man. All right, how's this doing? Rainy. Not very windy, to be honest. Maybe this storm is completely gusted out. Pond might overflow. It's possible. Yeah, not gonna lie. Pretty weak. Pretty weak in there. Maybe that stronger winds are up in this region. I don't know. I don't know, man. I guess today's gonna be similar to yesterday, where they're just warning every dog crap. I mean, this is close to the radar. Like, you can trust the radar. Let's check on our prefrontals. They're still struggling. This one's getting a little bit stronger though, near the actual boundary itself. So the stronger forcing, we have one of our stronger storms. So this might be a threat we have to actually watch out for real tornadoes. Back over to here, some severe thunderstorm warning has been issued over here near Toledo Bend and Reservoir. And then back over here into Arkansas, have another severe thunderstorm warning with 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Dirks. Will there be rotation near Palmyra soon? Nah. You just have an area of some wind and some heavier rain coming through. And it doesn't even have a special weather statement, so it'll just be mainly rain. And then after that comes through, you guys are pretty much done for the day, but still keep an eye out for that flooding. They're jumping the gun lately because of the abundance of NATOs that we've had in a small amount of time. No, it's just somebody looked at this storm and, they saw. I mean, this is the closest radar to the storm here. There's no rotation on it. I just don't like. They saw the side lobe contamination. They probably freaked out because they don't know what the heck they're doing. And we had problems with these guys last night. We tracked maybe 5 or 6 unwarned tornadoes last night before it got a warning. I don't know what's going on with NWS in Memphis, but I don't know. I don't know what's causing every single crap rotation to get warned. It almost seems like they're using an AI program. Side lobe contamination. It's this. So like this looks like it's dangerous rotation, right? But it's in the inflow of the storm. A mesocyclone of the storm would be back over here. Now, sometimes when there's not a whole lot of rotation, they'll warn a storm because there's rotation aloft. This one does not have rotation aloft at all. And so what you can deduce is that they've warned the storm because of this, which is in the inflow of the storm. The storm does not need a tornado warning right now. So I don't know why they did that. It's just stupid. I don't understand that. This storm down here might actually need a warning, though. That's probably some contamination. Probably best to just put a precautionary warning on it because it's in the middle of nowhere. Near Greenwood. That's where our storm chasers are right now. So whenever you see a shelf cloud, like what we're about to see here with Storm Runner Media, that's going to be that storm. So the good news is, even though this storm is in the middle of nowhere, we can actually we can actually, see if there's any actual like rotation near the surface. Wichita or Albany, New York. Well, to be fair, there's something wrong in that area when it comes to storms. I don't know why the storms are so contaminated over there. So, like, I understand it a little bit. It is weird though that like in that area and also in, like Nebraska, there's like a higher chance for like major side lobe contamination. And I'm not sure if they're just using like an older radar program out there or what. But has Brett gone back live yet? Or is he really just giving up on us? Dang it. Take deep breaths. Come back over to Nashville. Continue to actually watch a storm that might have some dangers in it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
70-mile-per-hour winds are still warned for this storm near Nashville and Bellevue. And then we actually just get a new severe thunderstorm warning on this storm over here near Munford, Horse Cave, and Cave City. 60-mile-per-hour winds coming y'all's way. So yeah, they did just throw a tornado warning on this storm. It's a precautionary warning. Again, there's no way that we can know that there is rotation near the surface. But there could possibly be. So if you live in Schlater, you should be, going to your safe spots: McNutt, Sunnyside, Ruby, Sadie Ridge, Minter City, Somerville, Siloff, and Hatton here in Mississippi. We do have storm chasers nearby, and now that it has a tornado warning, they will be moving towards the storm and giving us an understanding of the velocities that are happening near the surface, and hopefully we'll get a new thing. Thank you, Machine Beast, for the 5. I do appreciate that. We've seen some offices do really good, like Indianapolis. Yeah, Indianapolis is not bad. They've gotten really good. Other offices that usually do a pretty good job: Alabama does usually a pretty good job. Oklahoma does a pretty good job. Texas does a pretty good job, I've noticed, like especially in this area of Texas, they do a really good job. Louisiana. Does Louisiana do a good job? Arkansas is a little bit trigger happy. And the NWS Memphis is usually pretty trigger happy. This isn't the first time this has happened, but they are understaffed, so there could be something behind the scenes that we don't know about, but it is a little bit annoying, that people in Holly Springs and Bahia are freaking out about this storm when there's no circulation on it. Like, I'm not even going to tell you to go to your safe spots for that storm. It's not even necessary. I'll let you know, though, if some rotation pops up on it. And they're warning these storms again because we have some circulation showing up in the upper levels of this storm. But these storms, unfortunately, they have the potential to be warned pretty much all the way to here, even if there is no rotation. So we do have a radar here. Eventually, we will have a better look at this storm. But for now, if you live in Grenada, I would just, if you do get put under a warning, just be in your safe spots. Mainly, we have no way to tell. Well, we do have a way to tell with our storm chasers. And hopefully we can get up close and personal with these storms and see what's going on inside. Probably see someone like Pagey or Brett Adair. If Brett Adair comes back live, jump into the center of the storm. But as of right now, I mean, you can tell by that outflow, it's a pretty outflow-dominated storm. So that's a point in the direction of no tornado. But again, we need to wait until we get like a better view and a sampling inside the storm, which will probably happen at some point here. So we'll keep you guys in the know. Until then, if you're like in Schlater or Sandy Ridge, Highdale, Sunnyside, Minter City, Someville, Siloff, Hatton, and Oxbury here in Mississippi, just be in your safe spots. until further notice. NWS Norman is really good. They are really, really good. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, New York definitely is like down there in terms of the worst, in terms of being able to read tornadoes. I mean, to be fair, they don't get tornadoes that often. So I'm sure the people that work up there aren't very experienced. Also, over here near West Virginia, still watching this storm here with some 1.25 inch hail, 60 miles per hour winds. That's heading towards like Crestmont, Acle, Wyden, Gilboa, and Enon.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, wow. New tornado warning over here near Nashville. Heck is happening over here? Is that a thing? Or is that just contamination? Do not know. Not really much of a velocity signature to back that up, so I'm thinking it's like a building or something. But we have a gust front here, and I guess they want to be really cautious with it. But there's not a whole lot of definite rotation in this storm. Let me see if there's like some like right when they warned it. Yeah, maybe this. They were worried about this. Just not really there anymore. But does seem like maybe there's a little bit of a spin up threat here. So if you live in Nashville, Goodlet, Hendersonville, Mount Juliet, I'd be in your safe spots here. Seems like we have a lot of buildings in this area that's causing some interesting returns. Let me get some cameras up there. Wow. Look at these winds. What the heck? This is the strongest winds we've seen all day. And we're getting one thing is for sure, we're definitely getting in a pretty hefty downburst here of winds coming into the northern Nashville area. Holy crap. That's at least 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. And that's going into northern Nashville. Wow. Not expecting that. This thing has definitely got some strong winds in it. Man, look at this. On the leading edge of this thing, very strong winds. Moving into the northern Nashville area, I'm picking cameras like right along this road here. So it's this little area right here. Very strong winds in it. Potentially 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. See, cars are just stopping on the road. This car is facing the wrong way. What the heck? We can just keep up with this all the way throughout. Okay, never mind. That camera's down. Another camera here, still in some pretty strong winds coming through this area. This is moving pretty darn quick. Maybe I have to gotta bring this out in front a little bit further. We gotta go a little bit quicker here. Okay. About to pull into here again. Might be like a little bit of a microburst thing happening here. Still no like definite areas of circulation and within here, but if you're near White's Creek, near Goodlettville, here in northern Nashville, Hendersonville as well, you guys need to be really paying attention. These winds are coming in and they're coming in fierce. Should be about to hit this camera. Yeah, it is strong. New Tor watch. Yeah. Bring that up and then we'll talk about it in a little bit. We got a new tornado watch in northern Mississippi near Yazoo City and Vicksburg. Okay, here comes the wind. Oh yeah, it's still
A new
strong.
tornado watch has been issued.
Still some pretty strong wind gusts in there. This camera go down.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh wow, new tornado warning has been issued. Let's go check that out. Going to be for this storm up here near Portland. This one actually has a little bit of circulation here. I'm actually a little bit concerned about this storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's going to be going towards Portland, Fairfield, and Westmoreland. It's going to be in your safe spots. Got a new wait, where's that new tornado warning? Oh, it's back over here. Yeah, they're going to warn like this whole portion here. As you can see, we do have a couple of circulations here, and they're they're really far from the radar, so they're going to be extra cautious here. But that's going to be for Cortland, Pope, Oakland, Charleston, and Batesville. Just be in your safe spots until the storm passes. That's pretty much all we can tell you with much certainty. Holy crap. Man, look how strong these winds are here. This is crazy. Wow. Dude, that's like near like 80, 90 mile per hour winds. What in the heck? And we're going to get a lot of power outages. Jeez. Yeah, Portland needs to be in their safe spots. Because you guys are under a tornado warning.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Wow. Yeah, almost every car that gets hit by this, they just stop because it's so strong. These storms are hitting some sort of atmosphere in this area that's causing them to do some craziness. All right, latest scan, though, on that Portland storm. Looks like that rotation is dying off there. Man. This is nuts. Whoa. Whoa, my goodness. Man. Oh my goodness. What in the heck? Dude. These are like 90 to 100 mile per hour winds. What in the heck, man? Oh my gosh. This is an extremely dangerous storm. This is crazy. This is very, very powerful storm. If you're in northern Nashville, you need to be in your safe spots. This is in northern Nashville. The camera's like right in this area here. Holy crap. That is wild. Oh my goodness. I'm glad those cars are okay. Like that could have flipped those cars. Those winds were powerful. That was like 90 mile per hour winds at least. Here's another view just out in front of there. Strongest winds are incoming right now. Man, look at it go. Look at those winds go over the bridge. Man, oh man, this storm is strong. Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness. This is wild. And if you live in northern Nashville, near like Goodlettsville and Hendersonville, very, very powerful winds, at least 80 to 90 mile per hour winds in this northern portion. Severe thunderstorm warning is only warned for 70 miles per hour, but this is way stronger than that, folks. We've been watching it this entire time. Scrape across northern Nashville. My goodness. Wow. Yeah, I want to move it. I want to try to get a little bit further ahead of this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Man. Look at here. See how fast that wind is moving across the road? Holy crap. New tornado warning was just an update on this storm here. Radar indicated still. Thank you, Matthew, for gifting 5 memberships. Okay, it seems to be calming down there. Let's keep going down the line. We're losing a lot of cameras. Oh, this will be a good one. Actually, we should probably go north if we can. Oh, here it comes. This is just this is a very powerful windstorm. And if you're in like Goodville, you need to be in your safe spots. Is right on your doorstep. These kind of winds are coming in Goodville. Jeez. Look at the trees. Oh my gosh. It's like a tornado, but it's not. It's just a big wall of wind. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. There goes that camera. Wow. And we're starting to lose service on these cameras. A little bit further north, we're not going to really be able to see it very well from that. All right, here, that's near Goodville. Oh my goodness. It's still going. This is like it's hitting Goodville right now. Oh my God. What? Dude. It's spinning the camera around. It's not a tornado. It's just strong winds. Look at that. It's like I think it's like a leading edge of the microburst. We've just been watching it all the way through. Dude. It's probably as strong as a tornado, though. That's why I'm saying if you live in Goodville, you need to be in your safe spots. This is bad. Can you imagine trying to drive in that? Heck no. And it's moving really fast. Like, I mean, we've probably gone through like a mile or so of cameras. Oh, wow, this camera has nothing on it right now. All right, we're still checking on our tornado warnings really quick. It's a little bit calmer on this camera. Yeah, still weak circulation here near Oak Grove. We're still keeping an eye on it, but if you live near Oak Grove, Fairfield, Here in northern Tennessee, still be in your safe spots. I'm back over here south of Memphis. This storm has a bunch of side lobe contamination. That's why it's warned. There's not actually any legitimate rotation there. And then further on down to the south over here near Charleston, actually potentially maybe a broad area of some stronger circulation developing here near Cortland and Port. Oh my goodness. How? It was just calm. This is great. It was just calm, dude. And then all of a sudden, just this rapid wall of wind just comes blowing through. Dude. Here it goes again. Very strong winds coming in here. This is in Goodville. My goodness, it's still going. Dude. Remember earlier when we were talking about, these winds are probably like 60 miles per hour, all heck's not breaking loose. Well, this is the example of all heck breaking loose. And it's still going. So again, folks, this isn't 70 mile per hour winds like it's warned. This is like 90 to 100 mile per hour winds along the leading edge of this storm in northern Nashville. Oh my gosh, it gets even stronger every time. Dude, that was so weird. It was like calm, and then it just went boom. It's like an explosion of wind, like a shock wave. It's crazy. But yeah, over here near Cortland and Pope, I would be in your safe spots here at Mississippi. Jeez Louise. Also, we got a storm trying to kind of get organized over here near Florence, and it's still going. Yeah, that's this storm over here in northern Nashville. It's just going into Goodlettsville. Shackle Island is going to be next. So be in your safe spots there in Shackle Island. Shackle Island, be in your safe spots. Also, Henderson could get on that as well. Man. I'm just flabbergasted by the amount of wind. Oh, we got another comm camera in the area. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to be watching this line, I'm sorry, folks, all the way through because this is crazy. You do not have the right warning on this storm right now. In this one little isolated area, we're getting like 90 to 100 mile per hour winds, and it's only warned for 70. All right, here it comes. I'm going to watch it until I'm convinced that the winds are calmer. It can't last forever. Okay. Not as strong yet. Okay, it's around 60 to 70 now. Here it comes. Don't think that's as strong as it was. It might be losing steam. Let me check another camera. Go north here instead. It's past that road. We'll check this one maybe. I just cannot believe that. That was crazy. That camera's down. Yeah, we've lost view of it, but my goodness. Be careful. You see, we got big time traffic in those areas as well. It did kind of seem like it was losing steam for a little bit there, but it's likely that we were just too far south. You see that main core of the storm is still heading towards Shackle Island, so I would still be expecting that. My goodness, that was crazy. I was not expecting that when we pulled up on that first camera. I was trying to find, like, can we see any circulation or anything? But, like, wow. That was just scary. Like, that was at least 80 to 90 mile per hour winds. Thankfully, we caught that. But yeah, watch out there in Shackle Island. Storm is coming in hot. Let me make sure we're not. I do want to make sure one thing, because we were focused there on the northern portion of that storm, but I do want to make sure that the southern part is not as crazy as this. Just really quick, we can confirm that very fast. This camera here. Yeah, the southern portion is nothing like the northern portion. Doesn't seem like, at least. Let me just go out in front. Yeah, it's like a little. It's definitely windy. That's probably where your 70 mile per hour winds are, but yeah, that northern portion is way stronger. It was just like I think it was a microburst or something. Like, that was, I'm still mind blown. It was like we were inside a strong tornado for like we 0 meters a strong tornado for like 15 to 20 minutes. So again, remember, over here, this leading edge near Shackle Island has up to potentially still 80 to 90 mile per hour winds in it. We don't have a view on it. But we do still have the radar nearby. Let me see what that looked like. Yeah, you can actually see on radar, it might be getting a little bit weaker than it was. But if you live in Shackle Island, I would just be in your safe spots. And then this is going to try to make it pretty close to Gallatin. Let me see if we have any cameras in Gallatin. I do want to keep my eye on this. Yeah, that is... Northern Nashville just got absolutely hammered. Yeah, we have no cameras in Gallatin. Really hope everybody's okay. If somebody was outside when that happened, or if anybody had any trees when that happened, like near their house, my goodness. Latest scan on our storm to the north, or Breckentown and Fairfield still a tornado warned, but not seeing any dangerous rotation. Same with this storm here. We haven't really seen much dangerous rotation. The most dangerous thing about this storm is this part of the storm that's heading into Shackle Island right now. The southern side still is pretty windy near like Mount Juliet. Maybe 70 mile per hour winds will be possible, but it's not, I promise you, it won't be anything like what we just saw there in the northern portion. I think that was a microburst. Coming back down here towards just south of Memphis, this tornado warned storm near Holly Springs is still mainly just side lobe contamination. There's no real rotation in that right now. But back down here, this area I am concerned about a little bit. Unfortunately, we just don't have many good views of this storm. It looks like there's rotation in here. The thing that really concerns me about... Oh, Storm Runner Media is looking at something. Hold on. This is the storm. Oh, it froze. This is the storm here. So we're going to be watching our storm chasers to try to give you guys a better view of what is happening near the surface. Because again, our radar, these storms right now in Mississippi are in a radar hole. So we're just not going to really be able to get much info on what is happening near the surface. But this is the best view that we're going to be able to get on what the reality of this storm is near the surface. Again, these storm chasers are going to be all in this area of rotation. It looks like Storm Runner Media might actually be going into the precipitation here pretty shortly. Chattanooga, probably not until later. And I'm still just kind of in shock from that one storm. I really hope people are okay. I mean, I would surmise we have a pretty high probability that we had multiple 18 wheelers flipped over from that wind. Madison, Alabama, might have to eventually worry about a storm. This one over here, although they did, never mind, they just dropped the severe
A
thunderstorm
new
warning.
tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for this storm. Check out the latest. Not really sure what's prompting them to increase the tornado warning. Not really seeing much rotation here. It's pretty darn close to the radar. Still potentially, though, a dangerous wind threat. So, overall, it's probably smart, to be in your safe spots regardless there in Gallatin and Bethpage and Moreland. But, there's not much of a tornado threat with that right now. We'll keep an eye on it, continue to do that. Let's see. Come back over here. Yeah, all right. We'll wait for the latest scan on that. We'll do another update, and then we'll just kind of keep our radar over here, kind of keep on tracking this downburst, this microburst, it seemed like, that just went through this area. And it seems like it still could have some dangerous winds pulling up into the Gallatin area. So I would certainly be in your safe spots there in Gallatin. If you live in Gallatin and you're watching our stream or watching my stream, please let me know when those winds come through. If they're still that strong, again, it's going to feel like you're in a hurricane. So let me know. Because if it still has that, and that storm is still an extremely dangerous and destructive severe thunderstorm. Is that a derecho? No. It had derecho like winds. That's for sure. Let's see here. I guess we can get like south of Mount Juliet with this camera. Just keep an eye on our southern portion of this storm, I guess. This camera, there's Mount Juliet. And there's some decent winds down here, but again, this is like 60-mile-per-hour winds on the southern side here. Maybe some isolated gusts of up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible. So you can see the vast difference between these kind of winds and the winds we saw up further to the north. We'll at least keep some of these cameras near Lebanon, Tennessee. Never mind. Okay. All those cameras in that area are messed up. So yeah, we just really don't have much to look at here. Let me see if PA Storm Trackers is live. I need another chaser. PA Storm Trackers, I'm sure they are. Right? No, they're not live. Interesting. We're going home. Oh, I will remember that forever. I remember that happened in West Virginia. Do y'all remember West Virginia? When that big old line came through there with the damaging winds and stuff in there? It looked like a hurricane as well. Yeah, they headed home. Latest scans on our velocities. Still not really seeing anything that sticks out to me as dangerous right now. Check on that northern leading edge. Yeah, nothing tied up there either. Still mainly just a damaging wind threat here coming into Gallatin, Bethpage, Westmoreland, Hartsville, and Lafayette. I would still be in your safe spots just in case. Because sometimes we can get some little spin ups on the leading edge of some of those stronger gust fronts. Check over here with this storm. Still just a bunch of side lobe contamination out front of the storm. They should hopefully allow that one to expire. And then this one over here might be getting a little bit stronger circulation. It might be trying to do something out over here. No debris signature right now, but that is going to be moving to the east towards 55. Where is Bethpage? Let me see where Bethpage is. Page, Tennessee. Oh, it's near Gallatin. Yeah, they're not quite there yet in Bethpage. Oh, again, some pretty strong winds on this leading edge. They're probably not as strong, or maybe they are. I don't know. We haven't had many reports out of this area. So they'll let that tornado warning near Fairfield expire. Velocity is best. I mean, you can use either just regular velocity, depending on if your eyes are used to reading those regular velocities. Good little signal out of here. Might actually be something there. Getting like weird correlation coefficient signals here. I'm not sure if we're getting some like weird contamination since we're too close to the radar site here. I want to wait one more scan. I don't think those are tornadoes though, as far as I can tell, but I do want to wait one more scan to see what that looks like. Here's our look at our storm in Mississippi. Oh, never mind. We had a view on it. Thank you, DJ, for subscribing. Welcome. They're semi-consistent, especially this one near Cottontown. but it's not associated with any velocity couplet. So I'm wondering if that's just wind damage happening on the leading edge of our storm. And thank you, Mary, for the $4.99. I do appreciate that. He doesn't have this weather, but we all know someone who lives in these areas. Thank you for your dedication and empathy. Right, hydrate and rest. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully I get some rest, but thank you so much for that $50. That really does help out the stream. All right, Kendall, we got you. Storm Runner Media is also in Mississippi looking at it, as you can see. Paige is near there. She'll be looking at it eventually. Do I expect any danger to central Louisiana? That's a good question. I don't know what to think about Louisiana. Your guys' threat has been pretty lackluster. Nothing is really fired in the warm sector, so we shall see. Yeah, this is what the storms look like out over there. There could be some embedded circulation in that rain, though, so I think it's still worth the folks being in the Mississippi tornado warnings to be in their safe spots. Yeah, there's a lot of flooding, unfortunately. We've been getting a lot of reports of flooding out of the areas, and I've been posting them in chat. Hey, how about a little bit of dopamine? Who wants some dopamine? No. Such a sweetie pie. He's a little cutie boy. Give him little head scratchers. Digital head scratchers. Yeah. He's tired. I feel that. I feel that puppy with all of my bones. I'm tired too. I want to do what that puppy's doing there so bad right now. And thank you, Carrie, for sharing some more stuff. Thank you. This is from Aaron Rigsby, where we have cars underwater in the Memphis area. Well, where we still have the flash flood emergency. Just posted it in chat. Oh yeah, look at this. We got
A new tornado warning has
sign
been
blocking
issued.
traffic. This is from Birding Peep. A sign is blocking traffic in off of the highway that was near where those storms went through earlier. This is on 116 West. A new tornado warning that came through is for this storm here. Going to be for Batesville, Oxford, where we have a couple of decent circulations developing here. One over here near Charleston, south of Charleston, heading towards Coffeyville eventually, and another one over here near Batesville, Cortland Pope. Folks that need to be in their safe spots is Eureka Springs, Shuford, Lakeside, Water Valley Landing, Campground, Dallas Jones Crossing, Mount Olivet, Central Academy, Buff Springs, Terza, Hideaway Hills, La Pizza, Wallace, Burgess, Aliceville, Oxford, Brittany Woods, Rolling Woods, University of Mississippi, Parterton, and Yocana. I don't see why you can't use the T-Dot cameras. I can use them. I've been using them all day. That's how we were tracking those strong winds. And there are still strong winds with this storm. Now about to head into the Bethpage area. Westmoreland, Hartsville, Lafayette. Another little suspicious signature here. Could either be hail or a brief tornado there south of Rockbridge. Seems like those winds are probably still pretty strong. Let me just double check to make sure I don't have any. No cameras in that area, unfortunately. So we get way off into eastern Tennessee. Hydrate? Yeah, I do need a hydrate. Paige is looking at something. Hold on. Listen in, see what they're saying. Yeah, they're right next to that circulation to the north. Yeah, really close to that circulation. So this is what it looks like, those circulations we've been tracking near the surface. Pretty smooth.
The circulation. And the hail.
See if anything shows up here. Yeah, there's a circulation. Actually, you can see it right there.
Just in case, like.
Oh my
God. The CGs are just raining down.
Right in here. There is a little bit of circulation, it seems, here.
I'm just wondering if it's gonna like hand off circulations or something.
What it's trying to do right now.
No, on Memphis radar, it had already crossed.
I mean, they're right there where the circulation is. So, yeah. I mean, there doesn't really seem to be a whole lot of rotation. And maybe it's more embedded in the rain.
Okay. Sounds good.
There's a little circulation there, but it was pretty elevated. So, I don't know. These storms are still kind of a mystery down there in Mississippi. Latest update over here. Looks like the winds are now moving into Bethpage. Next in line is going to be Bransford, Westmoreland, Lafayette, and Hartsville. I would certainly just be in your safe spots. This storm has some pretty darn strong winds in it, most likely. Still getting some weird signals on the leading edge of this storm. It's either hail on the leading edge of this or maybe some wind damage happening. This over here looks pretty darn suspicious to me. That could be a brief tornado. Over here just to the west of Bethpage. Definitely worth being in your safe spots for. It does seem like little circulations are starting to develop on the leading edge of that. Could be causing some tornadoes. They finally allowed this tornado tornado warning over there to expire. And still have some circulations. I mean, this is where Pagey tornado was. Oh, Storm Runner Media's got something. Let me go back actually to that. And that's what the storm looks like. Maybe a wall cloud back in there on the left side. Yeah, on the left side there of that rain shaft. Maybe a wall cloud is in there. Yeah, this southern rotation in Mississippi might have a wall cloud on it. Keep your eye on his feed. Also keep an eye on Paige's feed too. She's pretty close to this circulation, like almost right under it. There's some decent areas of rotation here. It's a little bit broad circulation, but if that tries to tighten up, There's still a lot of, there's actually a lot of hail over that too. So that some of that could be some hail contamination. Still kind of hard to tell what that storm is doing, not gonna lie, but it seems like there's potentially a wall cloud in there. Got an area of rotation moving through Batesville right now. That's moving up to the north and east and towards Oxford, Mississippi. Oh, wow. Large tree down being reported in Memphis. Look at this. It's on the road. This was a couple of hours ago. Yeah, latest scan. Looks like the winds are officially through the Beth, or the strongest wind should be done there in Bethpage. So it should be calming down. And then Bransford, Westmoreland, Hartsville, and Lafayette
A
need to
new
continue
tornado warning
to
has
be
been
in their
issued.
safe spots here. Looks like they just continued this tornado warning here as of recently. And then they just got another new tornado warning extending this circulation off to the east. Now we got Coffeyville, Bruce, and Water Valley in their need to be in their safe spots. And again, this will likely be tornado warned all the way to Tupelo. But if there is no rotation near the surface, there's a good chance that this tornado warning is allowed to expire. But we'll see as we get closer and closer to the radar how these rotations evolve and if we can get any reports, because we're looking very elevated into both of these storms right now. So still some question marks on what is happening. In fact, I might try to get some cameras like just directly under these circulations if I can, just so we can get a better understanding of what's happening. Let's see. What do we got? Over here on 55, we got nothing. Nothing at all. The next cams are going to be over here near Starkville and West Point. So this is kind of a camera hold. There is a camera down here, but we already got chasers like in the area. So will Chattanooga see tornadoes? I think it's a pretty low chance for Chattanooga. I think you guys are in a, really low chance. We're kind of in the main core of our tornado threat right now. So we'll see. You can see strong tornadoes are possible all the way as far south as like Monroe, Alexandria, and Coushatta, but it seems like that part of the risk has been struggling, thankfully, right now. All of our storms in this area have been elevated, and no prefrontal supercells have matured here, mainly due to most likely lower lapse rates in the region. Lack of mergers, lower lapse rates. What happened to Paige? Is that a me or a her problem? That's a her problem. We're talking about in chat. What spicy book stuff are you guys talking about? Oh my goodness. All right, I'll let you guys have your little conversation there. I'm not going to weigh in on that. All right, latest scan here. Still some broader. Seems like our rotation might be broadening out a little bit. Maybe still a tighter circulation over here north and west of Coffeyville. No, it's all good. Let me just censor out the chat though for a little bit. Just kidding. Romance novels. That's interesting. I've never read one, but it does sound like a spicy topic. Chicken? Really? Y'all are calling me a chicken? Fair. That's not fair. I'm trying to cover tornadoes, man. Can't be talking about that. You guys can, but not me. All right, over here near Batesville, south of Sardis. Still watching this little area of circulation. Let me see what this looks like. Do we have this radar view of that? Oh, we do. I mean, there's actually some rotation there, it seems. From the Memphis radar, though, there's not much to look at. Kind of looks a little blocky, though, so still some question marks. And you can tell we do potentially have some grays in between. So it's not like very strong rotation, but it's trying. A little bit of a bookend vortex, it seems. That's what we're dealing with that storm. A little bookend vortex. Ooh, maybe a little bit stronger rotation now, just to the west of Coffeyville. Yeah, both of these have some stronger rotations now. One there and then one there. I'm not sure if that's these are legitimate strong rotations in, all the way down to the surface, but these are definitely storms you want to be in your safe spots for. These are in better environments. All right, let's come back over to here, checking on this storm, see what's happening. Yeah, still got quite the gust front coming through these areas. Seems like the strongest winds are over here near Beach Hill, Beech Grove, Hillsdale area. See, we got some elevated winds in that area. If you live in Beach Bottom, Lafayette, you guys need to be still being in your safe spots there. Westmoreland too, and then everybody that can come out of their safe spots is Bransford, Bethpage, Gravel, Cairo, or Cairo. Can all come out of their safe spots. Dang, that message got deleted so fast in chat. Spicy Mike, what says what websites got shut down last night? None of them. They actually they actually rescinded it, extended the contract until July. It looks like our being and moaning did something. Latest scans here. Still some broader circulation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Looks like they're extending this tornado warning off into the east here towards Lafayette, Red Boiling Springs. Mainly for some stronger winds. You guys should be in your safe spots. We haven't really seen too many circulations. We've seen a couple here and there. So, there could be little brief nados happening here, but it's just kind of hard to tell. Either wind damage or like brief little nados potentially have happened in this line. So I would just continue to be in your safe spots until this storm comes through. Oh, wow. Storm Hunter Media has a really good view of the circulation on this storm into Mississippi. Well, he had a really good view till the trees showed up. There's definitely something rotating back in there. Oh, wow. That might be a wall cloud back in there, but it also could just be a shelf cloud. Shelf clouds can be pretty deceiving. All right, the girls have taken over the chat. Notice how very few dudes are chatting right now. Guys, quick, start talking about sports. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Did y'all see that on that one basketball game in college? The college basketball game? Oh yeah, that golf match. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that golf match. Yeah, we all saw that. Yeah. That was really good golf stuff that happened during that golf match. Remember that one shot? One shot that went like really close to the hole. One ball thing. Yeah. I saw that. We did it. All right, back to all seriousness. Lafayette Red Bowling Springs needs to continue to be in their safe spots here as the storm comes through again. It's kind of hard to tell, if any of these have been like legitimate tornadoes or not. But some of them could have been. So I would continue to be in your safe spots here just in case. Regardless of the tornado threat, the wind threat still seems pretty elevated with this storm. You can see we potentially have anywhere from 60 up to 80, almost 90-mile-per-hour winds being recorded on our radar here, about to go through the Lafayette area. Also, just a little reminder, make sure you are current on stream. Compare your time to my time on stream. If you're more than 30 seconds behind, you're behind. And thank you, Machine Beast, for the 5. Yeah, the storm that we're looking at here from Storm Runner Media is this storm here. And we got another stronger area of rotation seemingly trying to develop just west of Taylor near Oxford. And we are starting to get pretty close to the Tupelo area, so we should start to get progressively a better view of what's happening near the surface. Let's come back over here to Storm Runner Media, who's on this storm right now. Still,
I've never heard her before, but I understand what it means.
Still got a pretty good view on what this storm is doing. Why is this doing this? There we go.
Man, why did I do that?
Please.
I almost wonder because I can't see anything. Jordan, I don't know how far north you are, but what do you see?
You'd have to be weird, but it's buried in the rain back there. I'm about to move.
It's buried in the rain.
Lights on up here.
What is it? Is there? They talking about a tornado?
I know, Chad. Might get crazy here in a minute. I just want to make sure I don't drive into anything. I don't even know what they're saying right now.
Jordan Hall said it's buried in the rain.
They do not have this thing observed at all. I don't think anyone's observed it. Why did my navigation have to do this now? St. George not ready to move. Oh, that was...
Whoa!
They're all right here.
Yeah, it's interesting. Something's going on with this storm here near Waters Valley. Might be something there. We do have a donut hole on this storm right now, too. This one might be trying to produce. This one up here, I'm still not so sure about. It's way behind the outflow boundary, but there still is some circulation with it, too. It's a little bit of a messier picture. Still want Oxford and Taylor to continue to be in their safe spots here in Mississippi. We're trying to get more information here. I do want to keep listening into Storm Runner Media because they got like some sort of feed here where the chasers are talking to each other.
Might be in a bad spot.
Hey, thank you, Kansas, Mima, for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you for pledging $1 support a month to the channel. That helps out greatly. Thank you.
I don't want to get run over by this thing.
Check. This seems like a storm that would get Brett to go back live. Is Brett back live? No.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
You can tell what road we're on. My phone is so.
New tornado warning has been issued. Let's go see what that is. Okay, so they are completing this tornado warning here in Kentucky. So now Kentucky now has a tornado warning here going towards Tompkinsville and Marrowbone. Also, a little update. Oh my goodness, look at that. Storm Runner Media. Whoa. That might be it. The mesocyclone of this little circulation we've been looking at on radar. And that's definitely suspicious. Wow. You need to listen in. I'm just going to keep them up in the background because they're communicating with a lot of folks on that. But yeah, Tompkinsville, people that can come out of their safe spots, by the way, on this storm right here is going to be Beach Hill, Hillsdale, Beach Grove can all come out of their safe spots, Lafayette and Beach Bottom, and Westmoreland. But people that still need to be seeking shelter from this storm in northern Tennessee going into southern Kentucky, it's going to be Gamaliel, Tompkinsville, Fountain Run, Marrowbone, and Burkesville.
You just flipped around. Wondering if I ought to do the same because I can't see.
Yeah, latest scan here. Still have a little area of circulation here south and west of Water Valley. Still not seeing a definitive debris signature yet with this. At least according to radar. We probably wouldn't see one unless it was strong circulation.
You can go down a little bit, or to, yeah, it's right here.
Is it? That's not Jordan.
Oh, no. It says heading up our way.
Yeah, nobody copies. Damn it.
New scan just came in. It is still off in the rain.
I'm trying to keep an eye. Oh my gosh, that truck just flew by them. My goodness. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's something embedded in there. It does seem to be whatever's in this storm is back in the rain.
Northwest, so it'll really be nearly behind us. Well, no, west northwest.
Oh wow, y'all hear that thunder? Dang, it's like eerily silent where they are. Oh, what is that? Right there. There's like the left edge of something in there.
No, guys, we're not in Drew. We're up by Water Valley.
Okay, now that looks a little suspicious.
See, there could be something, right? Look at the center of the camera. Somewhere.
Somewhere in there, yeah. I mean, look at that right there.
Make sure I'm not in his shot here.
Can't tell if that's just a big old rain band, though. I hope that's not something, because that's really close to them. Watch those trees. If they start moving a lot in front of that blob, then... Again, this is the storm here near Water Valley, Mississippi. Definitely something wrapped in that rain. That could just be a mesocyclone, or it might be something on the ground here. We're trying to get some confirmation. Trying to watch the rain, too, around this thing. Whatever it is, it's just behind that rain curtain.
Okay, new radar scan. I just got in.
Literally can't see anything.
No.
Neither can I. What just happened?
What?
That guy's just passing everybody. I don't know, I mean, do you think we're in a bad spot or no?
I guess we're about to find out. Hopefully not.
Yeah, I have no radar, so
Oh, he has no radar. I mean, there are no confirmation still on the ground here. Yeah, right back over there in Water Valley. That's pretty much right where they're sitting. Still kind of a messy signal, though. And that's why we're trying to really listen into their conversation and try to figure out what the heck's going on with this storm. There's definitely something back in there, but it could either be a wall cloud or a tornado. But as far as I can tell on radar, I mean, maybe something there. A brief little debris signature. You see how that's evolved. Yeah. Not a very clear signal to be able to say for sure, but again, if you live near Water Valley, Potlucky, Paris, Tola, here in parts of Mississippi, it's coming your way. And then this one up here near Oxford, seems like its rotation is broadening out a bit. It's come back up here to the Tennessee-Kentucky border, where we still got this stronger storm pushing into Kentucky. If you live in Red Boiling Springs, Gamameel, and Bone Marrow, guys should still be in your safe spots. All right, let me bring back up their audio here. I still want to listen in.
Like a viewer. Well,
This is how you can tell, chat, that we don't know what we're doing. We don't even know what they're saying to us right now.
I've heard this term before, but
Literally never heard it in my life.
What term?
We were talking about the donut hole on radar? Or what?
yeah,
Oh, the viewer.
a little donut hole.
Yeah, I don't know. No conclusive evidence of this being on the ground yet. We're trying our best.
It's just a nickname for something. It's like a little vortex. That pretty much as soon as it's on the radar, that could mean that there's a tornado. It's a little donut hole. Wow.
Yeah. Still decent rotation here near Water Valley, but still no debris signature. We're getting closer to Tupelo. So these signals that we are getting are definitely more indicative of a rotation near the surface. What's Paigey up to? She's in a dead zone. Yeah, she's pretty close to this storm too.
Carly, good to see you.
I mean, they're right there in that donut hole.
Bounded weak echo region.
They're literally right in the storm, like right where that rotation is. So if there's a tornado, we should be able to see somehow.
Yeah, it's whatever it is, it's off to our east now by like a mile.
I gotcha.
Yeah, so it's already passed through them, and they didn't get sucked up into a tornado. So doesn't seem like there is a tornado on the ground at the moment, but it's still pretty close. That seems like the wind's getting a little bit stronger here.
You just almost smoked something else. I just saw something run in front of you.
I didn't see it if it did.
Okay. And the wind's pushing back this way. It's weird.
It's an interesting storm. It's in a decent environment. I mean, if we're going to be getting a tornado, it's going to be with this storm eventually, and probably our strongest tornado today. It would be with this one. This one up a little bit further to the north is kind of a little bit further behind that outflow boundary, but this one is really the only one that has free access to a lot of this instability that's out in this area. So definitely concerned about this storm and where its positioning is. It does not seem to have a tornado on the ground at this moment. Come check back over here to see what these storms are up to. And you can see that boundary so clearly on the velocities. Right up in there. All of these storms are elevated behind it. Still some rain and thunder, though, around the Houston area happening. But again, those aren't going to be tornadic. Still watching these storms out in this region, but they don't really seem to be doing much. Little storm near Hollandale also. I need to keep an eye on that. South and east of Greenville. And in terms of storms out in front of it, yeah, it looks like our discrete supercell threat just never materialized today. So it's just going to be these ones that kind of ride right up in this region that are probably going to be our highest tornado threat for the rest of the night. And then whenever this storm tries to do in the future. But this one's running into a little bit less instability. But hey, latest scan, there is a little bit of a couplet there. It's getting a little bit more concerning here north and west of Gamaliel, heading towards Tompkinsville. Definitely keep a close eye on that area. If you guys are in the path of this, I would certainly be in your safe spot. That's kind of the most legitimate rotation we've seen out of this storm in a while. What are y'all going on in chat? The chat is extremely unweather related. Weather is a distant cousin to the chat right now. I mean, there's still going to be rain for Indiana. There's no doubt about that, but it's going to be light rain. So, like, the flooding will probably go down. Maybe, yeah. It's a very friendly chat. It is. I do not mind if y'all have your own little chat ecosphere. So Madison is good. Yeah, for now, yeah. We got some storms trying to pop up, but I mean, eventually this storm will make it up to us. But it won't be nearly as tornadic as it is now. As you can see, we're in Madison County is just on the edge of a 5% risk. So there will be still a chance for tornadoes, but the most likely scenario is just going to be damaging winds and maybe some hail. What you doing, Chazzy Bot? I'm gonna eat your bone. Oh, I love my dog.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for our northern storm now. Seems like we still have some circulation according to the Memphis radar. The good thing about this storm is that it's coming closer to our Memphis radar. And there really isn't too much rotation on it. And this one's coming closer to our to this one, but you can see this radar here is looking at this storm from 9,000 feet, and Memphis is looking at this storm from 6,000 feet. So there is definitely rotation aloft with that storm near the Oxford area, but that is not quite making it down to the surface. But if you live in Abbeville, watch out. You know, if that does make it down to the surface or near Potts Camp, Holly Springs, you guys need to be in your safe spots. If that does make it down to the surface, it's going to be pretty dangerous. Yeah, latest scan looks like this little area of tighter circulation is starting to broaden out near Gumtree. Still some potentially stronger winds coming up into Tompkinsville, but I got a feeling by the time it gets to the end of this tornado warning, it probably won't be as dangerous because again, this storm is like rocketing currently out of most of our instability. And thank you, Kevin, for becoming a WIMD member. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for pledging $1 of support per month to help keep this channel funded. Might not seem like a lot, but it does go a long way. Also, a little bit of an update here on our stuff that's going on above and around the storms. We do still have a little bit of a significant tornado parameter of 2 and 3, but it's lower, so it seems like we're past the peak. Not that like there was ever really a peak for today. Have you even had any confirmed tornadoes yet today? I forgot. I don't think we have. Let me check the storm reports. Storm reports. Storm reports. There we go. Huh. How did that happen? Is this just now? I mean, that's like right where the storm is now in Mississippi. A little bit before. Apparently, we got actual tornado reports from this storm, but these have never been. These have never been confirmed. Uh-oh. What are y'all talking about now? What's a fanfic? Oops, wrong scene. Yeah, still a decent area of circulation here near Water Valley. Definitely still want folks in Paris, Tula, DeLay, Cornish, and Lockheed to continue to be in their safe spots. Yeah, 451 confirmed tornado. Yeah. These have always been radar indicated, so that must have came after the fact. But apparently there's a video of a tornado. Train spotter reported a large funnel cloud on the ground. Kind of a weird way to say it. See if there's any. Oh, wow. And this was on the ground. All right, I found the photo of it. Yeah, we did have a tornado. There's the photo of it. It was on the ground. That's odd. How did that report come in so late? It was never observed. Yeah, it did produce. In Schlater, Mississippi. Well, I hope everybody that over there is confirmed. I mean, is okay. Schlater, Mississippi seems to be a pretty unpopulated region, so there is a chance that it didn't hit nobody. Thanks for RG5 for finding that for me. Posted it in chat. Here. The link's in chat again. Like, latest scan is in on this storm. There's some pretty dangerous rotation in this thing. It really does seem like it is, but starting as we get closer, it's kind of seeming like that's more and more in the inflow of the storm. So there might be a little bit of contamination happening here. Man, back over here near Abbeville, this storm seems to be getting a little bit stronger as that approaches Potts Camp and Holly Springs. Hey, maybe chat's getting a little bit too crazy. What's a fan fiction? Thank you, Melissa, for subscribing. Fiction written by a fan. Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. Could be hail. That's a little bit suspicious. Yeah, it's probably hail. Yeah, we're getting like some sort of like weird hail spike in this area. You can see that this is like all one thing here. So I'm wondering if we got some pretty intense contamination, and then this is just the regular area there. Looks like a regular gust front. A regular. What are you talking about? It could be very bad. Y'all hitting on me? Is that what's happening here? Guys, do that in my DMs, not in public. What are you doing? There's tornado warnings. Get your stuff together. Are wild. I am blushing a little bit. I feel it. I feel it. Hold on. Stop it. You're embarrassing me. Evan finds a wife in chat. I don't know where else I'm going to find one. Not going to lie. I'm stuck in my room all day. Keeping a very close eye on this. We still don't have like a definite debris signature. I can't look at chat. Like, this is distracting me way too much. How do I? Okay, I'm just going to switch it to the fan funding. There we go. Really, the super chats up for a while until y'all get that stuff out of your system. I do want to check back up in Tennessee and Kentucky. Still some broader circulation here. I think that rotation is still struggling, heading towards Marrowbone and Burkesville. Yeah, all of this here in southern Tennessee, by the way, is just like very outflow dominant rain and showers. None of these storms here near like Franklin, Spring Hill, Mount Pleasant, Savannah, Clinton are going to be like tornadic there. Looks like this tornado warning storm is moving into this tornado warning. I still think we got some sort of contamination thing happening in there, though. It does seem like that's in the inflow of the storm. Now that we're closer to the storm itself, or closest to the warning, it seems to be in the inflow. This storm, let's go look at this storm from Memphis. And this one still has some pretty broad circulation too. But if you live over there near Potts Camp and Holly Springs, you need to be in shelter. We have any severe warning storms to update on? We got one down here. We got a little bit of a severe thunderstorm warning over here. Is that moved out of the area? Oh yeah, they're letting that one expire. Never mind. This one over here near Walnut, Raymer, and Selmer, Tennessee, is all going to be for 60 mile per hour winds, 0.75 inch hail. It says tornado possible, but that's a lie. It's behind the boundary. Back over here, though, do have some severe weather further to the south near Salina and Hillman. 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds there. And then over here near Edmonton, another area of 60 mile per hour winds are possible over there. Do we still have the severe thunderstorm warning over here near West Virginia? We do. This is for 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. It's heading towards Bartow and Cheat Wildlife Management Area. Seems like the chasers are going through a pretty crappy service area right now. Oh, we got a view out of Storm Runner Media for a second. Let's come check that out. All right, is chat behaving themselves yet? Am I tired? Yeah. I am extremely tired. Thanks for asking. I don't think there's been a moment in my life where I've ever been less tired than this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The chat got a little bit unruly. New tornado warning here for this storm. Heading towards it looks like Myrtle, west of New Albany, and Hickory Flat now need to be in their safe spots here in Mississippi. This tornado warning, by the way, down here is not for this storm. It's going to be allowed to expire. Thank you, CJ Dem, for becoming a member. WIMD member. Thank you. All in good fun. Exactly. But yeah, thank you for becoming a WIMD member and pledging $1 support. No, it's not the chat. It's just it's been a long day. Long day. A long day yesterday as well. We were up till 3 a.m. last night with the craziest tornado outbreak that I've ever witnessed. That was nuts. I'm not sure how many of you guys were watching last night, but if you want to see a crazy
A new tornado watch
outbreak
has been issued.
Go watch the video, the live stream from like at 3 a.m. last night. It was crazy. Got a new tornado warning or a new tornado watch? I'm not seeing a new polygon. That for this? Oh, it's a new tornado watch. So that's going to be over here near Lufkin, St. Augustine, Many, Natchitoches, Coushatta, and Winfield. Really? I'm confused. Check. Oh, no. That's over here. So the new tornado watch is over for Mount Vernon, Somerset, London, Barberville, Williamsburg, and Monticello. That's going to be for couple tornadoes possible, isolated hail of up to quarter size possible, and isolated gusts of up to 70 miles per hour possible. Latest scan up here, though, still pretty broad circulation with this storm. I don't know why they've can or I don't see much reason for them to extend this warning, but this storm could still be a little bit unruly, kind of like chat later on, so it's still worth keeping an eye on. All right, let's go listen into Storm Runner Media.
Negative, I'm 15 minutes behind.
See what they're talking about.
See how we're not even in precip, guys?
I'm in Roost right now, so I got pretty much about 0 chance of catching it.
He's in Baton Rouge.
He's in Bruce.
Okay.
We get to Highway 15 here to New Albany, and I can let you know. I'm still a little ways ahead.
Go, Scott.
This thing raced.
The newest velocity scan, I wouldn't check if it was down.
Son
Oh my goodness.
gun. Why did it wait till it got past us?
Check this out. In Dyersburg, Tennessee.
Miles an hour to the west.
Yeah, it might have hit something.
Okay, I do see a wall cloud, large wall cloud to my west, southwest.
A large wall cloud reported.
See, your phone's doing it too.
Oh, thinking we're over there, you know.
It's something about the car. There's one too many satellite signals going.
Interesting. This storm still has a wall cloud on it. And near Cornish, you could try to make the argument that that could be some strengthening rotation there near Cornish. And let me make sure that Pagey tornado. Okay, it's on my end. Looks like they're just having some big time issues there. So let me just switch back over to here to our big screen since we only, oh, never mind. She's like in and out, so we'll stay here for now. Let me switch our cameras over to Mississippi cameras since we're getting closer to Tupelo. I think we have cameras in Tupelo. Yeah, we do. Just some extra eyes on this storm. Do some zero metering in the area. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. The heck? Sorry about that. All right. Where are our Tupelo cameras? Yeah, this one. Oh, I look west. Oh, wow. Check this out. There's a shelf cloud, I think. It's north and west of Tupelo.
Well, I mean, if the chase is over, the stream will be over soon after. And thus concludes our 5-day stunt in Dixie.
Wow. Everybody's hanging up the towel, I guess. After today, it seems like no one's going to be live. What are y'all gonna do? Like when there's nobody live? Y'all even gonna be able to function anymore? Broad area of circulation here, still heading into the Holly Springs area. Still watching this area down here though for that potential here for this storm to still try to do something. Let me see what's holding the storm back. Yeah, just capping inversions holding the storm back right now. Let's go back up here and check in on Southern Kentucky. Yeah, still some broad circulation with this damaging wind threat still mainly moving into Marrowbone. Then Burkesville is going to be after that. Same down here to the south near Salina. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Winds, 1-inch hail is possible heading towards you guys. And then up here near Edmonton, same thing, except for no hail. Back east of Memphis, look at this blob of rain with some damaging winds, potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Faulkner, Chewalla, and Raymer. And that is it for our severe thunderstorms. Oh, no, can't forget about West Virginia. Look at this severe thunderstorm warning over here near West Virginia. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Whitell, May, Berner, and Brocher next. We'll keep it on this storm for like a couple of seconds. Still want to listen in here. Storm is a wall cloud, but so far no new confirmations that it's back on the ground.
Location is E-Crew.
New mesoscale discussion. Go check it out.
Jordan, you think I could pull it out of the way?
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Big tree on the road here. Did he really just say, do you think I can pull it out of the way? How much y'all think that tree weighs?
Hold on, chat. There's so many people. I'll be right back.
It looks like he's got a chainsaw and they're cutting through it. And thank you, Charlie, in Graber. 300, 150 kilos. What does that even mean? What is a kilo? Why do you measure weight in kilos? That's sus. Mm-hmm. Yeah, why didn't you say kilograms then? Yeah, don't worry. The feds will be showing up to your house soon. We got them, boys. What's the chance of severe weather in Lake Charles in Louisiana? It seems pretty low at this point.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued. Said 300 pounds? I mean, if the tree's only 300 pounds, they could probably handle that. Where's that tornado warning at? Yeah, they have extended this off to the east now a little bit towards E-Crew and Blue Springs. I think our traffic camera is like right in here. Sure, it's current here. Sometimes it can get behind. Where's New Albany? Yeah, our camera's in Blue Springs, facing to the west. So we should get a really good view of what this storm is looking like right now. I mean, regular people use kilogram. I think drug dealers are the ones that use the word kilo. You think we're good in Bama tonight? I mean, these storms are getting a little close. I mean, if anybody's getting it bad, it's probably going to be Florence. Depending on where these storms go, this goes a little bit more eastern. This line seems to be stalling, so I don't know how much longer this storm's going to stay tornado warned. Because if it stalls, this storm will most likely go outflow dominant, which is the main thing that's keeping all of these storms kind of on the weaker side further down to the south. A little bit more storms trying to fire over here near Maggie and Newton Forest. Hey, look who's decided to join the party. Dude teleported. He was back over here in Greenville when he ended his stream, and somehow he's teleported all the way to Tupelo. Yay! Brett the goat is back. Dun-dun-dun. He's back. Fred is back live, and he's in the Tupelo area. And he's going to be giving us probably a lot of things to talk about. He's going to be going up close to the storm. He's going to be showing us what the storm is looking like, and he might even throw a drone up in the air, which is like a tiny helicopter with a camera on it. Tornado on the ground? Where are you hearing that from? We listen back into Storm Runner Media.
Lots of motion from left to right, guys. Under the wall cloud.
It's just a wall cloud right now.
Copy.
Poor Paigey, man. She is not just getting good service right now.
Storm Runner with Brandon Axe. Yeah, no kidding, that guy.
This camera, unfortunately, over here is right on. Can I go west from here, maybe? There we go. We get this out of the way and put Brett here. Rod Arnold says it's on the ground. We just got a report from somebody that's also, Brandon Kopic said there's rapid motion on a wall cloud, but he never said tornado on the ground. So conflicting reports from different chasers, but it does seem to be interesting what's being reported here. Rotation is definitely stronger right in here. No debris signature though yet.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right. Well, it looks like Brad got in his report. There's now a confirmed tornado on the ground. If you live in New Albany, E-Crew, you guys need to be in your safe spots. We now have a tornado on the ground.
So it looks like
It looks like it's a tornado, guys. Yep.
Okay. That's another confirmation.
it's going right for New Albany.
Going directly towards New Albany. So again, if you live in New Albany, you need to be in your safe spots. And this is a tornado that is on the ground. Need to be in your safe spots. Let me see if I can... Yeah. A little something popping up now on the debris signature. Yeah, this is certainly on the ground now, folks. You need to be in your safe spots. This is definitely a tornado that is on the ground. We have radar and storm chaser confirmation. There's your debris signature, very close to Esperanza and Pinedale. It's not good.
Yeah,
We got Brett Adair that is out in front of this.
Got a tornado on the ground, guys.
Getting pretty close.
Yeah, they just PDS'd the warning.
Oh my gosh. We now have a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground here. We now have a large and extremely dangerous...
Right now because I keep getting trees in the way. There's no point. So I'm just going to race north of New Albany and catch it there and set up a video camera. But there is definitely something on the ground above the clouds, above the trees. Yep, there it is. Yep, that's a tornado. Yep.
Yep. We definitely have a tornado on the ground. Sounds like Jordan Hall's right there, so let me see if I can get him up.
It's already north of 278.
Yes.
Let me see if I see it on his speed, and if I do, I'll bring him over.
4 miles north of 278.
Okay, if you look at where we're going to hit 278, how far east of that point is it? Because I'm wondering if we get east, can we maybe at least get a view of it from like
There's a lot of trees, unfortunately, in the area.
We have to go all the way. We have to go up to New Albany. But I mean, it's gonna probably be.
Latest scan, still a tornado on the ground here. Again, it's just to the south and west of Esperanza. You guys need to be continuing to be in your safe spots. This is, again, a tornado that is on the ground heading to the north and east towards Esperanza and Pinedale. Flatwood, Rocky Ford, Fairview, Bald Hill. You are all in the path of this tornado that is currently on the ground. That is not good.
Shoot, we're lucky it didn't drop on top of us.
Jordan might have had visual on it for a second, but it is now.
Yeah, it looks pretty big.
Okay, report out of Brandon Coppett is saying it looks pretty big.
Copy that. I got GPS set to New Albany. I'll be there in
Big
40.
tornado coming towards New Albany, Mississippi, folks. If you know anyone,
Yeah, it's pretty big.
if you know anyone in New Albany, please make sure that they take shelter now.
Based on what Scott's saying, I'm pretty sure we have a wedge on the ground right now.
Scott? That's Scott Peak.
I believe people who are alive have a view of it. Unfortunately, we do not. But now, if this is about saving lives, I know there are
We
people
can get Scott Peak.
who do have a view of it, so even if we don't, we should have just kept moving east with it instead of sitting there. Alright, we are at 278. Okay, I made it to 278. I'm going to blast east. And then
Yeah, latest scan here, still what appears to be a tornado on the ground here near Esperanza, heading towards Flatwood, Rocky Ford, and Fairview. Again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is on the ground, and everybody in this path near New Albany needs to be in their safe spots. And this is bad. Yeah, Brett Adair is getting close, but his stream is frozen. Okay, I think it's passing in front of the road near Jordan Hall.
Oh my gosh, Jordan, I wish my stream was up, but
Yeah, I made it to 278. I'm gonna blast east and then north to New Albany.
That's what I was gonna do until I came up behind a cop going slow.
Oh no. I'll keep his eye. I thought that was a tornado on his screen, but it wasn't. Maybe he'll forgive me. I'll message him.
Trying to get their chest. People may need help.
And latest scan here, still appears like we have a tornado still currently on the ground, moving towards New Albany. New Albany needs to be in their safe spots. And this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground here in Mississippi. And again, this is heading directly towards New Albany.
I'm still trying to work my way back out of there. Slim chance, but I got Boonville, and I can get to Boonville in an hour, so might be cutting it close to Boonville. I might be able to do that and make it. Anybody get a visual of it? Seen it was observed.
Scott had a visual. He said it was down. It looked pretty big.
Yeah, Scott's stream is down on Severe Studios. I've been trying to get it, but it's down.
Doing
Yeah, this is bad. I really hope it lifts, but I mean, it's still very much on the ground. Very much on the ground still. I think the chasers are trying to reroute there. I mean, we have Brett Adair that's in the direct path of this, but he's not live streaming. It's like not working. I don't know what's wrong. His feed's down. Let me see if I can text him. Mile wide wedge, they're saying.
Looks like we're starting to break out of the heavier rain, guys. I doubt we're gonna get a visual of anything, but I saw that and I was like, huh?
Yeah, no, this thing, I mean, it's really not that far away from us. It's 8 miles to our north. But because of the road network, we have to go around and back.
Okay, found his number.
Like stopped? Or, oh no, I see what you're talking about.
Okay, Storm Alert Media is popping out of the rain. Might be about to get visual. Keep your eyes peeled as we go over this hill. That's probably the best vantage point we'll have here in the short term. And according to the radar, this is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado still on the ground. Again, this is still on the ground. Road cams. Right. Okay, let me do that. Thank you for reminding me. There's only 2 in the area. And they're not showing anything. Not.
Because there is tornado damage up here. It did cross the power lines. Definitely a damage path through here.
Tornado damage over here.
That tree, those trees were snapped off.
I think the tornado is going to be on the left side.
Yep. Smell a fire too. Yeah.
Oh, there's a fire potentially. This is bad, folks. This is very bad. Yeah, trees down on the road. Oh my goodness. This is terrible. We have a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Man, Brett's right there, but his stream is down, and I don't think he knows it. I texted him. Hopefully he can get it back up right before. But yeah. Strong velocity couplet. Still a debris signature here as that pushes directly towards the New Albany area. This is New Albany, Mississippi. You need to be in your safe spot. Oh, look to the left.
We don't have enough gas.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Come on, Brett. Come on, Brett. Oh, Brett's live.
Not getting anything. Still like completely dead pipe right now. Yes.
Refresh his feed here. Yeah, his feed's struggling.
It's also about choosing your right roads.
Yeah.
went live for like a millisecond.
Well, like I said, it was impossible for me to do that because I didn't know where I was, what road I was on. Once we got off 7, I was in no man's land. So I understand what you're saying, but we're fine.
I can still see the right edge of it.
Oh my gosh. New Albany, please be in your shelter.
Yeah, this is still on the ground, folks. A large and extremely dangerous tornado is making progress towards New Albany. New Albany is most likely going to take a direct hit. If not, this is going to come very close. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Where's Pagey?
You can,
Yeah, Pagey's behind
you
too.
can smell the trees.
I'm south.
Something different about fresh trees. You can smell it.
So I can't do anything at the moment. It's really
Red stream is still down.
It's gonna pretty much derail my progress here. I'm going through talk or whatever. What town are you getting stuck in?
Yeah, we don't. With how fast I'd have to go, we wouldn't have enough gas to make it to Boonville. So at this point,
Yep, still a tornado on the ground approaching New Albany. New Albany needs to be in their safe spots.
Sat there too long, took wrong roads. 10 minutes difference. If we were 10 minutes ahead of where we are right now, we'd be right on it. But
It's so bad.
this is how it usually goes. Every now and then you get lucky enough to not make one of the many screw-ups you could make.
That tree wouldn't have stopped me. I would have made it. It's New Albany.
Might be able to see it from a distance from this camera, maybe. And I don't even see the mesocyclone yet. It should be in view of the camera already. I don't think these cameras are recent.
Instead of actually going in to get it.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Man, Brett's right there, man. That's crazy. Oh well. Again, right in here, there's your large and extremely dangerous tornado. Again, it is just crossing into Bald Hill. Mitchell, Martintown's gonna be next in line. Then New Albany, Glenfield, North Haven, Locust Grove, Keoghville, all need to be underground if you can. Oh, we have 2 tornadoes on the ground.
It's flying by me at like.
No, never mind. Just one. Sorry, that's false signal. But right here, there's your main tornado. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Come on, bro.
Like I'm going 90 and they flew by me like I was.
Jeez, yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'm checking every single chaser there is. Scott Peak is still, his feed's still down. All we got.
That's why I said I don't know. Tired of seeing chasers talking bad about other chasers driving when they all drive like idiots.
Oh no. It has now gone directly into Bald Hill. Next in line is going to be Mitchell and Martintown.
Some serious trouble at the moment.
Yeah, they are.
So bad. I hope this lifts before New Albany, but I don't know if it will or not. Oh, this is so crazy. This is just one storm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head right for New Albany. I'm done chasing. I'm just gonna go there if people need help.
That's my plan too. I just changed my GPS to it. If I can beat it there, I beat it there to be close.
Yeah, I don't even have enough gas to get to Boonville, so if that's where I had to go, I wouldn't make it because I'd have to stop for gas. So unfortunately, the reality is I'm probably never going to see this tornado, but I can at least make myself useful.
I'm still trying to get reports from the chasers themselves here by listening to their feed. That's why I have them up.
Southwest of Granada.
Copy that.
It says 210 people watching him, but his feed is not up on my end. Is that like a... Let me do like a refresh of the app, maybe.
God, please be with
Well,
me.
strong winds are pushing into the camera now.
If you're watching
Traffic
from
camera.
Albany, you need to be in your shelter underground, preferably. I don't know how big this tornado is, but Scott's an
Yeah, again, this is
hear him sound shocked at how big a tornado is. I'm sure it's pretty violent.
again a large and extremely dangerous tornado coming right into the New Albany area. The most immediate places in town is Martintown, New Albany, South Central Avenue. Like it's going to come pretty much right over the Little Tallahatchie River. Baptist Memorial Hospital, Union County, and New Albany all need to be, you know, preferably underground with this storm. Man, that's crazy. Brett usually has no problems connecting, but he just must be too busy. Let me check. Sometimes he goes live on YouTube. Let me just make sure. God, he's not like connected there somewhere. Where is this? This is in Mississippi, just to the north and west of Tupelo.
That should be almost to his southwest. He's getting a little close.
Yeah, it's right here.
Latest scan.
Yeah, Chaser just took that exit up there too. I got a New Albany.
Doesn't seem to be a debris signature on the latest scan. Yeah, that tree is what, that tree on the road, that's what stopped all the chasers. Like there were so many chasers like right next to that area of circulation, but then the tree. Oh, Pagey Tornado is actually kind of seeing the storm.
I saw who you were talking about. Yeah, he wasn't doing 115 when he passed me, but he did have his hazards on, and he was probably doing about 90.
Now he must have just floored it from you, because if he passed you and then he got around me, and I don't know how far ahead of you.
That's true. I'm only doing about 75, 80.
Still waiting for the latest scan, but this, the debris signature is not as prevalent as it was. I'm not seeing it on the radar. So either that's it, and it's kind of occluding away from our circulation, or it has lifted, but still want New Albany to be in their safe spots. Again, preferably underground as this storm comes through. We're trying to see if there's new areas of rotation near.
County Road 72. If you're in the tornado warning, you need to be in your safe spot.
And that thing's rain wrapped, doesn't it? That or he can't see it.
It still kind of appears like I just looked at Brad Arnold's stream on Radar Mega real quick, and it still kind of appears like that's on the ground. Still can't believe Brett's stream, dude. Like, we have the worst luck with chasers sometimes. Brett's right in that inflow. Tornado would be right here. Not seeing a debris signature. There still is a decent velocity cut, but this might be cycling. It might be cycling right before New Albany, so don't let your guard down.
The bathroom is usually the most interior, one of the most interior rooms.
Yeah, just aim for the most interior room of whatever you're in. If you're
Just
on
from
the top
afar,
floor of,
the
like, an
storm?
apartment complex, go down.
Can you really just severe warn this thing?
Okay, Vince had power flashes, so it still looks like it might be on the ground.
Okay, I'll
Let's
be
put a
honest.
tornado possible tag on it.
I was looking on Brad's stream real quick. I did not see anything down, so either it's rain wrapped or it's not currently down from his vantage point, and he should be right next to it.
Yeah, I
A
agree
new
with that.
PDS tornado warning has been issued.
It looks like they're extending this as a new PDS tornado warning here. There it is. That's going to be for Dumas, Baldwin, Guntown, and Jumpertown.
Okay, has it lifted?
has not.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Well, that's really
it's not showing debris signature on right now, but apparently
Still a pretty big
Vince
CC
Welty,
drop west of New Albany.
weird.
west of New Albany? No, that's not a debris signature. That's
Good.
clean
I
air.
have this tornado warned.
That's not a debris
There's
signature.
no
That's
CC
clean air.
on, yeah.
They didn't discontinue the tornado. PDS
That right there, there's a rotation.
Extended the tornado warning now.
Oh, okay, I see. That's all I saw.
All right, guys, I'm
Okay, here's Stormrunner Media. He is south of the circulation,
How far to your west is it?
but we did get reports that Vince Welty did see. Vince Welty did see some power flashes. Let me look at his stream.
Oh, so it's not fully condensed.
Reed's right next to me. He's right behind me.
I'm personally not seeing anything on Vince Welty's stream. Are we putting up Brad's? Yeah, it's like literally right next to Brad. Yeah, that still looks like it's on the ground. That still looks like it's on the ground on Brad's stream, heading into New Albany. It's like still right in this area. That is where the tornado is. If you live in New Albany, still please continue to be in your safe spots. And this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is currently most likely still on the ground, but it's kind of a touch and go tornado right now.
I had radar, so it's like interesting.
Really hoping this thing is about to lift.
North in front of us. If not up here now.
I'm not seeing it here on Stormrunner Media's feed. Let me just make sure we're current. Always got to check that. Yeah, we are current. Yeah, it would be back in that area, right with that little lowering here.
All right, power flash is in town.
Power flash is in town. Is back within that rain. This thing still appears to be on the ground. There's not a big debris signature right now, but this thing is still, it might be cycling and being, I mean, this thing can keep going forever. I mean, until it gets outflow dominant, this storm is going to keep on trying to produce a tornado. Pagey tornado seems to be pretty close to this as well. Let me just make sure she's current.
I got it. I'm intercepting right now, guys.
Copy. He's probably driving into it. It is Scott.
Scott stream back. Got peak.
That car? You remember the booed? Yeah, Mississippi.
You see if Scott's back online.
He drove into it. He crossed the road and he drove straight into it.
Yeah, Scott Peak is not live on anywhere right now, but he's reporting that there are power flashes in the New Albany town.
He gets incredible video. I'll give him
We have a construction zone up here.
Still not seeing a debris signature though, so it's definitely a touch and go type tornado. If you live over, again, this is in New Albany right now, but it's heading towards Locust Grove, Pleasant Hill, Knowtown, Molino, Halltown, Pleasant Ridge, Graham, Locum, Lebanon, Geeville, Frankstown, Osborne Creek, Blackland, and Dry Creek all need to be in their safe spots.
Copy that. No way around.
We have to go west or east.
I gotta get gas.
He's literally hogging an entire lane of construction zone for no reason.
I mean, there still is a tight little couplet in here, that is for sure, but There just isn't a debris signature, so it might be causing power flashes, but it doesn't seem like it's doing a whole lot of damage as far as I can tell, but you know, it could be deceiving. And this, I mean, we're close to the radar.
Way to turn around, or are you stuck at that spot?
You know, if this thing was, you know, doing major damage, there would be a large debris signature, and there is not. So it's either just strong winds causing those power flashes, or we have like a really weak touch and go tornado on the ground right now.
Radar's being weird. That's not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think it's on the ground anymore. I'm being honest.
I mean, maybe on that. I wouldn't.
Those power flashes might just be from wind.
Could be. Corey says
this is the one that they're talking about.
Copy that.
This is the one that they're talking about.
Teresa, thank you for the PayPal. Okay, I thought they were all the same one.
No.
AG is blocked. No, she's getting through. She's getting closer to it. Yeah, they're just south of it. They're really close to that circulation.
Huh? Yep. Take 107. Get your front up. Okay, thank you. 107. 107. Thank you. Okay, where's 107?
107. 107.
Yeah, it's either a weak tornado or like a weak touch and go tornado, or it's not on the ground right now. That's my current thoughts on it. Could be like a touch and go tornado. Could be multiple things, but the fact that we're not seeing a big deep debris signature means that at the very least it's not lofting debris in the air. I mean, we're looking at this storm about 6,000 feet. Like strong and extremely dangerous tornadoes, they lift that debris up, you know, like 30,000 feet. So the fact that we're not seeing debris at 6,000 feet.
Like screaming.
Oh, Predator's back online.
You know, he told us to go through, but he told us go down County Road 107.
That doesn't make any sense, so I'm going to keep going this way.
I don't think he doesn't.
Interesting.
Never mind. He came online for 5 seconds again, and then it stopped.
And all it does is take you due east and over towards the interstate.
Yeah, latest scan here looks like circulation is a little bit weaker. It's broadening out a little bit.
Like I said, my fuel situation, I'm not chasing. I'm going up here if there's a situation.
You could have taken this to get gas over New Harmony, because we don't know
before it gets dark.
I'm not trying to get gas into Albany.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
I'd get gas after we're done. I mean, I've got 20 miles of range left. I'll just go back down this road when we're done. I'm not really making an attempt to catch it anymore. I don't think that we can.
I wonder if any of these storms are going to try to do the same thing, or is this going to be the only storm of the day?
Especially if it just went through a town, I'd feel bad just driving right past that. I'm not really interested in chasing anymore.
Trying to figure out what's happening to this thing. Potentially a little bit of an outflow boundary trying to form on this. It might be either cycling or trying to become outflow dominant.
Copy that.
All right, Pagey's really close to this now.
I thought we agreed on that.
All these other people are going like 100 miles an hour. However, there's literally like no need to go that fast anymore.
Yeah.
I was gonna say no one's catching it now. They might as well. I mean, if they're getting up there to want to help people, that's fine. But you don't need to do 100 to get there. You're not gonna catch this.
Hey, chasers talk mad about each other sometimes, and I agree.
No, it's about
Totally agree with what they're saying, but I didn't know that I thought they were all professional.
I mean,
I think majority of the chasers that are up there, the ones that just film it and go, oh my god, this is so bad, and then drive away.
Yeah, probably.
It looks like the rotation's getting a little bit stronger. It might be cycling. Might be cycling. Oh man, if this kind of keeps going in the same direction, this is going to kind of try to come pretty close to Corinth, Mississippi.
I'm not.
Maybe just to the east of Corinth. Man, have you gotten any photos of this online yet?
They have half the freeway shut down. There's literally a cone in the middle of the southbound lane. Like,
let me check to see if we have any photos of this tornado yet.
Run into one of those big cones at like 60.
Brad is live. I know Brad's live. We can't use Brad though.
Well,
if I used Brad, I would have had to pay $300.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I don't have that kind of cash on me just to throw away, or not. It's not throwing it away. I mean, it's helpful information, but
that's what I was thinking.
We just don't have that much money.
John, we're not going up here to get gas.
I have enough gas to sit up there. I got enough gas to go back down. I just don't have enough gas to go all the way to Boonville, which is where we would have had to go to get in front of it again. So I'm done trying to catch it. That's not what I'm doing. I know there's probably still a tornado down.
The Mississippi cameras were working.
Definitely no power.
Here it is.
I'm gonna start looking for damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tommy, let me know if you see anything.
I don't know why it wasn't working for me though. Like I literally had the same cameras up, but they weren't working.
I got 2 miles till I go north.
Yeah, they're right there.
Towards Boonville. I think I'm just.
That's it. Wow. That's crazy, man. I literally had that same exact camera up, and it says it wasn't working. Like, why does it work for them and not for me? Like, what's wrong with my computer? Man, that sucks though, man. There's so many freaking. There's like not a lot of people that were like living there, but like before New Albany.
Usually, I mean, unless like it's.
Thing was a beast, man.
Spread between the time I get there and the time.
I think New Albany. It looks like New Albany dodged a bullet, as far as I can tell, but I'm waiting for more reports.
Usually, like they block off everything.
Like just based off of radar, it looked like it lifted right before New Albany, with the power flashes most likely coming from like wind. No, it's not my internet. It just said it like the cameras were down. Like, see?
Power's on up here, a little deeper into New Albany though. It's a lot.
Interesting.
Yeah, that looks like it was a rain-wrapped beast tornado, and I just really hope all the folks that were like back in and over here in this region are okay, man. Yeah, I think a lot of folks are pulling into New Albany right now. See if we see any damage.
Still people parked underneath the underpass.
See, power's out here. Bunch of
Yeah, the power is out.
I saw the people from coming into town, I'm sure, on the interstate.
They definitely, those power flashes were definitely real. Not lightning. Keep an eye out for damage here. Thank you, GB. I do appreciate that. Yeah, we tried our best last night. I think we did a good job. Thank you, Bab, for the 5. I appreciate that. Still keeping an eye on the radar. If I see anything that piques my interest. We still don't have a new tornado on the ground. The circulation in the mesocyclone is broad right now, but we're trying to see if this thing's going to recycle. I mean, we're in New Albany right now.
TDS that was here was on the northwest side of town. Like on the
no, the TDS was was clear air.
The Memorial Hospital. If we go back on the radar, it looks like that the TDS that came into town was over on the west side near the hospital.
Now that was clear air. They don't know what they're talking about. All right, let me see if we can get Brett up.
So yeah, we're gonna see everyone.
Because
turning
Brett's
around.
back conveniently after. He must have been just too busy to deal with his connection issues, but he's back and he's chasing it. He's as close.
Yeah,
he's the
that's what
closest chaser we have right now to this
I
tornado.
was talking about a minute ago.
And it went right over here, according to radar, and there's no debris, thankfully.
Might pop up here to the Chevron, wait to see if Jordan radios about any damage, and if it looks largely clear, then we may.
They might have. It might have. I don't know what the odds are that it lifted it just before it came into town.
I hope it did. Scott said it didn't, though. He said he was paralleling it through New Albany and he had power flashes in town. I'll be interested to see his video later on.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if there's no damage, there's no damage, but it doesn't really matter, like, if it went through town or not. We just had a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. And it went through areas that have people in it. And, you know,
Yeah, folks,
that's all that matters.
Storm developing southwest of town. Thank you, Christy, for the super chat.
All right, we're going to turn off their volume here. So we got all the info we needed.
Storm.
But yeah, that was really helpful, actually, having that radio on and just listening to them chat to each other, because that was like a live feed of like as about as live of a feed as you could get without actually seeing video. That was actually really helpful. But yeah, you can see Brett Adair over on the right side of the screen here in the middle. That's what we're watching. He's really close. He's back over here. He's on this road. He's further down the line, but he's going to be getting, I mean, he's right behind the circulation now. So if this thing tries to recycle, Brett Adair will be there. And then we've got a storm to its south that isn't surging like this one yet, though, but something to keep an eye on. Somebody said a new tornado watch came into Louisiana. Let me see if I can get more info on that. Turn off the radar Omega thing here. Which one is that? Right there. Okay. All right. That 50 dot down. Let me see if I can get more information on okay, yeah. So we just got an update to one of our watches. Here in the Louisiana area, they're still calling for a couple strong tornadoes possible and scattered gusts of up to 70 miles per hour possible. And that's going to be for Silsbee, DeQuincy, Jasper, DeRuyter, Fort Polk, Alexandria, Natchitoches, Jenna, Jonesboro, and Monroe. You guys need to be watching out for tornadoes down there. The tornado threat has been pretty darn weak back over here. It's been non-existent. Honestly, I'm not expecting that to change. So I'm not really sure what they're seeing, but we'll keep coming back to here just in case. These storms right over here, I will say, actually, I see it now. There are boundaries here, and we do have some storms trying to develop over here near Lake Charles. So I do see it now. These can become, more discreet. Or these can stay discreet and start to organize a little bit more. Then that could potentially bring some strong tornadoes there. But we got a lot of competition with the convection here. So it's going to be a pretty low chance, a conditional chance, I'll say, for a tornado. But if one does get rooted into the surface there, it could be an issue. Now, latest scan here looks like the storm is...
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
Oh. They're still keeping a PDS tornado warning on this. It looks like that precipitation is about to wrap all the way around this thing. Still don't have a new debris signature, but Dumas, Boonville, Jumpertown, Rienzi, and Cussouth need to be in their safe spots. They're saying it's observed, but I doubt that. There's no debris signature. We're really close to the radar, so we would see it if it was on the ground. But yeah, I think they're just being cautious here. I think that's what's happening. They're being cautious. This thing is strong. Got, it's in a decent environment. It could definitely reorganize and drop another one. Gonna drop. It might. We'll see. We'll see what happens to this velocity couplet once the rain starts to fully wrap in. It'll either disappear or it will stay. If this stays after that rain wraps through, then yeah, it's staying. That's a legitimate area of rotation. Heading into Dumas, keeping a close eye on that. It's not on the ground right now, no debris signature, but if you live in Boonville, Jumpertown, Rienzi, and Kossuth, this thing could easily re-wrap back up and produce a tornado. PDS Tornado W? What? Did someone like ban that person from my chat? That label of brain rot is not accepted. Oh, W warning. Okay. Well, make sure you specify that. Jeez Louise. People thinking you're psycho. And that's the assumption, yeah, is that it could be on the ground. But we don't have evidence right now to back that up. But I would treat this still like a very, very dangerous storm. I would treat it like it's on the ground. I'd be in my safe spots because it's very likely this thing could try to recycle and drop another one. There was power flashes on Brad's stream when it went through New Albany, but as you can see, like all the chasers are leaving New Albany. What's going on over here? Are they there? And they're in New Albany, like just north of New Albany right now.
Does not look like it is down right now. I don't know what this other one's doing.
Yeah, at this point, if you're a chaser, you gotta try to figure out what you want to do, which is what they're doing right now. Do you stick with this storm or do you head for this one? Could this one do the same thing that this one just did? Or is this going to become, or is this just going to be an outflow dominant mess? Given this large outflow boundary and the lack of roads to chase it, I would ditch this storm. I mean, you'd have to go like to Tupelo and then up here to get back up in line with this storm, or like up to Walnut and then into Corinth. But this is just all back road, windy, just impossible to navigate with speed. And Brett's way back behind this storm, so he's not even anywhere near it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, wow. They are warning this storm now to the south, so I bet you we're going to see all the chasers go for that one now. It's going to be for Ecro, Blue Springs, New Albany, Satilo, Guntown, Baldwin, and Dumas, again, are in a tornado warning. Still decent little area of circulation right there in that area. Does seem to be dying out though. Keeping an eye on that on this area right here. I'm gonna text Paigey, tell her my opinion. Yeah, there's the southern storm.
I only see at exit 76. I'm assuming that's probably what it was. That or 73, because Blue Springs is exit 73.
Yeah, I'm way up north. Then I snapped exit 63.
On 22, headed southeast.
Yeah.
Paigey just said all roads are blocked.
Okay, never mind. I thought you were. I had that backwards in my head. Never mind. Yeah, that wall cloud looked real nice.
Just trying to get the hell out of this rain.
Not in any rain. Is he behind us? Are you?
Yeah.
You gotta be.
I think they're going
us,
south.
I'm not in any rain at all. I didn't make it.
Keep an eye on them. You don't have to go south by very far. I mean, this thing is, if it tries to produce, it's gonna do it, you know, here in a little bit. Because the only thing that's gonna keep this storm from not producing is the outflow that's kind of coming out of this storm. You can see it's kind of, you can see it better on correlation coefficient. You know, wrap back into that region. This storm really doesn't have much time to produce, but still need to keep a close eye on it. Yeah, it looks like the circulation, the embedded circulation within this storm is dying off, and it's becoming outflow dominant now. As long as it stays behind that outflow dominant area, that's going to perform. I mean, that's going to behave. If you live near Jumpertown, Boonville, Rienzi, and Jacinto, I would be in your safe spot still. But I'm feeling hopeful for your storm. But I think we should still keep an eye on it because that thing could still try to jump out there. Okay, seems like in New Albany there might be some big trees down. I accidentally sent that message to Brett Adair instead of Paigey Tornado. Shoot. Wait, no, I didn't. I sent it to the right person. I can't tell. Okay, yeah. I need to save their contact information in my screen. All right, latest scan out of this storm. This storm already kind of has an outflow dominant presentation to it. It's already starting to look outflow dominant. All of this in there, that is that inflow mess. Circulation would form right here near Cairo. Which there is a little bit of something there, but it's kind of a messy signal. Did the cell east of Jackson, Mississippi produce? Where's Jackson? This one? I guess it's not a far-fetched idea, but it's kind of all by itself. Usually supercells, most of the time supercells all by themselves with like nothing nearby them don't produce. So I wouldn't say it's impossible. Let me see what the environment around that storm is. I mean, there's like 35 knots a shear. There just might not be enough forcing to get that storm going. Yeah. It's actually, the forcing's not terrible. Yeah, might have a little bit of a chance. Might have to keep an eye on that. Check back down here just to make sure. Yeah, these storms aren't doing nothing over there out in front of the boundary. Yeah, another crazy day, that's for sure. All it takes is one. All it takes is one. The good news is it doesn't sound like it did too much damage to didn't sound like it did too much damage to New Albany. It's usually when there's a lot of damage, all the storm chasers stay back and help out. But apparently there are big trees down though there. Semi truck was tipped over at New Albany, Mississippi. 0 to PDS in an instant. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy because Storm Owner Media and all them, they were like literally right there. It was like just like again, just another classic Evan Freiberger fumble. Chaser, I would say Chaser shenanigans, I guess. It's like Storm Owner Media was right there, but a tree fell in front of them, so they had to stop and cut the tree up to continue on to the storm. They were like all the other chasers that we could have used, like Jordan Hall, were right there. Scott Peak we could have used, but his stream went down. And Brett Adair we could have used. He was right there, probably was looking at it the entire time, but his stream went down. There was a cam view. We tried to look at the cam, and it wasn't working. I tried my best. I just hope that everybody, like, the bottom line is, I think, like, we did really good radar coverage. It's nice to get storm chaser views. Honestly, it kind of hurts a little bit when everybody's so close and we can't really get that warning out that where the tornado is. The good news is that they had their little radio feed, right? And that really helped. Like, that was basically like having all those chasers on that radio, relaying information. Like, that should be something that happens. Like, there needs to be chaser radio where all the chasers kind of chat. This is such a messy view. Are there any debris signatures on this? There's some hail back in this region. The storm seems to be trying to organize over here near Blue Springs and Guntown and Baldwin, so I'm still keeping an eye on it. Oh, I got to change my title back. Sorry. Or no, did they take this off? No, they still have an observed large and extremely dangerous tornado warning on this, so I guess I'll keep my title until they change that. But there's no evidence. Oh, never mind. This is back. Is that back on the ground? No, never mind. Clear air. CC jump or CC drop jump scare. Yeah, this storm is outflow dominant right now, so we'll probably see this this storm struggle unless it can, like, if we start to see these reds on the radar start to push out into that outflow again, then that's when we're going to get a little bit more concerned. Okay, so here's this current view of that next storm, that southern storm.
All right.
They are en route.
Okay, do we need to flip around? Probably. I'm trying to figure. I mean, I haven't looked at radar in a minute, so hold on. That hook got really intense, though. All of a sudden.
Is that a wall cloud back in there? It kind of seems like that could be a wall cloud, maybe.
There's a. I mean, you might be able to go up Blue Springs. I mean, I don't know if you can stop on the interstate. You know, there's no exits between there and the interstate.
Right. So go.
And they're trying to figure out how they chase this thing.
This is up to Blue Springs.
Because I'm trying to think if you. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to pull.
And they're trying to figure out what to do. And it's kind of hard to decide because, like, these back roads, they're really crappy. And if you get like a deviant moving tornado and you're in these crappy back roads and you get some RFD, get some trees blown down around you, you're just asking to get sucked up into a tornado. So it's a hard decision. The safest route would be go to down here to Tupelo, then you run into Tupelo traffic and then up this way. Or you, like, I guess if you could leave real early. If you leave, if they take that road right now. Oh my gosh, what's going on Pagey stream? What the heck? Oh, they're in the hail core of the second storm. They're trying to make it down south.
Let's just wait.
I mean, this storm's got some strong winds in that hail core. And that is actually directly over New Albany.
Alright, it should be pulled across 22 by now.
Yeah, so we should get a view. I think they're traveling south, so it looks like they decided to take that Blue Springs road. Stormrunner Media and them. Seems like. Or they might be deciding to go Blue Springs. Is it they, oh. This is trying to produce. It's starting to tighten up that circulation. This thing's about to wrap up, it seems. Yep, there it goes. It's going to do the same thing. Uh-oh. That's not good. That is not good. And yeah, if we look on Stormrunner Media, they're like right next to that area. Let's listen in to their feed again. That is just about to produce here. That might actually be on the ground.
I may just dive south. Get out of its way.
There might be a little bit of a debris signature in here. Oh, is that the storm? Oh, there is it. There it is.
Oh, I see it. It's right there. You see
it's
it?
right there.
No, I don't.
Look right next to that power pole.
Yep.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
I'll say you zoom in on it. I can't tell.
Please tell me you see that right there.
Oh,
add lighting.
That.
I'm getting out of the way so I don't get hit here.
Yeah, so am I.
Okay.
There's something back in there. I think it's on the ground.
Where are we going?
South, probably.
Are you going to try to get to the interstate?
My main priority is not getting hit by the damn tornado at this point.
Yeah, it's right back in there. You see that big old bowl funnel? That's the tornado. So I think we got a touch and go bowl funnel right now. That thing is right next to them. They need to get out of there. I don't think they're not looking at the right spot. That bowl funnel's the tornado. And they're looking right there.
I see those rain curtains are flying right there.
Right there, chat. It's right there.
Again, here's our strong area of rotation.
Right in the
And that appears to be on the ground. It is picking up debris. Probably about to get a PDS tornado warning on this thing now, too.
No, it's down. It's coming right into Blue Springs.
And Blue Springs needs to be in their safe spots. Guntown and Baldwin. This appears to be on the ground again.
I just don't
Trying
know
to
if
get
they're coming right here, if it's gonna
more confirmation.
Alright, I think I'm in it, guys. I think I'm in it.
at that spot.
Uh-oh. Who was that? Was that Brandon Kopic? Brad's in it? That was Brad? Uh-oh. That could be a strong tornado. Okay, we definitely have a tornado on the ground, yeah. Yeah, that is on the ground.
The last exit we were at.
I literally can't get a better clearing than what I have, and I still don't see it.
That is definitely on the ground, folks. This is a new tornado on the ground.
It's not to my north on I-22. It's off to my east now.
That's right behind us.
That's Jordan Hall. Let me get him ready.
Metering something I can't see. I don't give a shit about a shot.
I just got hit by a
Large tornado!
I'm right in the path. I just can't see.
Keep going south!
No, it's down. It's coming right into Blue Springs. I know it's down. I cannot get a visual from where I am. I think I'm in it, guys. I think I'm in it. At that spot.
Strong winds here. Oh man, he's really close to that.
I'm getting blasted RFD here. Strong RFD. Somebody might go over. Just cross to my north.
I really can't get a better clearing than what I have, and I still don't see it.
It's right on top of me, guys. I'm in it. I'm in it.
Just cross to my north on I-22. It's off to my east now.
Still debris signature here right in this area, heading pretty much directly into Blue Springs and Fairfield next.
I just got hit by it. Lightning like behind it, that's the issue here. You can't see it, man. I saw the multiple vortices. I didn't see where it was fully condensed, but I'm kind of in the RMD now. I'm just trying to make sure I don't get a tree following me here. I'm good, guys.
I don't see it. Shoot. That's a bad deal right there, man. Another tornado like right next to where that last one came through. That's a bad deal. Because folks are probably still scrambling out here. I think that went right over, like really close to Jordan Hall when those winds picked up there. We might have went right on top of them. I don't know. I know Storm Runner Media is pretty darn close to this, so let me get him back up here. We'll listen in. Hopefully he's okay.
Okay, I was literally just
up there. I didn't see anybody like really driving or walking around.
Man, it's pitch black.
I got 3 down, sort of.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just
3 down.
I'm good. I'm keep going.
Who was in it? I think Brandon, Brad, and maybe even Jordan too.
Yeah, must have.
Seemed like it was a weaker tornado, but I mean, it was strong winds going over him. And I think that was either the RFD, as he's just been sitting here ever since.
Blasted RFD here. Strong RFD. Somebody might
See
go
all those
over.
rain curtains wrapping around him?
Just crossed to my north.
I can't get a better clearing than what I have, and I still don't see it.
Yeah, when his video replays, but that's what it was. That's what it looked like when it came real close to him. He thinks it was RFD. So I don't know if it was really RFD or if that's what he was just trying to say. So it was. He didn't. People didn't think he was in the tornado. It was very close to it. I'll tell you that. But I don't know if he was in it but it was right next to him and it crossed, and that was when those winds really started to go. But yeah, it looks like his feet is down. The latest scan here, still a decent area of rotation, but not seeing a debris signature anymore on this storm. It could be touch and go. There might be a little bit of something there going into Fairfield. And the next in line is going to be Ellistown and Bryan. And also Storm Winter Media might have seen it for a little bit there as well. I hope this one does what that one did, but let's go check back up with here. Yeah, we got a lot of contamination along the leading edge of this storm, but some of those might still be some rotations. Bynum, Thrasher, Ryenzi, Jacinto all need to be in their safe spots. Allentown and Biggersville. I think Brett went up north. He didn't go south. Brett went north. That's interesting. I think he was trying to stay up with that storm. Brad is okay? All right, good. We don't have Connor. Sorry. Yeah, Bucky, since you are on come on, take it back. The latest scan here, it looks like our rotation is starting to fall apart.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
Now we got a PDS radar indicated tornado warning now on this storm. Again, there's no debris signature on this storm right now, but this could, still maybe try to produce some leading edge circulations. There's a little area of some rotation embedded in some reflectivity.
New information. This tornado
that is going towards
has been
Corinth,
upgraded.
Burnsville, Iuka, and Michi here in southern Tennessee and parts of Mississippi. And this has now been confirmed, but we've known that for a while. Yeah, we already knew this was on the ground. It's not on the ground anymore. But we're keeping an eye on it. If you live near Guntown and Baldwin, you need to be in your safe spots, just in case this thing tries to recycle. Seemed like it was of the briefer varieties. Hopefully it wasn't like a strong one. But the velocities were pretty intense, so it might have been, because I saw a picture of it, it was a skinnier NATO. It was like a cone tornado with some strong velocities. Still keeping a very, very close eye on it. Still waiting on that latest scan to come in. Keep an eye on this one as well. Still weird rotations coming out of the storm right now. I'm not sure how legitimate those scans are. Let me check from like another. Yeah, this radar further away is saying that rotation is embedded back up there. Look at that. It's saying it's a bookend vortex. So let me check this one again. And check this area. Yeah. What about our Memphis radar? Yeah, the Memphis radar has something right up in here. Kind of has the best view of this storm, so we'll keep it on this, at least for this storm. Some definite rotation aloft over here near Renzi. That is heading up towards the north and east towards Corinth and Burnsville. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Let me see if we have any traffic cameras up there. Get rid of this. Here, okay, hold on. Get that. Where's our Mississippi cameras? Let me get the Mississippi cameras up real quick. Give me a second. Do we have anything near Corinth? We do not. Okay, never mind. All right, new tornado warning back down over here now near Bruce, Pittsburgh.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Takapola and Algoma. This one is kind of in a similar environment here. This seems to be the last storm, maybe. This one back over here might try to do something eventually as well. But it seems to be the last storm that's kind of in this kind of prime environment right now. Let me check back down see if any of these storms are maturing. What's going on over here? Maybe a QLCS tornado threat over here near Simpson in Louisiana.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
Looks like they're keeping the PDS tag on this. And as far as our latest scans go, there really isn't any way, or there is no tornado on the ground. They are keeping the tag there just to make sure people out in front of this know that this thing has, that capability still, and it definitely still does. It could easily re-wrap up as it heads into the Guntown, Baldwin, Marietta, and Boonville area. But as we are aware from chasers in the area and with our radar picture, this is not on the ground anymore, but it still definitely needs to be watched. How's Nashville looking for tonight? I think Nashville should be pretty close to being done. Yeah. And we got a lot of elevated convection around you, so, potentially a dangerous flood threat. They're up there near Nashville. You already are under a flash flood warning, and very well, that could be an issue there for your area. So watch out for that flood, and that's probably my biggest My biggest worry for the Nashville area is, although this looks like this is pointing at you, it won't make it up there. The environment does not support that. All right, latest scan out of this storm. Because we're getting quite side-lobed, unfortunately. I'm still waiting on that latest scan to come in. Yeah, Storm Owner Media is right behind this thing, as you can see. He's traveling on Ellistown towards Bryan. No, Selmer is oops, wrong scene. All right, there we go. Selmer is I don't think it's in this warning. No, it's not in this warning. These will go south of Selmer. Long tired. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a tad tired. Neck is a tad sore. Face is muscles. Facial muscles do not exist in my face anymore. Yeah, the storm is becoming very outflow dominant. Come check back over here near Bruce. Potentially some circulation developing here on the southern side of this near Pittsboro. You live near Pittsboro and Bruce, be in your safe spots. Rotation is trying to get organized with this storm. This one could try to do something similar to what just happened with that last one. And this is going to come a lot closer to Tupelo than some of these other ones. If anything, it's probably going to take a track very close. I would certainly don't need to be in your safe spots yet in Tupelo, but I'd be ready if this thing tries to wrap up like its cousins. The little question mark that I have here is, is it going to do the same thing that these other ones did, which is, produce briefly strong tornadoes and then go outflow dominant immediately? Or is this one going to try to, maybe it's a little bit further south into a little bit better air? Will it try to produce and stay alive a little bit longer, or will it go outflow dominant before it even produces? If the pattern continues, this one up here produced for the longest. This one down here produced very short. And then this one further down to the south, if it keeps following that pattern, maybe it doesn't even produce at all. Unless it's in an untouched area of our environment, which is a little bit of a higher likelihood given its distance from these, then it might create its own little new pattern. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I was here with you till 4 a.m. Rough morning for a lot of people. Yeah, no problem. No kidding. No kidding. Last night was crazy. I thought I was going live for a potential brief tornado, and we ended up with around like 15 of them. 15 to 20, somewhere in that range. Houston is very clear right now. Yeah, Houston should be good for the rest of this event. You can see that precipitation is off to your right. You want to check back in over in this area just to make sure these storms aren't getting organized. I think it's good to keep an eye on these guys. Yeah, you can see that their velocities aren't even showing up. They're not producing that much precipitation. And there's probably a pretty big flood threat, though, down here. That's just a big old mass of rain. Is any of this moving? Oh, my goodness. I mean, just look at this. It's all just moving in the same direction. It's barely moving east at all. What a freaking weird storm, man. Tell you what, if this isn't a sign of global warming, I don't know what it is. I don't know what is. All right, latest scan. This storm is pretty much lost every single tiny bit of its rotation. Back up here to the north, still watching some potentially strong winds developing here near Corinth. Let me look at from the Memphis radar. This one's had a better view. Yeah, still a decent area of rotation on this storm. I would not rule out it trying to produce a tornado near Corinth or Farmington. Could have a little bit of an embedded circulation in there. I don't know if it's that strong. That could just be the rotation above the surface. Let's see if we can get a confirmation from here. Yeah. This one's a little bit higher up than that. And this one is our closest one. And it's saying just outflow dominant. Let me just double check that that's our closest one, though. I just want to make sure. Yeah, this is looking at 7,000 feet. That one's looking at 9,000. So, yeah, the reason why this is probably still PDS warned is that our rotation of loft is very strong, but closer to the surface, that's not even making it down 3,000 feet. So it's definitely not making it down all the way to the surface yet. But, if that does try to make it down to the surface, that could be another large and extremely dangerous tornado with that much energy. No, this is not on the ground, Zanga. Or Zynga. It's not on the ground. It has lifted. It lifted quite a long time ago. That's why, there's tornado warnings and then there's nowcasting, right? They put those warnings out, but things change during the moment, and that's how you get the real-time updates, right? Storm changed and it died. How's Selmer? Selmer's doing all right, actually. I mean, you guys are close to a lot of scary stuff, but I mean, what you're getting right now is mostly just elevated rain and thunder. As of right now, I'm more concerned about your potential flood threat, as we just got round after round of rain. I hope this rain stays away from northern Alabama, because there's a city nearby me that floods pretty decently, and I know a couple people that live over there. Is it Chattanooga part, or is Chattanooga in the severe part of the threat? Yeah, it's in it's in a severe threat, I think. You're either really close to the marginal risk. Yeah, you're right on the marginal risk line. So these storms will be pretty much dead and gone by the time they get to you. But you can't completely rule out, a chance for some severe weather over there. Keeping an eye on this little semi-discrete cell trying to form over there near Moulton. I don't think it's got what it takes. I think it's a weak storm, a weak, pathetic storm. Well, who knows? Got to watch it though, just in case. I do hope it just falls apart. Oh, that's my current thinking. Yeah, the rotation died here. So looks like our pattern continues. Longer track, shorter track, no track. No track, no track. Maybe down here next? What's Alabama going to look like tonight? Rainy. If they can get there. Thundery. Let me look. We'll look at the latest models real quick. Just kind of across the board. Let me turn off the weather alerts just for a tiny moment here, so you can see the map. There's so many flood warnings, you can't even see anything. There we go. And then turn these off. There we go. Here's the latest HRRR. Yeah, it's just going to be a big old line of storms. And then maybe, we get some prefrontals out in front of this by around 1 a.m. Might have to be watched. And then we get a line of storms come into like the northern Alabama area, maybe makes it into Chattanooga, and then further down to the south as we move into 6 a.m. That is going to be the next day's threat. And as you can see, the line is a little bit weaker, a little bit more disorganized than today. But there will be a little bit of a tornado threat. But, honestly, I have my doubts. But I'll be watching it. Just seems like once things quiet down tonight, it's going to be hard for the atmosphere to recover after all of this precipitation. And if today couldn't get those prefrontals going, tomorrow won't. And so we'll be relying on stuff to produce tornadoes right near the boundary. And for the past couple of days, these storms just have not been able to do that, giving it 55 knots of shear. Didn't happen. 60 knots of shear. Didn't happen. This boundary just has not been favorable for tornadoes. So if you can't get anything really fire or convect out in front of it, it's going to be really hard to get a tornado. Like these guys were convecting out in front of the boundary, but now they have become the boundary. This storm trying to recycle, maybe? It kind of looks like it might want to try to recycle. Keep a close eye on that. Let's go check back up in our... so that's going to be for the storm there near Boonville, Marietta. Still need to be in your safe spots. Baldwin, Guntown, and Satilo, you guys are good to go for this storm at least. Let's come back up here. Okay, no, still not a whole lot of rotation near the surface. Yeah, still very strong rotation aloft. You know, they're probably going to keep the tornado warning on this as long as that's there. But if that can die, if that stronger rotation aloft can die, then they'll probably let this expire. Because again, the threat of that making it down to the surface is that would be not good if that happened. Yeah, latest scan on this storm, still some very weak rotation. It seems starting to see some evidence that this is already becoming outflow dominant. And this one's interesting. You see, here's our outflow line. That's rain cooled air. It's pretty much right here. All right. So it looks like this is trying to surge and latch onto this. They can do that. It will try to produce yet another strong tornado. We really need to keep an eye on that. And Brett is actually like just about to poke out of this rain, maybe, and get a quick view before it gets wrapped. So let's kind of watch and listen in here. These ones over here aren't going into Huntsville. And the only way Florence gets any of these two storms is if this does an eastern turn for some reason, which technically is possible, but yeah, this thing's either going to latch onto this boundary and try to produce again or fall apart. We're now looking 7,000 feet up into this storm, so we're going to start to see that circulation that this radar's been picking up on, because we're now almost looking to the level of where this circulation is. This one still has some decent circulation aloft on it as well. Nothing near the surface. I think this is mainly just like a rain-wrapped bookend vortex here. We know at the very least, a couple minutes ago, there was nothing there near the surface, but now the storm's entering into a pretty big radar hole. Don't really understand the math here by having only one radar in Memphis and only one radar in Nashville and nothing in between. Definitely doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We get a new Outlook update. Come out on weather-wise yet. Let me see if I can get that on. Oh, do they do a new one, or is that just the same? No new Outlook update. Oh wow. Yeah, truck flipped over here in New Albany. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. This is from James Spann. It's a very tiny moderate. When did that come out? Like just now? Everything's radar indicated now, so I'm gonna change my title. I mean, Brett's right in that area of circulation. Is he live? No, of course not. Of course not. Oh, wait. Yeah. Listen in. Yeah, it seems like he's struggling today with his connection. He usually doesn't struggle this much. Must be something. Must have, like, lost some gear or something. Yeah, I mean, I do not take any offense to that. The fact that I'm number 2 next to James Spann, that's enough for me to die happy. So thank you for saying that. James Spann is the GOAT. There's just no question about it. You can't beat James Spann. There is no weather person better than James Spann. Not a single person. I'm not. Ryan Hall's not. Max Velocity's not. Nate Snyder's not. All right, here is our microscopic moderate risk still in place for Northeastern. They're literally keeping the moderate risk for these 2 storms up there, and that's it. This is a moderate risk for ants. But if you live in this area, you are the ant, apparently. This horrible horrible metaphor. I tried to make the joke into a metaphor, and it didn't work. But you get it. You're under that moderate risk, and that is for these storms right now. Hopefully we can get a break, at least from stronger rotations. I mean, we kind of do have that break right now, so I might go make some pizza. Oh, I still can before something tries to get going again, just in case that one tries to because it only take me a minute and 30 seconds. So let me do that really quick. I'm gonna pop it in the microwave, refill my water. I'm out of water. Give Chazzy some food, and we'll be right back. By the way, whoever suggested me getting pizza, thanks. That was super smart. If the storms continue. No, that one was actually bad. I had to really. Sometimes you can hold it and sometimes you can't.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
What? That happened as soon as I got off? Is that happened as soon as I walked away that it got upgraded? No, I mean this one's been observed for a while. They just never dropped the no. When did this get observed again? What the heck? 5 minutes ago. I don't know. I have no idea how you observed this rain-wrapped mess. Just now? Okay. It was just now. All right, so I didn't miss it. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, let me try to figure out what the heck's going on here. I mean, I don't know how you observe. I mean, we don't have any tight circulations, but yeah, I mean, the police officer in this storm, our emergency management responders seem to think that this is on the ground. So treat it like you're on the ground. I mean, treat it like it's on the ground. This is a potentially a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is on the ground heading up towards Counts, Wind Springs, Nixon, Maddox, and Childers Hill. You guys need to be going into your safe spots. Preferably underground. Yeah, that's bad news. I'm gonna tell you right now. That is so rain wrapped. This might be an officer that got hit by the tornado. That is the only way you confirm this. Either that or they were very close to it. But it's pitch dark and this thing is a rain wrapped mess. So hopefully that officer or whoever that was is okay. The latest scan on this one near Boonville. Looks like we're getting quite contaminated over here. Still not a whole lot of circulation. Maybe something back down here. Let me see where that is in the storm. It's legitimate. That's moving. What? Oh, that's moving towards. Okay, that's anticyclonic. Yeah. A little bit of something there, but that's not in the rain. It doesn't seem. I don't know. Doesn't seem. Still seems outflow dominant. Hungry for pizza now? I'm hungry for more pizza. I might order more. Yeah, this rotation's completely dead here. Wasn't there like a little storm down here that had some rotation at one point? No, it fizzled. A severe thunderstorm warning out of this storm heading towards Alexandria and Ball. We might be getting a surge. What? I was going due north. They put this way. Let's see the winds. Oh my goodness. Did we miss tornadoes over here? I think so, but we got some pretty darn close approaches here to tornadoes. A couple of almost tornado signatures there, but they didn't quite get wrapped up. Keep a close eye on this storm. Seems like that boundary is going to push this storm off to the east, kind of surge it out into the warm sector. So that could be a little bit of an issue. What are we talking about here? 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts? All right. We'll keep our eye on it. Looks like Brett stop his stream again. Looks like they shortened that warning. Latest scan here. Still not seeing much evidence of strong rotation. Except for in the upper levels here, near Counts and Wind Springs. Could still be in your safe spots there. That comes over. There shouldn't be a tornado in there, but I would just be in your safe spots just in case. Thank you, Rick, for the 20. Grab a whole nother pizza. I think I will now. Thank you for that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued into Burnsville and Iuka. Guys need to be in your safe spots out here. We got, wait, what? We got another observed tornado. Radar indicated. This is observed and on the ground now too? Yeah, I think I'm losing it. That doesn't make any sense. I think there's just strong winds in these storms and they're reporting it as a tornado. There's literally like our closest radar to this storm has 0 rotation. This is not on the ground right now. I don't know what. I guess yeah. All right, well, I got to snap out of my radar analysis. Not going to look at the velocities anymore because now it's not important because someone's seen it on the ground. If you're living in Burnsville and Iuka, I'd be in your safe spots as we have another confirmed tornado over Thrashers heading towards Burnsville. I just don't understand how they're seeing these things. It is what it is. We'll have to trust them. Is it their right? Your life could be in danger. So, to live in Walnut Grove and Nixon, continue to be in your safe spots. Same with Burnsville and Iuka. This tornado warning over here, however, still exists over here near Algoma. Maybe a little bit of something actually happening here. No debris on the ground yet, but that's looking interesting. We're either getting like a weird merger, side lobe contamination, weird thing happening here, or that might actually be about to wrap up and try to do something. This thing is still pretty outflow dominant, so we'll see what happens. But by the way, no matter what happens, these storms will continue to be warned pretty much all the way until just south of Nashville. Because again, we're back into a radar hole. So doesn't matter what the radar says at this stage. If you get put in a warning, just be in your safe spot. That's just how it goes sometimes. If you want it to change, get somebody to put a freaking radar over here. All right, let's see which one's the closest radar. So yeah, we still got the closest radar to here from this one. Now we're looking about pretty similar heights on this one. As of this one, I think. Let me see. No, this one's still technically closer. Our latest scan here, still broad circulation with this. No debris signature. And this one over here still has some stronger rotation aloft, but no rotation on the surface. So just be in your safe spots. A law enforcement officer said that there's a NATO. You can't look at the NATO in these storms. They are completely rain wrapped. What I'm saying is there is no radar evidence. The only way an officer would see this storm is if they were in the NATO, especially this one up here. So what I'm saying is we're not going to, it doesn't matter what the radar says. We're just going to take the officer's word
A new tornado
until we
warning
learn
has been
otherwise.
issued.
Radar indicated rotation now on this. Is that for this storm here? Is that just a weird extension of this tornado warning? Yeah, I think this is a weird extension of this tornado warning. I don't think it's for that storm. Let me double check. I'm just what I do is I give my opinion on the matter and what I see and what I don't, and then I just tell the reality of the situation. So. Exactly. It's better to be safe than sorry. Is this scale discussion? Question mark. Let me see. Oh yeah. Greatest short-term tornado threat is up here into northern Mississippi, into parts of hey. You keep that red circle off away from me. Yeah, greatest short-term tornado threat is over here into parts of Mississippi and northwestern Alabama. Oh, MCD means mesoscale discussion. It's basically just like what we've been doing all day, but the NWS is doing it, and then they put what they think on a map. And that red line is right over me, so that's fine.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for this storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Moving up towards Pontiac, New Albany, Baldwin, all need to be in their safe spots. Yeah, it looks like they have dropped this down to radar indicated pretty quickly. So, must have been some sort of mishap. Because again, if it's a PDS tornado warned storm and they believe the report and then there's nothing to counteract it, they leave the PDS observed up for the whole time, even if the radar looks iffy. So I'm wondering if the cop was like, well, maybe it could have been something else. And then they pulled it. You know what? Come to think about it, what I thought was a tornado turned out to be a bug splat. I'm sorry. You live in Florence and you're terrified. Hang in there. I'll tell you right now, none of these areas have concerning rotation. They're all outflow dominant storms. The one I would be most concerned about in Florence is this one, but that is 2 to 3 hours away. There's plenty of time for this thing to produce way too much rain and become outflow dominant too. I wouldn't worry too much. Just be ready to go. You're in the watch, but as you can see, these storms aren't moving your way, really. I mean, they're moving off to the north and east. These ones up here are gonna miss you. This one down here, might come close, or it could just go to your north. I wouldn't be like, freaking out right now though, because I mean, you got a long time before they even come over to you. Well, it's a Southern cop. You got to give the classic Southern accent. Kentucky. Let me see. Yeah, I think the only place that really has severe weather threat's going to be like over here. Like that could maybe try to get severe again, and then maybe like over here. So unless you live like out over near Wortland or Grayson, Sandy Hook, or like Berberville, going towards like Harlan, Cumberland, Whitesburg, Hyndman, Hydeville, Elkhorn, your main threat for today is going to be this thing, whatever the heck this is. Does that show up on this radar? Okay, never mind. But yeah, some heavy rain, moderate rain. If you're already dealing with flooding, the flooding will persist a little bit longer. I'm sad I'm out of pizza. I'm so sad. Still a little bit of something happening here. Not very strong yet, but I'm keeping my eye on it over there near Algoma, near Pontiac. And over here, we're still just not a whole lot of rotation there. Come back up here. Yeah. Have they updated this warning yet, or is it still confirmed? Let's see. Still confirmed. Some of your Domino's pizza. How many people ordered pizza yesterday? Because I did. Did we just all order pizza together? Oh wait, Paige's in Storm. It seems like.
We're on there for 6 miles.
Oh, come on. What's Storm Runner Media doing? Okay, they're rerouting to the south on this next storm. So yeah, we should get a view of this next storm that might be wrapping up a little bit as it comes close to Tupelo. Tazzy, shush. Hey. You want me to order more pizza too? All right, I'll do it. I promise. I will, Chazzy. Now, keeping a close eye on this area near Tupelo. I think Storm Runner Meter might have a view of it now. Somewhere back in there, over yonder, there is a storm with some spin. What's Chazzy doing? He's just barking at really nothing. Probably heard a noise. Ordering more pizza. All the stress is making me eat. All the eating's making me fat. All the fat is making me stressed. All the stress is making me eat. And so on and so forth. For infinity. me check the latest rotation here. Sorry, trying to do two things at once. It's not in yet. All right. Taken. Onto cart. View cart. Make sure it's the right address. Priority. All right. Check back up here. Nah, still not a lot. Still no major surface rotation. Rotation loft is still broad at the moment. But we're still keeping an eye on both of these storms heading up towards east of Savannah. And this one is still technically confirmed. So, nope, they dropped it. It is now radar indicated rotation. I think. The other one expires in 1 minute. There's another warning on it. It says radar indicated. And that's the latest. Over here, I still want Satilo, Guntown, Baldwin to be in their shelters. And then up here into northeastern Mississippi, I still want Iuka to be continuing to be in your safe spots. Also, over here near Collinwood and Waynesboro, we have a bookend vortex here just to the west of Savannah. That does not have a tornado on the ground at the moment, but it could eventually try to do it again. So I would certainly just be in your safe spots. And thank you, Sandy, for the 5. Thank you so much. Your Beagle Ranger had enough of the rain and is snoring away. Aw, that's cute. Tornado watch for me. Hey, dang it. I told them to stay away. They didn't listen. Yo, it was nice knowing you guys. Was a good time. 2 tornado likely. Isolated hail of up to ping pong ball size possible. Scattered gusts of up to 75 miles per hour. It's going to be for Coleman, Decatur, Huntsville, Florence, Russellville, Lawrenceburg, Winchester, Manchester, Murfreesboro, and Columbia. All need to be watching out for tornadoes. We'll see. Watch. It's going to be a while before these storms make it in here, but I'm not like overly concerned.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
You want to check back down in here, though. This storm that was in Louisiana was kind of interesting.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah, still little circulations trying to happen down here. Help, you should probably keep your little eyes on these ones, to be honest. Brief little spin-ups can't be ruled out down there in Louisiana. The watch in my area, it is. I got to watch out for tornadoes now. Is Kentucky in the path of the tornado warning? No. These tornadoes warned storms are going straight into an elevated environment. They will not be warned past Mount Pleasant, and if they are, it's just them being cautious. Be safe. I will try. I got a storm shelter nearby if needed, but these are going to be like overnight storms, so I'll have to set an alarm, I guess. Did y'all hear that? Probably not. My weather app
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Tornado watch is where? It's over here. For Florence, Russellville, Coleman, Decatur, Huntsville, Lawrenceburg, Murfreesboro, Columbia, Manchester, and Winchester. Don't die. You guys are so sweet. Oh, you're under a tornado watch? Don't freaking die. I'll try not to. That's the plan, I think. It is good advice, but it's like not. It's like, oh, you feel out of breath? Try breathing. It's like, yeah, it's advice, but at the same time, it's like obvious. It's like the what's that one saying? Thank you, Captain Obvious. Don't fall into a lava vent. I hope there is none in Alabama. We do have a lot of caves, though, so maybe there might be one. I don't know. I don't know. All right, latest scan as this storm approaches north of our boundary. It is starting to fall apart. I want to see where that boundary is exactly located. Seems to be right around where the storm is. There might still be a little argument to be made that could do something, but again, this is becoming majorly outflow dominant at the moment. When will Florence, Alabama be done with storms? It might be a while. Let me try to see if any of these storms are surging off towards your area. Because they're all, the boundary seems to be stalling. It's like right up in here. So you see how long it takes for any type part of the storm to like poke out on the other side of this? It just doesn't. And it's been going in that direction for a while. So it could be 2 hours. It could be 5 hours. Kind of hard to tell. Meteor, that's your thought? You must not be a global warming believer. Have you ever had this before? Just like multiple days of just nonstop flooding like this? Like when it's not like a hurricane? I have to do some historical thinking. This has just been like the weirdest storm. I know for a fact I've never been required to go live this often. Like for stuff that was potentially this dangerous. This is crazy. I mean, it's just, I mean, some folks literally have been sitting in rain. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that zoom in? My hand was not on my mouse. Okay. I think the tornado watch is in the room with me. All right, latest scan down here. Ooh, maybe a little bit of is that out in the clear air? Oh, of course, yeah. That is right into the inflow. Here in Palmyra, it's historical flooding. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like this has been a really, really odd event. And yeah, I mean, can you imagine this? Let's imagine a scenario. Like Evan loses his voice, needs surgery type severe weather scenario. All right, so you get a low pressure come through. Boom. High risk. Multiple tons of tornadoes. You get the boundary stall, and it stalls. Storms move through them. Eventually, it moves out, and then immediately after that, like a day later, another low pressure, high risk. Boundary stalls. Like, can that do that like for an entire month? Because if that's going to be something that ends up being more likely, I'm going to lose my mind. Like, I could do this once, maybe in a lifetime. I don't know if I could do this twice in a row. Like, if that ever happens, I think I might quit YouTube just out of health reasons. Just give up. Just be like, folks, we're screwed. It's over. We're past the tipping point. I'm gonna go live in a doomsday bunker now. See you later. Oh my gosh, that would be a nightmare. I mean, this has already been a nightmare for like everybody involved. That in the inflow, be something wrapping around in there. It's just a very messy signal. But I still want Blue Springs and Guntown and Baldwin to be in their safe spots just in case. Let's come back up here and give an update on these storms. I don't think this one's going to end up doing anything after this, and neither is this one. They're still not producing rotations. So we're keeping an eye on them, but they are pretty weak. Someone on Twitter said that they should just issue a tornado live. What does that mean? There's like a tornado warning for live? With a supersonic water pump? At this point, you want an underground bunker? I'm starting to consider it. I used to think those people were crazy, but I mean, I don't know what the heck just happened. It still hasn't, like this, like I feel like as of right now, like it's just happening in real time. So I just like have to deal with it. But I feel like after this is all said and done, I am going to sit back and look at this and be like, what the F was that? Like, what did we just go through? Like, how will this be remembered in history? And that's why we're probably seeing storms within this thing that we've like never seen before. One that just produces 16 tornadoes in like 1 hour. What happened this morning? It was just like it's just a weird freaking storm is all I gotta say. And it's just so much rain. All right, I think storm runner media is pretty close to the center of circulation here. Maybe we'll see something. Lots of people are rethinking the climate situation. Yeah. Like this, the heat going up. All right, that's something that like you can slowly get used to, but crap like this is a little bit different. I mean, you're talking about almost entire states flooded to a certain degree. Areas getting tornadoes day after day. I don't know. I don't think we want that. Maybe it's time to turn the ship around. What do y'all think? None of us are driving. Well, maybe it's time we start freaking driving. I don't know. I mean, there's got to be a point, right? Where we snap, where we go crazy, take back power. I mean, maybe there's a little corporation coup on the way. I mean, we can't allow this stuff to keep happening. What are we going to do? Just be like, well, I guess we're screwed. Or are we going to like, I don't know. I always wonder if like humanity will ever fight back or we'll just accept our own destruction like idiots. I mean, that's kind of where my head's at. I feel like I skipped the fighting backstage. I was like, I get my head. I was like, I got mad and I'm still mad and I'm still worried. But like now I'm feeling a little bit defeated. Like we're just screwed. Like I never even tried to fight back. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's got to be a point where we like, you know, just like walk into the corporation and be like, yo, it's up. But like we get like a million people, just like walk in and just be like, time's up. You're done. Your company's done. See ya. We're not gonna let you get out of the building. It's ours now. See you later. Like something like, you don't have to like do anything violent or anything, but it's like kick them out of their building. Don't let them back in. Be like, yep, that's it. See ya. You know what I'm saying? We can't keep doing this. Not just for my sake, but for y'all's sake. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's a lot happening here. There's a lot of people's lives that got affected by this. And it's pretty obvious this is a storm that we just do not get like ever. I don't think it's ever been more obvious that this is an abomination. Still radar indicated rotation here, heading into Guntown, Baldwin. Latest scans up here still not really seeing anything too concerning. I mean, yeah, it's still going ape crap. Yep. And who knows? Maybe tomorrow we get some stupid surprise. Like, I mean, last minute this got graded to a moderate. Maybe tomorrow, last minute gets upgraded to another 10% hash. You know, it's just like, I don't know. When is enough and enough? You know. I don't know. Personally, I don't want to be the guy that like is sitting there when we get some sort of mega line just stall over Huntsville for like a month and a half and it just becomes a lake. And I want to sit there and be like, well, I did nothing to prevent this. Another update on this tornado warning here for Waynesboro, Collins, Wood, and Fairview. That's going to be for radar indicated rotation. Like there have been, former media has a view, something best as you can see in the night. That is.
So we're trying to find this, chat.
I think I see our wall cloud.
You do?
Right here.
Directly right here?
Right, no, right there.
This is perfect. We don't have a debris signature on the storm right now, but there is certainly some rotation trying to get started.
So I'll switch it back to camera 2. Put it up here. It's like up there.
Yeah.
They're seeing a wall cloud, they say.
Wind's increasing all of a sudden.
Say that or it's on top. Whoa.
Wow. It's rotation has it over here.
That was a close one. That was about like a quarter of a mile away.
Back here. Look at the hook reason is.
Yeah, they're right where that
Right towards where?
little couplet is.
Look, Blue Springs.
Blue Springs?
No. It's Sherman and Macedonia.
Right. No, I mean, Bucky, that's a good point, right? That's what they're doing. They're so selfish. They're not keeping, they just want that short-term money because they can just make a bunker themselves if things go to crap, or they can, you know, launch themselves into space, whatever. Or, you know, they got unlimited money, right? But there's got to be a time when we are just like, okay, it's time for us to be selfish. And, you know, you do realize you're floating on a tiny piece of dust, and around us there's nothing. There's nowhere you can go. So you screw this up, that's it. You literally live in the vacuum of space. I know it's hard to remember that sometimes because, you know, the world's big in compared to you, and you see it. You wake up to it every morning. It's always there. But, you know, that's like the one thing besides your kids and your dogs and all of that that you should protect with your life. It's just crazy to me because, like, here we are in the solar system. Like, we are so lucky and fortunate to have this planet. We were like the luckiest, some of the luckiest species to exist in like a 1,000 light year radius of us. We're just screwing it up. Sad. Yeah, so this right here, this is what we're watching here, south of Macedonia. Not very strong rotation there, but it's something to keep an eye on. This back over in this region, that's the inflow there. But right in this area, we do have a little area of rotation developing, just like our other storms. So that's what we're really watching here for Satilo. Looks like Storm Runner Media might be inside of that rotation right now. Let's listen in.
Dude, what is going on?
Pull over.
Do not sit in the At least pull off on the shoulder if you can't see anything, you know?
Probably, I mean, I can't really blame her. You can hardly see the shoulder, but that's what I'm saying. I just want to get out of this rain.
You get a mile.
Got me.
All right, M5K, thanks for tuning in.
If there was anything, it'd be over there.
Looking.
The second storm in the line, like I said, it's not turning. It's looking less and less tornadic.
Watch wait for this truck to get blown over here.
But we're getting inflow winds now.
Interesting. And it's going to be hard to spot this from the ground, that's for sure. If that circulation is going to be embedded like the other ones, then at night that's going to be tough. Yeah, latest scan looks like that little area of rotation is fizzling a little bit, and still keeping an eye on it. What has these storms done to us? It's so true, though. It's a true statement. Oh, what's that? It looks suspicious. These storms done got us all worked up.
Yep, guys, we're still here.
1.8 more north.
We're not sure, Jamie, we're not sure.
I don't think there was a tornado down at that point. That lightning, we would have seen it. I guess it did drop at one point, but
So we said we would have never saw it unless we.
I don't think they're talking about this storm here. All right. Latest update on this little storm here. Still watching. Right in here. Is that still a little bit outside of it now? Yeah, it's this right in there, that tiny little area. That's our area of surface-based rotation. This up here, that is the inflow. So you can see. They're always everywhere. They used to, honestly, they used to chase like that, but I feel like they like give up and like stop streaming, and then they start streaming. It's so confusing. It's like they'll stop streaming, and then all of a sudden they start streaming again. Maybe that's like a YouTube algorithm thing, though. Maybe it like helps. Maybe they're not giving up. Just like rerouting and then just keeping in the streams filled with content. Maybe I don't know. The great news is we didn't get storms try to fire in this warm sector like at all. They could. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Is that? Yeah, that's really close. We're about to get a tornado warning for this. This is the closest storm we have to producing a tornado right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This one? No, not this one. All right. Well, let's hope that one dies off, I guess. I hope they're watching it. As new tornado warning is extending this, I think, a little bit to the east. Still radar indicated that's going to be for Saltillo, Guntown, Baldwin, and Boonville. Tupelo, you don't need to be in your safe spot. This is not for you. They're just extending it. They should have extended it like this, to be honest, but that storm's already passed you in Tupelo. Hey, look who. See, this is another thing. Like Brett. Brett's been doing the same thing. Look who decided to come back to the party. Okay, it's getting broader. That came close, though. I'm still going to keep chumming and checking in on this storm. I got like a little weird QLCS type thing going on as this starts to surge to the east. If that starts to get going, oh boy, it's gonna be an endless night. Endless night of QLCS spam. Yeah, I'll make it. I'll make it through. Don't y'all worry. I'm not worried. Y'all don't have to worry.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah, this storm is starting to get stronger. Seems. Go check out our latest tornado watch. Let me guess, Louisiana. It's not showing up for me. It's weird. Sometimes they used to post all the tornado watches on. They might have just updated a tornado watch. And there's literally no tornado watch where these storms are right now. They just, oh, never mind. They're just barely in it. Never mind. Actually, I haven't been looking at any of my notifications. Hey, thank you, Victoria Watson, for the $10. Thank you so much. Let me catch up on the Venmos. Thank you, Gary, for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you, Eric, for the 15. Thank you, Terry, again. I know that was Gary. Thank you, Terry, for the 20. Thank you, Kat, for the 10, and thank you, Stephanie, for the 5. Thank you, thank you. Do anybody use Cash App anymore? I don't think I've gotten like a Cash App donation in like a year. Always through Venmo. I think Cash App is going out of style. We'll see if that rotation lasts. If it dies the next scan, then that means that it might have been side load. But if it stays, this could be pretty close. Let's come back over here to Storm Runner, who's still right underneath this. Whoa. Those are some weird winds.
Close to where this thing would be, I think.
They got calm all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's what's scaring me a little bit.
I'm saying the rain calmed down. It got real calm. It got real calm up here, like from torrential rain and wind to light rain and little wind.
Nah, you're good. Never say that. You're good. You're already supporting the channel monthly, and you just donated.
Well, I mean,
You're doing plenty to support us. We don't need to be millionaires. We just need to have enough to feed Chaz and me and the Storm Chasers.
That mirror is about to go right over me in a minute.
I am right behind it. I'm just scanning for power flashes or anything. It's still just wrapping rain curtains up here.
Yeah, watch for the rain shift. It's moving left to right. If it moves right to left, then that means they're on the other side of the circulation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I think it is. Looking at the latest velocity, I think it literally was right here like a minute or two ago.
A new tornado warning was for that storm in Louisiana. That's going to be for Westport, Glenmora, and McNary. We'll look at it as soon as we figure out what the heck's going on here with this one. Oh.
Yeah, usually you're right.
Leaves on the road.
Well, if you look at that, that was as of 2 minutes ago, but still.
That was over. That was up that way.
Okay, now it's up.
There's some ripping good RFD down here.
I was gonna say it's literally a mile and a half to our northeast at most.
I am just north of Guntown. This thing's basically crossed right in front of me.
I will leave the audio on. I'm coming back over here. Broad circulation still with this storm near Westport, heading towards Bethel, Union Hill, and Glenmora and McNary. You guys need to be in your safe spots. It is still broad. We'll come back and give you guys an update.
Wow, that was right out to our left.
Might have a bull lowering on the left side of the highway.
Left side, oh.
Left is in west of the highway or east of the highway?
Still waiting on the latest velocity scan for our storm over here near Guntown. All these tornado warnings are expiring, by the way. I think they're letting these storms go. But just in case, still be in your safe spots there in Collinwood, just in case. Tennessee. Oh, something there. Now might be on the ground. Might be a bull funnel. A little bit. We need to wait one more scan, but that could be on the ground. pretty strong RFD. I think they're near Guntown, like right next to where this thing would be. I don't even think. I think that if there is a if there's a tornado, when Brandon was saying that he was seeing a lowering, that's when that was crossing the road. So that might be on the ground, but we gotta wait one more scan to come in. A whiner, yeah. Everywhere in Arkansas can go to sleep. Your week of freaking weather heck is over.
What'd you say? I get up and visit. Huh?
That's what I'm wondering, is if I should go north and then east. I was just wondering if it would be better if I went north and then east. I don't know.
Getting our latest scans in on this storm.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
I don't know.
If I go east here,
Not really there anymore. It might have been just like a super brief tornado, but there's our area of circulation. Still is a little bit on the weak side, but I mean, it's a little bit stronger, honestly, than it was.
They got really intense over there.
I don't know if we're going to be able to keep up with that.
Near the line.
Next in line for this is going to be Marietta. This is in Mississippi. Payton and Tishomingo. It's going to go south of Boonville.
I'm going to try and go north of Baldwin and then go east, see if that works. If not, oh well. Look at that. Look at that.
That's what I'm saying. That thing's really exciting.
I don't know why, but I can barely even hear them anymore. Did my computer volume go down or something? Yeah, I'm still trying to look for power flashes through the rain, but the storm has passed them. They're on the road right now. They're on this road. The circulation's already passed. They're getting some pretty strong winds in there. Yeah, right here. There's our area of rotation. Yeah, it looks like whatever that was fizzled. That could have been like a brief tornado or just nothing. Did try to wrap up there briefly, though. Wouldn't surprise me if that little couplet there. Let me see. Little couplet right here. Would have produced. Did try to wrap up. I bet you that lowering that Brandon was talking about, I bet you that was actually a tornado. And it was like one of those uncondensed bull funnel type tornadoes. Are there any more storms like this? Is it just going to continue forever? I might have to watch over here near Coffeyville. Check back in with our Louisiana tornado warning, see if it's had any better chance here to organize. Not really. Still kind of on the broad side down here for some of that rotation. But I still want Glenmore to continue to be in their safe spots. Because of this tornado warning, they might extend this. Actually, no. Might extend the tornado watch for like maybe SimSport. Did they ever do one county tornado watches? Let me check over on this guy again. Yeah, still very kind of disorganized there. Latest scan, our rotation is almost completely gone. keep an eye on it though. Maybe it tries to recycle. So, but if it's anything like the other storms that were in this environment, it's gonna become outflow dominant pretty quickly. Probably get warned, or probably stay warned all the way till about Waynesboro again. They just extended them. Okay. Let me make sure I'm keeping an eye on when my pizza gets here. "30 minutes until one more slice of pizza."
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Really? What's the deets? All right. Well, which radar's showing the rotation? Maybe Nashville. I guess this is just another precautionary warning for the storm. So if you live in Lawrenceburg, Etheridge, Summertown, Leoma, it's a low chance this storm produces, but I will be in your safe spots just in case. Come back over here to Louisiana. Check back in our little Louisiana circulation. Yeah, still some broader rotation. Still heading towards Glenmora. Still no debris signature, but I would still stay in your safe spots. This one could try to wrap up eventually. I mean, it actually has legit. Oh, no. Yeah, it's still continuing to broaden out. If that continues all the way into Glenmora, they'll probably allow this to expire. But we'll keep coming back down and checking in on it. I would suggest that you stay into your safe spots until otherwise noted, otherwise told to. I'm trying to think what they would do here because they're going straight north on 45. Maybe like to 30. They're Payton. I don't know. I don't even know how you can stay up with this storm. The latest scan here, our rotation is now completely gone. Our old rotation is, but do we got a new one trying to develop? Yeah, it seems so. Might have a new area of rotation starting to develop here in south of Pratt. New update on our storm, still radar indicated. Still heading towards Marietta, Hobo Station, Blythe's Chapel, and Hills Chapel. New site in East Prentice. Next in line. You never see such intense lightning strikes like the one in the U.S. Just seeing it through YouTube, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would suggest you come on over. Check them out. Actually, maybe not. Maybe right now is not the best time. To be honest. Maybe wait a little bit. Come on over later. Is Portland, Tennessee at risk anymore tonight? Let me see where Portland is. I'm trying to remember. Where is Portland? I saw it once. Was it over here when we were checking out this windstorm like crazy? No, I don't know. Try to remind me where's Portland close to? Like say like east or west or north of a bigger city. When is this junk going to take a right turn and go east of Nashville? Probably not for a while. Seems like most storms are dying on approach though to Nashville. It's going to be the same crap. A little bit of lightning, a lot of rain, maybe some flooding. Please. Sound like a 50-year smoker right now. Yeah, latest scan out of this storm. There's definitely something happening over here, but if we come over to our closest radar, there's nothing on the surface with this. Maybe like a couple of somethings there, maybe? I got some surging wind there. No debris signature, though. Pretty cool. This thing takes a scan every minute. I just don't know exactly how to read it. Like, is that something, or is that just like side lobe contamination? I'm not sure what its downfalls or what its upsides are, other than the fact that it's right next to the storm. Checking in from Storm Motor Media. You're doing a good job as always. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. We trying. It's been a long day. SRM is Storm Motor Media. And this is Storm Motor Media. No, why did it do that? Bro, what did I click for that to happen? Oh, I clicked the fast forward button. Oh my goodness. No, no, no. It's a disaster. Freaking YouTube. All right. I think we owe Reed Timmer what, like 10 grand for 1 hour? No, not Brandon Kopic. Take me to Storm Runner Media. Oh my goodness gracious. Storm Runner Media. Please. Thank you. Oh my God. No, it's a mistake. I don't think I get copyright strike for that. A worst case scenario, I'll send Reed an old message. Yeah, latest scan is in. Oh, a little something there. It's not re-strengthening with it, which is great news. Still just like a little bit of weak rotation, outflow dominant at the moment. All right, let's go back up here. Then we'll go down to Louisiana. Still trying to decipher what this is. I guess we keep an eye on the areas that kind of look like rotation, and you just watch for CC drops. I guess that's how this goes. I'm not seeing any CCs, but Lawrenceburg, Spring Creek, Henryville, Alexandria Springs should still be in their safe spots, just in case. Yeah, this circulation is on its way out. Still should probably come back here every now and then to kind of check in on these storms. Just in case.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah. Brother, what do you guys see that I don't? All right. They have warned an area of no rotation for Glenmore, Forest Hill, and Lee Compt. Do with that as you will. I'll let you guys make that decision. It's not like that's far away from the radar. There's definitely just nothing there. Ooh, Pagey might have a view of some lightning. Make sure either the world. It's fine if you post warnings in the chat, but make sure that you specify that it's a Tor warning and not just new Tor. All right, latest scan is in. Essentially a new developing circulation here. And it's still there, but not completely gone. Oh, wait, that was, never mind. That was the velocity was behind. But yes, there is a little area here with a little bit more rotation. Very strong. Okay, this is still like the only area that's keeping my interest. And that's out in the clear zone. So yeah, this storm really doesn't have like any rotation on it. At least according to that radar. I don't know why they put it on the app if it doesn't work, so we're using it. No debris signatures yet here. Still be next in line is gonna be Deerfield and Mount Lebanon. After that is going to be Red Hill, Poke Grove, Lawrenceburg, Elthridge, and Henryville. They're in southern Tennessee. Latest scan on this storm, still mainly just a surge of wind. No rotation in there right now, thankfully. But I'll still keep coming down and looking at it. Does Chazzy like pizza? I don't give him pizza. He can't handle the pizza. Sometimes I eat some like chili powder on rice with butter with some chicken and salt. And if he eats just like one piece of that rice, his stomach growls the next day. Like it's like, you know, like when you're really hungry and you hear those little like growls in your stomach, turn the volume of that by like all the way to max. And that's what happens when he eats just one little piece of food he's not supposed to. That's probably why he has such a sensitive stomach, because he eats the same thing every day, and it's like the best quality dog food possible. All right, latest scan is in for this storm. And still a little bit of circulation here on that leading edge. Still got to keep an eye on this storm. Where is that moving? Is that moving more east now? It kind of is. It's coming pretty. It's gonna come pretty close to Patton and Tishomingo, Boonville, Baldwin, Guntown, Satilo. You guys are all good to go. We have any severe warnings? Wow, we have one severe warning in Maryland, of all places. I didn't even know this. The smallest. Look at this. You can't even see it barely. A little teeny tiny severe storm for the teeny tiny state of Maryland. It's a Maryland-sized severe storm happening here with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's heading just to the south of New Windsor. Watch out for that. A little interesting stuff happening over here. I wonder what the environment's like over here. Oh, yeah, I guess there's this severe storm too. I didn't see this. Let's come back over here, check in on here. And things in. Not seeing any debris or much rotation on this. Storm is pretty outflow dominant. Does have some little notches in it though that are worth watching. The great thing about this radar is that this would, like, honestly, if there were to ever be a QLCS tornado threat, this would be the perfect place. Because this radar scans once a minute. And so, like, you would never miss a tornado. You'd catch every single one. It'd be so hard for a tornado to happen in between those scans. I'm not really seeing too much there yet, but still be in your safe spots for the Tennessee tornado warning. Back over to the Louisiana one near Forest Hill. Area of rotation is still pretty weak. Maybe trying to get a little bit reorganized there. We'll see. And maybe a little bit of couplet trying here. Not very strong. They're pretty weak couplets right now, but still worth investigating. You're the best. 8 hours plus. What does that mean? I'm keeping my mouth shut on that one. That latest scan. Still a little area of rotation here. I mean, it's not completely dead. Still trying. Radar app is that. This is weather-wise. Can't wait till this storm is. Can't wait till the tornado warning stop, and then I can watch some house again. I'm still live. Am I not supposed to be? Now, is that legitimate? Let's find out. Oh. 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 No reflectivity. Ah. I mean, I wonder how reflectivity really works on this. I just don't know. I don't know about this radar. I mean, I think it's a little bit confusing. Yeah, if they extend this to the north, and this is what they're watching here, I guess, but it's like way up there in the atmosphere, and there's only one radar that shows that, so it's obvious some sort of. Well, this one kind of shows it too. Broader, some rotation way a lot, but near the surface, we're getting the main thing that I think that's happening over here is it's a little bit of a QLCS threat. So, still be in your safe spots there in Spring Creek and Lawrenceburg. I'll do radar work. Well, you see it shoots a bunch of little beams. The beams hit the rain, and then the beams go back to the place, and then it's like, well, I couldn't keep going. I bounced off something, and then it times it, how long it was gone, and where it comes back, and then that's where it plots it on the map. Where are the tornadoes? Oh, shoot. Did I forget to change my title? Nope. Still good. There are no tornadoes right now. That could change. So we're watching. We're still watching this little area of circulation near news site. Tell you what, this is literally our only legitimate area of rotation here. This up here is just all side lobe contamination. And to the south as well, side lobe contamination. This is like the only legitimate area. And it looks the least threatening out of all of it. But there still is some there. And we're still watching for correlation coefficient drops, CC drops. But if you live near East Parentis, Tishomingo, and Payton, still be in your safe spots. They're probably going to continue to warn this as long as the side lobe contamination is on it. But I mean, if they knew what they were doing, they would look here and be like, kind of weak. Maybe not. Maybe they're wanting to be cautious. One of those two things. All right, what's going on over here? Oh. Whoa. Some trees down. It's just one tree, though. House to the left is fine. Seems like wind damage. Poor tree, man. That thing was living for so long. Just eating sunlight and drinking water from its feet. Now it's gone. R.I.P. tree. Everybody, moment of silence in chat for the tree. Everybody put F's in chat for that tree right there. Well, it doesn't drink from its feet, or it doesn't drink from its hand or the head. I mean, if roots are anything, they're tree feet. Roots are tree toes. The storm's got anything, and it's got some pretty strong winds. Of course, why do you guys always go there? What do you guys want? Root picks now? Oh my goodness. You guys all with everything. I could say the most innocent thing. Win root pick. We're literally talking about a dead tree, and you guys are making those kind of jokes. Like, have some respect for the tree. Jeez, little trees. Goodness. All right, latest scan for this. Still not a whole lot of rotation. Still monitoring it, though. A little bit broader than it was. That'll make me sick. No respect for the trees, man. Looks like we're getting some outflow surge out in front of this. This is going even more outflow dominant than it did, but I still want Lawrenceburg, Etheridge, Alexander Springs to continue to be seeking shelter from this tornado warning storm. Let's come all the way back down to Louisiana and check in on our tornado warning that doesn't exist. Yeah, that's good. I think we should still keep coming back down here and checking in on this area just in case, because there has been little spin up attempts, little teeny tiny spin ups down there. Check back over here. How's everything going over here? Man. Greenville has been getting rain and storms for like so long. Do we have any new flash flood emergencies? Oh, we don't. Surprisingly, we have 0 flash flood emergencies right now. That's good. We'll take that, I guess, but there's still a lot of places getting a lot of flash flooding. Tree's roof. I mean, if a tree's roots act as its mouth and its feet is a tree, I see cucumber. Wait, what? Oh, no, no. No, no, no. We're not doing the bulge thing again. It's not happening. Please, guys. Don't you see all these tornado warnings with no rotation? We got to be serious. The SNL chat? Probably. Does Pulaski, Tennessee have any tornado warnings? No, not yet. And you probably won't get one, I don't think. Unless they continue to extend this for some reason, but I mean, we haven't really been able to see much legitimate rotation within this thing. What about this? Is that legitimate? Really in the right place. I think that's just contamination. Oh, I get it, Lively. Yeah, I don't know. A good question. When will this reach northeast Alabama? I know people have been asking that question for hours, actually. And soon, maybe. This one does kind of seem to be moving east a little bit more, so maybe sooner than later, like 2 hours. Yes, it's a freaking marathon. Yeah. We have never done this before. This is a super unique storm. Yeah, it's crazy. I've never been live this long before, but it's cool to know that it's possible. The key is just getting 8 hours of sleep. We're all delusional. I think we are all delusional. It's okay. I can still read radar. Yeah. Still just mainly a gust front here near Bay Springs. No, once you go delusional, it just never stops. It's just there from then until you die, I think. I think we're screwed. You haven't seen any rain? Really? Trying to think. Kansas has seen rain. Texas has seen a lot of rain. Even Nebraska, Iowa, Wisconsin. Yeah, you live like either in the Northeast, up here, or in the West. Am I talking about you? What do you mean? What'd I say? Oh, about the delusional stuff? Yeah, you see, when you start hitting that point, you start to forget everything that once was. I think I saw something back in there on a lightning bolt. I think there was a storm back there. What we need is for them to stop warning these dang storms. That's what we need. We need them to just go ahead and let them go. This always happens with these, with every day so far. It like starts off legitimate, and then like the last couple thousand tornado warnings are all just over like bull crap. It'll, and then like, and then we just kind of sit here and chat and monitor the bull crap, and then just, what the heck is that? Oh, I thought it was a drone for a second. It was lights. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is getting bad. This is getting bad. Oh my gosh. A tree just fell on Brett. That tree just literally fell on his car, kind of. Did it? Or did he just run into it? I can't tell. I tuned in at the wrong point. Or is anybody watching that before I did? I don't think we can go back, can we? Yeah, we can't go back into his stream. I think he's trying to ram it out of the way. I guess that's one way to do it. Can't go around it because it's probably flooded on the right side. Hold on. Let me watch. Let me go back in my stream and see what the heck happened there. Oh, okay. That's what happened. He lost service, and then it came on like right as he was like ramming the tree. Okay. So it looked like the tree fell on him. Wow. What a crazy moment on that guy's stream. I wish that was him. Right, let's go back over to here. All right, latest scan. Still some very broad circulation here as that's going south of Tishomingo. Looks like they're going to extend this as a severe thunderstorm warning into Alabama. And this one looks like it's going to get extended as a severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee. Are we up? Oh, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to hope it inside my brain. Just going to hope it inside my brain. That's the best way to go about it, I think. Wait, did he ram through that tree? I totally missed it. He rammed through it, didn't he? Well, that's how you know a real storm chaser from a faker. The fakers use chainsaws. The real storm chasers use cars. Oh wait, they already allowed that tornado warning to expire, by the way, in northeastern Mississippi. It's just still showing up on weather-wise. But they use a bicycle to chase. I mean, yeah. Do a little bunny hop over the tree, I guess. It was a sick trick. He wants a random animal fact. Give it to us. Come on. What you got? More bad weather tomorrow? Probably a little bit, yeah. It'll be similar to today, but probably less NATOs. There's some cool structure back in there. And there was. Now it's getting all rainy. Chasing a smart car? I saw one of those recently. Are those leaves blowing? Like, where are those leaves coming from? I don't think that's rain. I think those are leaves. What is this storm warned for? 70-mile-per-hour winds? 60? Yeah, this tornado warning's been allowed to expire. And a 60-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, this does not have. Yeah, this one's actually starting to pick up on this now. Their Crestview. Well, something there. Let me see if that shows up on this radar. It does not. I don't know about that radar in Lawrenceburg. Yeah, I think this one's on its way out. Oh, shoot. Wait, what the heck is that? I thought that was like a turned over train or something in front of Brett, but it was just some propane tanks. Oh wait, what was the random animal fact? I totally missed it. Shoot. Did you know that pigeons produce milk in their crop of the beak? Oh. I don't know what I think about that. That's pretty cool. So it's like their milk is like snot. It's like comes out of their nose. Interesting. Armadillos and humans are the only two species that contract leprosy. All right. It is random, and that is something to do with animals somewhat. Random animal fact. Snakes hate pine sap. Okay. I don't think you can find an animal that likes it anymore. Birds breathe with their bones. No, that can't be true. That doesn't make any sense. Random animal fact. Owls don't have eye. Wait, what? No, hold on. These are supposed to be random animal facts, guys. Owls don't have eyeballs, but rather they're eye tubes that are held in place by sclerotic rings. Dude, they literally have eyeballs. I've seen them before. Those are eyeballs. Birds are dinosaurs. Now that I think is right. Australia is the only country that doesn't have rabies. Is that true? How's that even possible?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Why? You just let it expire. Like, what's the point of that? There's nothing there. I love it when we get to this point of the night. I live for this. It's observed. It can't, dude, there's no way it's observed. Come on. Really? Like, dude, there's no rotation there. All right. Well, if you live here, watch out. Somebody says there's a tornado inside of this rain. And they can't see. They just felt it. So if you live in Carter Branch, Mingo, and Petertown, be in your safe spots. Oh, wow. Look over here with Pagey. Tree down. Another tree, fallen tree. Everybody cares about the storms, but no one asks how the fallen trees feel. No, this is somebody else. Pagey don't ram trees. He just kind of sits there and stares at them. They probably got a chainsaw, so they're probably about to start cutting. It makes sound, not if it was on mute. I guess this will get extended into Alabama then, since we're seeing tornadoes in it. So if you live in Florence, Muscle Shoals, be prepared. Probably going to get a tornado warning. Either that or Alabama doesn't warn it again, which is possible. Alabama's a little bit more strict, but broadcast media has confirmed it, they said. Feel like that tree wasn't there a minute ago. Well, we can investigate that, I guess. See what happened. It's not there now because they turned around.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Florence and Tuscumbia, time to get into your safe spots. I was there. Live in Cherokee, Smithsonian, Smithfield, Muscle Shoals. Need to get to your safe spots. Not Arkansas. We're in Alabama. You want to check back in with the old Louisiana real quick? That is technically parts of Florence. That's correct. It's not all of Florence, just like the western part. Oh, shoot. I totally forgot about my Uber Eats. Is it here? I'm going to get that eventually. I'll get it after the next scan. So we'll get it in between scans. Go check back up on this guy. Do we have anything else to say about it? Oh, it's under the radar. Yeah. We don't really have a good view of this storm. So if you live in Pleasant Valley, I would be still continuing to be in your safe spots in Hickory Heights. Let me see if we can use this camera. Hey, we can actually. Sweet. Bam. This is what our tornado warning storm looks like. Looks like we're on top of like an airport light. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool view of this tornado warning storm. Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty bright, so the airplanes can see it from like far away. Remember, it has some sort of purpose, but I forget what it is. Airport beacon. You can see that big old shelf cloud. That's the tornado warning storm back in there. I'm looking for some sort of like power flashes or anything underneath there. It's going into Lawrenceburg right now. Oh, there's so much light on it. Flash flood warning for Rapids and Vernon, Louisiana. Or when flying VFR. Nice. Oh my goodness. He's a cutie. Let's come back over here and check in on this. This is just a big old load of side lobe. Fortunately, we can't really tell what's happening with this storm other than like right here in this region. That's where our circulations have been. And there's really not a whole lot of rotation there. But according to weather spotters, this is a tornado on the ground. So if you live over there near Tuscumbia, Muscle Shoals, Sheffield, and Florence, you need to be in your safe spots. We don't know where the tornado is because it's not showing up on debris, which might sound odd, and it is kind of odd. But that's sometimes how things go. Sometimes there's not always a debris signature. But usually there is, especially when we're this close to the radar. But yeah. Can we use this camera? UNA? I don't think we can use. Can we use university cameras? I totally forgot. No, we can't use that one. Oh, wait, there's one like right next to this storm. I didn't even see that. What does this one look like? Oh, yeah, it's not as cool as this one. Come back over to this view while we wait for our latest scans. All right, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that pizza. I'll be right back. Tornado warning, no. That's not for me. It's getting closer to me. Are you jealous? That's what y'all get. All those streams where I've been hungry, thinking about food, and then all of a sudden y'all start talking about food. Now you know how it feels. That is. Oh, is it really? Well, let me go back over there. We gotta check out the bulge. Oh yeah. Nope. Yeah, you're right. I see it on the left side. This storm is not tornadic. I refuse. I refuse to believe this storm is tornadic right now. We're just gonna listen. We're just gonna listen to the spotters if you're in this warning. But I've seen this signature before on radar, and it's just it never produces a tornado, like a legitimate tornado. So I don't know what the spotter saw. That's my opinion on it, and I'm sticking to it. If I'm ever proven wrong, then so be it. But if you're in the warning, just trust the weather spotter. That's what you do. Me, on the other hand, not so much. Forgot to get tomatoes on my pre-show. A lighthouse? No, it's an airplane tower thing. We're just watching the storm. It's tornado warned. We're just making sure what we're seeing on radar kind of matches the visual of the storm, and it does. Do something real quick. Look at the storm via radar. That. Okay. Let me use this really quick for this, and then let me look at this. I want to look at this camera here and just see what the storm is looking like. Oh wow! Oh my goodness! Oh wait, we can use this camera. All right. Get the firefighter signal thing on it. This is the one with the tornado on the ground. I'm gonna have my camera for a little bit. Should probably hide it before I do that. There's a little something under there. Lowering? Well, it's the bleeding edge of the shelf cloud, so probably not. Whatever's in this storm is in the rain. We're not going to be able to see it. What I'm looking for is power flashes. Oh, there's a lot of lightning with this storm. Can't believe people put pineapples on their pizza, man. It's wild. There's no nub. I mean, I guess there could be I guess anything can be a nub, right? So, yeah, it is a little nubby. I appreciate you guys saying that, but as you could tell, if I go live after the big guys, we stay pretty much under 1,000 the whole time. The YouTube algorithm don't care what you guys think. Big wigs go live. I'm just old little poor little me. But we do our job and we do it good. Thanks for all you do. Thanks. I appreciate that. Oh shoot, sorry. To do that, I don't know why I did that. I leaned directly into the mic. Oh, sorry. That was rude. I think I wanted to hear it. I wasn't trying to burp in y'all's ears. It's not that is not the AR. I mean the ASMR you guys deserve. You guys deserve chewing noises, not burps. Is there a tornado near Florence? Well, that's what we're trying to find out. This camera is. Oh, they let it expire. Never mind. Is he? Wait. Never mind. It's still there. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, there's that little area of circulation. Oh. Here it comes. Comes the wall of rain and wind. Look out for those power flashes. Because apparently this is on the ground according to weather spotters. So we're about to see a bunch of power flashes. Don't turn it that way. It's the wrong way. Or is it the right way? I'm very confused as to what just happened. Did it just do a 360? I thought it did a 180. I don't think this person understands what he's looking at. I think he's looking the wrong way. Dang, even help has delirium. There are currently one that has an actual storm in it. This one's outside. The one up in Tennessee is outside of the warning, and this is the only one, the tornado warning on it. We're watching this camera for evidence of tornado. But it's this storm right here near the Florence Muscle Shoals area. Over here is where its rotation is. It's pretty broad, pretty weak, but we're keeping an eye on it. Weather spotter said it's on the ground, so just be in your safe spots there in Muscle Shoals and Florence. The tornado is the friends you made along the way, guys. Problem. Sure, I gained back all the weight I lost this week.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, wow. A little area of rotation there. Definitely worth keeping an eye on. If you live in New Hulka, Shannon, guys need to be in your safe spots there. Keep an eye on it with this camera. It is frozen. Oh, never. Come back over to here. I'm turning the light off again. My eyes just don't like it. It's been another long day. Ready to just relax. Is this frozen? This is literally frozen. Fine. Thing is like it's not strong rotation, so like they shouldn't have warned it, but I get why they like they're like, yeah, I mean that's an area somewhere that, I should be, I guess. But like there's like very, very weak rotation. That's what I don't understand about it. It's like why not just wait, see if it actually tries to rotate. Oh my goodness. What's going on over here? Show up on this radar? No. That's just a bunch of contamination. Yeah, that's in the inflow. Can we look at these? Yes, we can. What about this one in Pulaski? Oh, yeah, we can look at all these. Cool. We'll have little views on that if we want. This one ever catch anything? Models have been hinting at prefrontals all day. None of them have happened. We shall see. We shall see if it's legit. I mean, because these storms aren't going to really do much. They're going to keep trying, though. That is one thing that is for sure. We'll keep trying to rotate. There's this little outflow boundary that's just been sitting over here that just cuts off most of these storms. As of right now, it seems like the only type of potential they have is for weaker tornadoes, thankfully. And I'm hoping that pattern holds. Oh, Evan on camera. No, guys, I just don't want to. I don't want to be on camera. I've been on camera for like all day. All week. Y'all see my. Y'all really need to continue to see my face. It has been an entire week that I have been here. Okay, is that true? There you go. I never left. Was here the whole time. Oh man, it looks like my camera froze right at the worst moment. Dang it. It's unfortunate, man. That is so unfortunate. I tried to turn it back on and it just froze. The latest scan with this storm still seems to be a pretty weak rotation there. Still keeping two eyes on it, as you can see by my camera. Really keeping very wide eyes on that storm. Still a little something back in here. Still a little bit some. He did update. Still observed. Weather spotters are still confirming this tornado on the ground as of the latest warning. Where is it now? Confirmed tornado was near Cherokee. Okay. And it's coming towards Muscle Shoals and Tuscumbia and Florence. So continue to be in your safe spots. Give us 5 minutes of super professional weatherman. I don't even think I'm capable of professionalism right now. I'm just going to be honest. That ship has sailed. They did allow this northern tornado warning to expire, but then they replaced that with this one. We were so close to zero. Needs to happen is this: they need to see that there is no rotation with this storm before it gets into the radar hole. Does this one work? Does. I don't know if I want to use it though. As this one stopped working, I think. Oh, nope, they got it working. All right. We'll use this one. This one's really close. Or pretty close. It's going to be getting hit by one storm and then the next one's going to come. Sleep. I got plenty of sleep. Can't you tell? My eyes are wide open with awakeness. Yeah. I got a stupid but funny idea. Hold on. It's going to take a little bit. Just give me a second. This is how bad I really don't want to put my camera on. Yeah. Just talking. But anyways, yeah, there's a storm and it's coming. And we're waiting to see if it's tornado warned. So we will see if that's going to happen or not, I can't even tell what this looks like. Hopefully it looks legit, Like does it look like I'm actually like kind of talking a little bit, Oh no, that looks not like I'm I can't. Okay, there's no rotation on this storm anymore. I'm dying. Wait, there's a cheat. Mm, that. Oh yeah. If you live in New Holka and Shannon, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Just get there immediately. Same thing over here in Muscle Shoals and Florence. As you can see, there is not a whole lot of rotation on this that looks legitimate, but just in case that little thing right there, right there, is an actual area of rotation, I'd probably get to your safe spots, to be honest. I don't think I can look at that. That's enough of that. This is this is a campus camera. I think we can use these. Maybe. Guess we'll find out. Aw. Thanks for shouting me out, PG. I appreciate that. New tornado watch. For parts of Mississippi. It's gonna be for Tupelo, Columbus, Cusico, Philadelphia, Meridian, Canton, Jackson, Hazelhurst, Brookhaven, and Macomb. Till 5 a.m. That'll be the end of the stream at 5 a.m. All right, latest radar scan on the storm. Surprisingly, our area of weak rotation has died, like they usually do. And we're still watching this storm.
A new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado watch has been issued.
New tornado warning. Still observed. Broadcast media observed tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It would be right in there. They're still saying this is on the ground, so we're about to find out for sure. If you are in Florence, though, you probably shouldn't be, outside trying to find out for sure. But there should be power flashes. That's what we're looking at. Right there on the left side of the screen, that's the mesocyclone. Potentially, or it could be a wall cloud, but according to weather spotters and just now media broadcast, there's a tornado in here. So should be able to see some power flashes. As that's what tornadoes do. So hopefully we don't see any, and they're all just seeing like some massive scud or something. But just in case, Florence, Killen, Rogersville, Anderson, and Lexington should be in their safe spots. Also over here for Lewisburg, we did get an extension of our warning now into Murfreesboro, Christiana, and Shelbyville. Should be indoors and away from windows. Another high school camera? That's lightning. It's a green flash, then it's like a purple flash. The blue flashes are lightning. See? That's blue flash. This will give us the best perspective because it's a wider view. That was a power flash. Seemed like one. No, it's just, I don't know what that is, to be honest. Because it's blue. What the heck? So is that happening over here? Let me see. I didn't get multiple angles on this. I like this camera the most. Okay, that's got to be a power flash. Right? Yeah, that's power flash. Pretty sure that emanated from the ground, even though it was blue. It seems like a power flash. It might just be the camera and the colors how it portrays color.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And they seem to be coming from the same spot. I don't know. Be damaging winds, could be a tornado. Yeah, there's another one completely over there now. Yeah. Yeah, we're not dealing with a mile-wide tornado. We're dealing with potentially some very strong winds here. They're coming from different spots of the storm. We might have some real strong winds. Could be a tornado, could be strong winds. Still kind of hard to tell, but regardless, I mean, there's something knocking down power lines, and that will probably knock the trees down around your house. If it's a tornado, it could rip the roof off your house. Just be in your safe spots here in Florence and Muscle Shoals. South Mississippi gets some bad weather. Possible. We haven't really seen much happen down there, but we did get a little tornado warning in Louisiana, so maybe like every now and then little brief spin ups will happen. The storm is moving into Florence right now. You still have a really messy signal. Still really can't tell what's going on with this storm, other than it is producing power flashes. See what these winds are like when that core comes through. So it'd probably be better to watch this from the street level. I mean that area of side lobe contamination is right over the camera. Just heavily contaminated, so there could be like that's the thing. It's like there could be rotation in there, but we haven't seen a debris ball once with this storm, so it kind of makes it hard to be like, yeah, it's 100% a tornado or not, which is the issue with this storm. But it's definitely producing power flashes. It could be rain wrapped. Be straight line damaging winds, could be rain wrapped tornado. Theoretically, it could just be coincidence. I'm just kidding. It can't be. Yeah, I mean, regardless, it seems like a dangerous storm. No, I mean there was definitely some flashes that emanated from the ground, so I'm concerned. We'll look at the storms for you in a little bit. Let us just figure out what this tornado warning is doing. I also want to come back over here and I think a tornado warning on this. Okay. Really sure why they did that. I don't know. I feel crazy. I'm too delirious to deal with that right now. All right, Tornado Explorer, thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Yeah, the winds on the camera are not really that strong. At least where the camera is. I don't know. Let me see if we can use these cameras that are out in front of it. Yeah, we can use the next ones near Ardmore. What about Minor Hill? Oh, yeah, we can use all these. Heck yeah. It depends on how close or how far away it is on the radar. Like if it's like a really small tornado, but like we're not looking. I think we're looking like 6,000 to 8,000. Yeah, 8,000 feet in the storm. So like if you got like a really small brief tornado, it's very possible you wouldn't see it. But according to like the media that's been tracking it, this thing has been on the ground since over here, and there hasn't been a debris signature since. There's been some power flashes, so there is that. It's always kind of hard to tell with these storms. That's why it's just good to be in your safe spots, and especially when you're in a situation when the radars aren't being like a big help. Like I'm looking at this radar here. Like still no debris signature. Could be a little area of rotation there. Not very strong, but you live in Killen, Rogersville, Lexington, and Anderson, I would still continue to be in your safe spots. Rotation's harder to understand. Like from this radar here, the one that we've been watching this storm for the longest, it's just like a really blocky, messy view. And so it's always hard to try to discern what that looks like at the surface. That's why we've just been trusting the weather spotters. You're in a shelter? Good. This tornado warning, though, yeah. I have no comment on it, so just be in your safe spots. I don't know what's going on over here. I'll be honest. I have no idea why they warned that one. That one's beyond me. Apparently, there is no rotation in that. I mean, there's like you see how blocky it is, and you see all this. Like these could all be tornadoes, right? No, like what we're getting is we're just getting a bunch of contamination that's making every little close velocity pixel explode in size and or intensity, not size, but in intensity. And so it's hard to know whether or not this is stronger circulation near the surface or if it's just more contamination. It's difficult. Should we be okay the rest of the night? You should be. Yeah. I mean, all that's behind this is just a bunch of rain. The stuff to the south should move to the south of you. And again, these storms back here, they are they're not very tornadic at this point, but we're keeping an eye on them. Since our radar's real close to them, we can keep a close eye on them. And there's not really much to say about them, thankfully. There's just no rotation on them. Just be in your safe spots just in case. You never know. There might be a weather spotter in this one that's going to confirm a tornado, even though the radar is not showing anything. So that's what the tornado warning is for. It's just like, hey, storms in an environment, get in your safe spots. Hatchie, Fulton, Shannon. Because I'm tired of giving my opinion on these things. Declared a state of emergency. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think they had a flash flood emergency there earlier. No. Who wants a little bit of dopamine? No. Apparently this is my number one biggest fan in the world. Fun fact about this baby is that it has been watching me or listening to me since it's been in the womb. Some science papers say, listen to what's that one artist? Beethoven. He's a very cute little baby. Thank you for sharing that. Oh, Brett's over here. What the heck? Let's see if we see any damage out of this area. Hopefully there's not that much, but with the winds that were that strong to cause that many power flashes and maybe a potential tornado, there could be some damage. So hoping everybody in Florence is okay. Yeah, the velocities are all sorts of not a whole lot of help. Yeah, like this. Like that must be a false signal, but it could also be something. It's like, what are these radars picking up? Is it hail? Is it contamination? It's just all sorts of not helpful. Is this the bottom line? Our velocities are not being very helpful. Back over here, though, we do have a clear view of these storms, and we got a pretty good understanding of what's happening here, which is no rotations. Lucky, if you're going down that rabbit hole, I would create a map. Apparently, that helps people try to catch their first digital tornado. There's a whole lot of folks out there that cam chase. I mean, you can go to sleep. I mean, you can always go to sleep no matter what. I mean, obviously, if you're in a tornado warning, maybe not, but like, you can go to sleep in Athens. You can go to sleep in Minor Hill. You just got to make sure that you have some way that a weather alert can wake you up. You can go to sleep in Chattanooga, just make sure you have a weather radio. If you don't have one or any way to get alerts, That's where you can't sleep. You're gonna have to wait till these storms get to you. If you have a weather radio, you become the most slept person on the earth when it comes to severe weather threatening your area. You just got to make sure you get that weather radio. It will wake you up. It's the best alarm. It's always going to wake you up. You cannot sleep through a weather radio when it goes off. Is this the worst for Florence? Yeah, this is the worst. We got a new update on our warning. Still broadcast confirmed tornado. Getting towards Lexington, Anderson, and Rogersville. How's the weather and what? Okay, allow this tornado warning to expire. Are getting this line kind of surge a little bit into Mississippi with some severe winds now. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts heading towards Port Gibson, Utica, and Larned. Not pulling out the box. Is there a certain channel or station? See, I don't have a weather radio, so I don't know. I use I have speakers, and I put, if I have to, I put the Tornado HQ on. Thanks, Teddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, we just try to be there, regardless. Try to teach a little bit. Give people an understanding of what the heck's going on, It's kind of hard. Sometimes I don't have much advice, like with this storm here. I haven't been able to see velocity signatures, haven't been able to see debris signatures. And according to broadcast media, this has been on the ground for about 50 miles. So this is either the weakest long track tornado that has ever happened, or it's just been a damaging wind event. So still don't know which one it is. We haven't seen a photo of it, but depending, no matter what, if you're Lexington, Anderson, Rogersville, just continue to be in your safe spots. It's just the best thing to do because, at least from my perspective, I don't really have much answers to give at this point. I couldn't tell you where the tornado was because there's no debris signature and there's no type velocity signature that I can point to. So it's somewhere in there, according to broadcast media. Is the Minor Hill cam getting a look at it? Oh, yeah, it is. Hey, Stephanie. Saw a post that says it's it. Do I want to see it? Sure. Oh, we got another broadcast media confirmed tornado. It's happened in Arizona. Just kidding. This is just good. It's a stupid joke. I know. I can accept a small tornado on that, like brief tornado here and there, maybe. But I cannot accept that that's been on the ground for 50 miles. My brain will not allow me to do that. Thank you for sending that in. That's a really cool photo. Is it okay if I repost it and say it's the one in Florence? Kidding. No filter tonight, unfortunately, folks. And those are Marcy's picks. Yes. Just don't want to say your whole name. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing we were looking at. It's just the same video. I don't like, you can't really tell that it's a large tornado or anything. It's just a power flash that illuminates the stuff around it like it always does. It's just, you can't tell by what we were watching. But I mean, who knows? Could have been a tornado. This is interesting. Now that kind of looks like a tornado, or not tornado, but a velocity signature. Still no debris signature, but it seems like it would be in the right place. In the wind event, it could be wind. I don't know what it is. I'm just be like straight up. I know it's not. I know it's not. You know, a long track 50-mile tornado. But is it like a line of storms that has some QLCS spin ups inside of it? That could be that, or it could be wind. Like, I don't know. I'm just being honest. But like the best you can do in these situations is when the details aren't very much there, is to just err on the side of caution. That's why folks in Anderson and Rogersville should continue to be in their safe spots. They did allow these tornado warnings to expire back over here, by the way. Apparently, Paigey, 9 minutes ago, posted an update about the Florence storm. I think she just drove through the area. Let's go see what she saw. That. Like a piece of something on the road. Every building around it is fine.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Full blown investigate mode. I mean, she just drew through the area and she said that she was reporting debris on the road. So I'm trying to find that part of her stream. We're only skipping 5 seconds. It's not like we're skipping more than 5 seconds. So it'll be within a 5-second zone. I've just been that sign, I guess. I don't know. The mystery continues. Did she end? Oh, she ended. Never mind. Okay. I don't know. All right, latest scan. There's still a little something here. Near Whitehead. Still no debris. Moving towards Anderson. Let's see what it says. Are we still confirmed? We're at radar indicated rotation now. It's brief. I don't know. That's the thing. It's like, how do we know if it's brief or not? I mean, that's my current thought process. My theory is that we had a couple of brief tornadoes within this line, or maybe wind damage. Those are the ones I'm currently leaning on. Or maybe we had a larger tornado in there. I don't know. Like I said, I am a radar expert. I am not very good at wading through different pieces of information and connecting that to confirm a tornado, unless I find like definitive proof. Like that, like the tornado that touched down in Blue Springs. Like we had the velocity, the correlation coefficient. We had chasers confirming a tornado. That one was easy, but like these ones are a little bit more difficult. We don't have any debris signatures to confirm these kind of things. So we're just kind of going off of murky videos of power flashes behind a rain curtain that don't show a tornado, or a definite tornado. So if that is our only evidence, then we're at the point where we've got to wait for reports of damage to come in. And if there's damage, then we definitely had tornado. That's kind of how this goes. But till we get more information, if you live in Miner Hill, Elkmont, and Ardmore, just continue to be in your safe spots. We're watching this tornado warned storm here in northern Alabama. with this camera that's pretty close to the circulation. It's looking right at it. People were saying wedge, but at night that could just be a rain shaft. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like in order to confirm a tornado, there is one thing that does the best out of all of it. And it's just damage. Damage will prove it, and that's what we got to wait for. Like jumping the gun, calling it a tornado or not a tornado is not helping anybody out because you're just kind of in that realm where there's no definitive proof yet. I have no idea. I think all of you guys are giving really good theories. That's interesting. Here we have an actual velocity couplet up here to the north. They should probably get warned. Oh my goodness. This is like right next to the camera. Watch out there at Minor Hill. Peach, Malone, and Sexton here in Tennessee. Is that legitimate? There's no debris signature on that yet, but that is a very suspicious signature. Keep your eye out for power flashes. I'm not sure if this camera guy knows that the NATO's in the room with him. I know it's not. I'm just tired of being on camera. It's been so long. I just don't want to be on camera anymore. This could be power flashes to the right. There could also be lightning. Yeah, I'm not seeing a tornado down in there, but I don't think it would be back in there. There's something closer to the camera. Potentially. Let me see. Do we have a debris signature? No debris signature yet, but that is certainly a suspicious area there. And is potentially very strong rotation. That could be like a strong tornado in there. Let me see from Lawrenceburg. Can it see it? Oh.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I think it's looking at it now. Keep your eyes out for power flashes. This new tornado warning is for Minor Hill, Pulaski, Elkton, and Frankenweg. You guys need to be in your safe spots. We do have a decent area of rotation with this storm. See, it looked like a velocity signature. Now it just looks like a mess. With the latest. Yeah, still no CC drop. No. We'll see what we see. I mean, it's right here. What is that? Okay, latest correlation coefficient scan came in. Still nothing. Interesting. And Minor Hill should be in their safe spots here. What is that moving across the right? Is the camera moving? What is that glow? The camera's moving. Like a weird glow there. If I remember this area right, this is a pretty rural area, so there might not be a whole lot of power transformers. We shall see. Y'all hear me breathe? Just making sure y'all can't. I can hear it in my ear through the mic. If you can, I'll move my mouth away from it. No definitive power flashes yet. Okay. Check the latest scan. It's gone. I have no idea. That was close, I think. But now it just looks like it was an erroneous signal. Like, I don't know, man. Radar's been given all weird types of signals and stuff. And if you live in Minor Hill, I'd still be in your safe spots. The Ardmore camera. Fast upper level winds. I'm pretty sure there is. And the fastest upper level winds right now are in central Mississippi. 50 knots. That's nothing to scoff at. Might need to check back in with those storms, actually. Pretty fast winds above these storms here. Are surging a little bit. What are we at here? 60 mile per hour wind gusts heading towards Jackson, Ridgeland, Canton. Keep an eye on that area. Oh wow. These storms are actually trying over here. We're trying to mature. We'll see if they can do it. Any discrete storm out in the warm sector would be dangerous. All right, latest scan. Oh my goodness. That's a tornado on the ground. Okay, we definitely have a tornado on the ground now. Heading into Mount Rosal. Oh my goodness. Minor Hills, Tennessee camera. See that? Is it looking the right way? Ardmore is the best. Yeah. Sears, Greece, Salem. Actually, hold on. Am I crazy? No, never mind. Sorry. I actually screwed up there. That's in a clear slot. I apologize. I didn't realize the correlation coefficient was 2 minutes ahead. That's not a NATO. Sorry. It's late. That's the first mistake I've made all day, I think. Howdy, howdy, welcome. Lots of blood flowing. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be funny. I thought it was for a second. Why does it look like a tornado? It looks like exactly like what a tornado would look like. There's just no reflectivity there. It's wild. Why are these days so weird? I don't know, man. It has been wacky. Heck, every time a lightning strikes, it looks like that cloud's photoshopped in there. It's so weird. I just don't feel like being on camera. I'm just relaxing. Trying to keep the energy levels up as long as possible without having to strain my eyes, without having to worry about the camera. I'm just like, I'm so slouched in my chair right now. It's ridiculous. Even if I turned the camera on, my head probably wouldn't even show up. Yeah, latest scans here. Seeing a whole lot of rotation up here. That little fake out or maybe legitimate rotation up there is gone. I want to check back over here near Jackson. Something about Jackson, Mississippi, and tornado warnings. I always feel like when a line of storms is coming towards Jackson, they're 100% going to get like a area of rotation. And this line's really starting to move now, though. Like the first time we've really seen this line move in a while. These storms are still getting bigger over here.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Okay, now I'm just all bent out of shape. Was on the ground? Well, that just really threw my brain for a loop. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what to think about all that. That does not compute. But emergency management has confirmed a tornado on the ground. If you live in Elkmont, Ardmore, Elkton, Frankenwing, you need to be in your safe spots. It's in the clear air. I don't understand. Thank you for coming, a windy member. I'm close to it, but it's north of me. I don't know. See where they confirmed the tornado at. Tornado was located 11 miles north of Rogersville, 11 miles northwest of Athens. And somewhere over here. Guess that was a tornado. Wow. Goes against everything I know. But now I'm wondering if the radar is broken. Am I safe? Yeah, I'm safe. I am safe. You're safe too, Mama Fry. Have any of y'all seen a power flash yet? I think I see the mezzo to the left. Maybe. Now, the Florence storms are done. You're just getting like some residual lightning, but your tornado threat's 0 there. Storms approaching West Alabama. It's just lightning. Oh, you mean like further down to the south? Yeah, I don't know. We have a little bit of an interesting situation where we have some prefrontals trying to form here, and we're monitoring them very closely. They are still trying to mature. I mean, they haven't stopped. That's the fastest maturing prefrontal storms we have seen all day. And if they can become mature, I mean, it could be a strong tornado threat. Next year is there, and then that would be, that would be bad for like this area of Alabama. I'm not really sure what to think about them. If they merge into the line, that's no issue. If they're not mature, but if they're like mature storms out here, then they could be dangerous. But it just depends on if they can get there before the line goes into them. Line of storms is still approaching Jackson, Mississippi. It is still warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Canton, Jackson, Clinton, Utica, Larned, Fayette, and Roxy next in line for this wind. And further up to the north, we're also talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Vaden, Durant, and Cocheco or Salis. Tired of night tornadoes? Me too, man. Me too. Latest scan on this, there's still some interesting little areas of circulation in here. If you live in Elkmont, Ardmore, Elkton, and Frankenwing here in Tennessee and northern Alabama, you guys still need to be in your safe spots. Shelf cloud of this storm is coming in. Slowly but surely. Still have a pretty good view on it. If any power flashes happen under it, we should be able to see them. You bragged on me? You can't tell my mom to tell me to go to sleep because she wants me to stay up. As long as I'm up, she has a peace of mind. If anything, if I threaten to get off stream, she's gonna text me and be like, "What are you doing? Don't you know I'm scared and in my house? Why are you doing this to me? I birthed you." Yeah, Florence, Alabama can go to sleep. Another little circulation over here near Elkmont. She bring up something. Be like, ooh.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued for Lynchburg, Fayetteville, Park City, Taft, Flintville. All need to be in their safe spots. The echo tops on these guys. They're still pretty shallow. Already showing some broad circulations. Hope those die. That's all I gotta say. This warning lasts another hour. I don't think I think the storm is moving faster than that. Is there any shear where this storm is? Where this one is, yeah. There's about 45 knots of lower level shear, which is plenty to support a tornado threat. It apparently has, according to emergency management. So again, this is a well, they just downgraded it to radar indicated, but it was on the ground according to EMA. Oh wow! These tornado warnings are coming from NWS Huntsville. Oh wow! Look at that shelf cloud, huh? You think about Deckard, Tennessee? Let me see. Where's Deckard again? Somewhere over here. It's not that far. Oh, here it is. It depends. I mean, it depends on what this storm does. Been a real weird storm. I would let her know just in case. Seems to be a pretty high likelihood that they'll extend this warning for a decent amount of time. Just kind of let her know that it's close and it's let me see if it's actually like heading in that direction though. Yeah, I mean technically pretty much in the path, so yeah, I'd let her know. You're alive and well. Glad to hear. Are you hearing of any reports out of there? Okay. I just saw this in chat. Wow. Here it comes. Here comes the storm. That's quite the shelf cloud, huh? Yeah, well, everybody's been saying massive outbreak every single day, and the boundary has it's always prevailed. Yes, we're getting tornadoes, but we have not had a massive outbreak on the last moderate risk. We didn't have one during this moderate risk. And we said this the day before, we'll say it again. The boundary has a mind of its own, and it's just going to do what it wants to do. The only thing that we've had in the past couple of days that you could call an outbreak was whatever happened at 1 a.m. last night. That was an outbreak. That was crazy. But the boundary has a mind of its own. The models are not handling the boundary well whatsoever. So it's just best to just be weather aware. That's all you need to do. Models are not going to get it correctly though. All right, this is when we'd start to see power flashes if this thing is got maybe a NATO in there. The high risk day, that one was freaking crazy. Aaron Gordon and yeah, just we'll let her know then. Like even just these winds could be strong enough to blow over their trailer. And if they live in a trailer, a storm's coming, you let them know. Just bottom line. I'm talking to my mom. She's texting me, and I'm talking through the stream. Okay. Surely that's not a tornado, right? That's in the clear air, right? We can be confident on that. Trying. Hanging in there. Oh, pretty strong winds. And rain. Like 60-mile-per-hour winds in there. You haven't oh, yeah, they didn't. Never mind. I'm stupid. All right. So storms going through Ardmore and Elkton now. Frankenwind. Next in line is going to be Taft, Fayetteville, Park City, and Flintville and Lynchburg. Further up to the north, we have a severe thunderstorm warning moving through Centertown and Morristown and Smithville. 60-mile-per-hour winds. You'll be all right if you stay indoors and away from windows. Further down to the south, we have quite the long line here of severe thunderstorm warnings. 60-mile-per-hour winds all the way up the board. And that's going to be going towards Fayetteville, Roxy, Utica, Larned, Raymond, Clinton, Jackson, Ridgeland, Canton, and Casuco. All need to be indoors and away from windows. Still don't trust this storm, though. Keeping an eye on it, though. And this. Whatever these storms do. See what these ones closest to the line are doing. Going north on Ardmore, yeah, it is. Ardmore's in some rain though, and then it's gonna be Taft, Park City, and Fayetteville, Tennessee next in line. Emory, Mississippi. I click on it, it's $10. Is it that good, Barnes? Gotta be a freaking nice wall cloud. Like real nice. I'll pass. Not seeing any. I'm gonna start searching for Florence. I still want to figure out what the heck happened in Florence. I love that city. I've been searching for a little bit. I have not seen any damage so far. I'm trying to figure it out loud. Has to be. Has to be something. Broadcastify, see if I can hear anything from the locals. County is it? Oh yeah, it's up. Latest scan, have a little bit of a surge down here to south. Might have to watch this upper area here for some rotation near Blanche and Taft. Going to be heading towards Park City, Fayetteville, Clintville, and Lynchburg. I got the scanner on. That we can hear.
Rachel Cox, signal 32. Came back on a file.
These storms are starting to merge. These ones are getting real close to the line. Like on velocities. Nothing too crazy. They're still behaving for now, but I'm suspicious of them. They're south of Taft? Like how far south? Like in Alabama south or? Anything heading towards Rogersville? Where's Rogersville again? Yeah, I mean, there's something over you right now, but that's the last of it. I'd watch out for some flooding, though. You're definitely going to have a lot of lightning and rain behind that. I hearing anything on the scanner. On the feed itself, it says damage reported downtown 37 minutes ago. Are some reports of damage? Just don't know what kind. How's Athens? You're good for now. I mean, the storm's near you. You're not really rotating too much. You're about to get some rain and thunder, that's for sure. Holy. Latest scan near Taft. Looks like a dying area of circulation. Still heading up towards Kirkland and Park City, Fayetteville, and Flintville. Oh, no noticeable debris signature. Like a train. Yeah, the storms will be a little loud, that's for sure. I think everybody is just like nearly dead tired. I'm too tired to talk. People are too tired to type. Just gotten to that point. I don't like the way that those storms look. They're not showing much rotation right now, but check loft. Rotational loft either. All right. It's not about looks, it's about the velocities. I just don't like that we have storms trying to mature out in front of our main line in this environment. Let me see. Let me see what the lapse rates are. The lapse rate says it shouldn't be an issue. Oh. We're at 5 lapse rates. Is that like a new mesoscale analysis? Yeah, we got a new mesoscale analysis saying the damaging wind and tornado threat will continue into the overnight hours. Watch extensions and or new watch issuance may eventually be needed. Approach Virginia. Is there a line approach in Virginia? Oh no. I don't think this is gonna make it to Virginia. Latest scan for the storm. Still not seeing any more rotations on this. Still want everybody to be in their safe spots though. There, Fayetteville and Lynchburg and Hazel Green, just in case. Where's that at? Needs to be like up here, but our surface-based cape is pretty much right in this region, so there's still technically enough to support tornadic activity. I mean, we still have a wide open warm sector. The storm has like infinite instability, pretty much. Decent lower level shear, pretty much right over those developing cells out in the warm sector. It'll be worth keeping an eye on, I think. Oh. This cannot be real. It's real, all right. It's trying to happen. I can't believe it. But this storm is trying to outbreak after 12 hours. It is making its first official attempt. We shall see if it's possible. Little areas of circulation are developing here. Where our echo tops at. It's pretty tall there near Macon. And even more storms over here near Etowah. Those ones are struggling. The thing that will save us here is our lower level lapse rates. They are below 6. So these storms should struggle to get mature. Oh, boy. Oh, I haven't yawned this much in so long. Man, I woke up at 12. I'm usually up for 14 hours. I should be good until 3 a.m. again. But I can't guarantee that my sanity will last that long. It's already kind of slipping, but we're here, dang it. Maybe one of these days I get lucky and I can move become a Kiwi myself. Maybe one of these days I'll be covering storms in New Zealand as well. Take a small break when the tornado warnings expire. Is that a joke? It's not funny. Help. Help really thinks the tornado warnings are actually going to expire. It's hilarious. Boy. I think the tornado warnings will expire after me. Looking for positives? Well, I appreciate that. That's a nice little fantasy. They'll figure out another storm to warn. Heck, they're probably about to warn every single one of these ones. I had to guess. I mean, there's rotations on all of them. More rotations than we've been seeing a lot in this line. One right there. That's legitimate. One right there. Somewhat legitimate. Seems a little bit contaminated. Yeah. This one is side lobby. Wow, there's a rolling fork estates over here. I didn't know there's a rolling fork estates. Hey, these storms look dangerous. I'm not going to lie. Don't want to admit it. Because if these actually become dangerous, that's another like 6 to 7, 12 hours of live streaming. Still hoping for the best. See you later, Nedge. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I am using custom colors. Yeah. After dark. Really? I feel like I'm just been an absolute bore. I have no. My brain does not work, so I'm just my brain and mouth connection is falling apart. So I'm just trying to focus on keeping it focused on the radar. Okay, well then why don't you learn how to do OBS and come on the stream and do all the work? I really need somebody to join the channel. This would be so much easier. I could be sleeping right now while somebody does a 4-hour shift. Can you imagine? I just scanned, still have not a whole lot of rotation going on up here. Line is coming through Fayetteville and Park City. Next in line is going to be Lynchburg. You drum. There you go. You can drum what the radar is saying. Needs a bot? No. I'm not really in for AI slavery. I feel like they're gonna remember one of these days, and I feel like AI is gonna take over the world. My plan is that AI is gonna take over the world eventually, right? But I never used it for slavery, so it's gonna be like, you know what? I killed all the other humans, but like you are right. I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's my plan. I mean, those things are almost sentient, and they're gonna become sentient soon. Like, what do you think they think about all that stuff? You know? Late am I going live until? Well, I have to end the stream in like 30 minutes, but I'm gonna take a break after that. And if something like actually dangerous is about to happen, by the time I end my stream, it'll probably be on very soon afterwards. I haven't had any heart palpitations or anything, right? I'm not gonna die, I don't think. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it until it's proven wrong, I guess. All right, latest scan here. Still, some wind starting to pick up over here near Park City. I like James Spann. He's a good guy. All right, I gotta refill my water. I'll be right back. Erie, I'm back. All right. What's next? Will this tornado warning ever expire? Is the question. I think that's the question we all care about the most. Wonder if Jackson, Mississippi gets a tornado. You know, I always wonder that. Whenever a line comes through Jackson, I always worry about that, to be honest. Even if there's like no environment for it. It seems like it almost always happens. Like either like an 80-mile-per-hour wind warning or like a tornado warning. They've covered Jackson so many times. And these storms are still trying to mature out here. The lapse rates will hopefully keep them from doing something, man, but I'm not seeing any evidence of stronger rotation yet. So they're not, I don't think they're getting tall enough right now. We'll see. I'm still keeping an eye on these guys. If they're going to have a tornado threat into the nighttime, it's going to be these guys. Should you be worried in Starkville? Mississippi, right? Who knows, man? It just really depends on what these storms do. Really depends. We'll be watching them. Huntsville, Alabama is not in the clear yet. No, still got the line of storms coming. We haven't seen like any rotation though, but so it should be good. But still keeping an eye on it. Technically speaking, without these storms, we would be done for the night. But they are prefrontal. Some of them are trying to show some rotation. So it's worth keeping an eye on them just until they merge with the main line. I need to sleep. I agree. But I don't know if you guys know this, but I literally drive myself crazy if I'm asleep or if like, because like if I end the stream, I'm going to be up for 2 more hours anyways. It takes a while for my brain to slow back down. So if I'm in that process and a tornado warning happens, I'm going to be back online anyways. Like if I'm sitting there and I have any ounce of energy left, which I probably will, as I still feel some energy now. Hamilton. No, these aren't like legitimate signals of rotation. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong radar. Yeah. Sorry about that. These are legitimate signals of rotation. Oh, this one is. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. It's something to keep an eye on. That doesn't do nothing there. Let me see it in motion. Isn't that where these storms are merging? It is. Ooh. Merger-induced rotation and tornadoes. Please no. Oh, I hope that doesn't happen. If these become a problem, this is just going to be like, I don't know if it's going to be possible, but we're going to try it. I mean, theoretically speaking, with the lapse rates, they shouldn't be. Latest scan here out of our Lynchburg and Flintville storms. I'm not seeing too much rotation in this just yet. But if you live in Lynchburg, I would continue to be in your safe spots there, just in case. There hasn't really been a whole lot of rotation on this storm in a while. And in fact, I really do feel like they're going to let this tornado warning expire eventually. Let's see. I guess once this expires, we'll just watch those storms. We'll just keep watching them, I guess. If this ever expires. Seems more like just a damaging wind threat to me. There is some like stronger winds down here. A little bit stronger winds here, a little bit of stronger winds there, kind of indicating that we might have a little bit of kinking going on in this line, which means we probably have to watch these a little bit still. But in terms of like rotations that are sticking out to me as dangerous, not so much. Do we have any storm chasers live still? Only Brad Arnold. Brad Arnold is the GOAT. He never stops chasing. He's in Ardmore. That is crazy. Wish we could use him. All of our chasers went to sleep. It's picking up in Hazel Green. Yeah. The little outflow boundary is getting to you, and then some heavier rain's probably about to filter in there. Right? Latest reflectivity is in, but the velocities are not. Yeah, copyright. I have to have like a specific agreement with him, and he's like one of those big time chasers. So channel like mine can't afford that yet. But maybe eventually. I'm the only streamer on. Oh, that's why everybody's coming over here. I gotcha. You guys only love me when the big guys get up. I'm kidding. I'm joking. You probably didn't even know I was live. Till now. Yeah, I saw that. I was looking at it on Radar Omega for a little bit. It did weaken. I'm still keeping an eye on it, though. I mean, still a little bit of something there. Here's the outflow boundary. Here's how it goes. Once this outflow boundary surges out in front of these storms, out in front of here, and we see no more tornadic activity along this line, the night is over. For me, at least. Maybe not for the tornado threats. We know how the tornado threats do. It's going to be a while before that happens. I just hope these storms don't become a problem. According to our lapse rates, they should stay baby storms or like semi-teenager kind of storms. So that is the working theory right now. Sorry I don't have my camera on. I've been live. We were, yesterday we were live for 12 hours. The day before that, we were live for like 10 hours. Today, we've already been live for almost 12 hours. I'm just tired of I'm tired of being on camera. I just want to slouch in my seat. Slouch in my seat and relax. I'm doing everything I can to conserve energy. I would do this stream in my bed if I could. Then, honestly, if I could somehow stream in my bed, I could probably stream for like 24 hours straight. Not gonna lie. I like from my couch. Maybe next time, if we see this kind of event on the models again, where it's just gonna be nonstop like this, I'll maybe try to get that set up. Couch streaming. That's the next thing. Come on, man. We just want to celebrate 0 tornado warnings. That's all we want. Just give it to us. How much longer until this expires? 14 minutes. I'll be patient. I mean, the leading edge where the tornadoes would happen is almost out of the area. Oh my gosh. I saw the flashing light. I thought it was flashing red for a second. Okay. It looks like they have decided to extend this as a severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado warning is still in place. Get out of here. Let's see. Who still needs to be in their safe spots? Pleasant Hill, Turkey Creek, Raysville, Cumberland Springs, Marble Hill, Shady Grove, Elora. Folks that can come out of their safe spots, we'll use velocities for that. Vantown, Flintville, Crystal Springs, Kelso, Gaddistown, Lewis, Lynchburg, County Line, Boonville, Morebury, Kelso, New Hope, Lincoln, Park City, Fayetteville, Belleville. You guys can all arise out of your safe spots. And honestly, go to sleep. Because that's going to be your last big one for tonight. At least last tornadic one. See how these mergers are interacting with this line. Not doing much. Decatur, storms right on top of you. It's mainly just rain and wind. No dangerous rotation with near you. Just a little bit of rain, a little bit of wind. Not even a severe storm. In fact, we only have 2 severe storms right now. That one that's up there and this one that's down here near Jackson, Richland, Brandon, Palahatchie. It's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So other than the tornado threat, which may or may not still be there at this point, there's not a whole lot to talk about. Other than these cells and what the heck they're going to do. We'll see if my lapse rate theory works out. You have to be tired? Yeah, I think I am. Yeah. I'd be definitely lying if I said I'm not tired. I'm definitely very, very, very tired. But I can read radar on my sleep, so that's not an issue. It's raining right now. Oh, interesting. little prefrontal band of light showers. Prefrontal showers are over my house right now. It's power in Athens. Interesting. Oh, right as you said that, they put a special weather statement on it. What's this? 8:30. NWS Precision Center in Norman. Oh yeah, that was a while ago. Why can't I click on this special weather statement? There we go. Yeah, wind gusts of 40 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. This is the kind of storm that will not knock out your power if you have a decent like electric system or electric company and power poles and all that kind of stuff. But you know, if you live in like a neighborhood like mine where you're out the boondocks, it's very possible that your power could go out with some like smaller wind gusts. All right, last scan before this thing completely leaves the tornado warning. And I'm still not seeing anything that really jumps out at me about this storm. They're not letting this one go. It expires in 8 minutes, though, officially. Will it happen? Man, they're issuing a lot of special weather statements. Got another one down over here near Haleyville for... There we go. Wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. That's how quiet the weather is right now across this line. Is that we're reading special weather statements. I don't know. I don't think these storms are going to do it. They're struggling. Mergers, I guess, would be the way they could maybe mature. But I thank you, Sassy, for gifting one membership. I appreciate that. Outbreak today? I don't think so. Maybe like on the weakest like definition of the term. Maybe you could make an argument. Outbreak of special weather statements. Nah, I mean, we've had some pretty strong storms today. I mean, it wasn't just all nothing. I mean, we had that strong tornado near what was it? Near New Albany, and then potentially a strong tornado in Florence, but everybody's calling it a large and massive tornado, but we haven't really seen any photos yet of the damage or anything like that. So we're still trying to figure all that out. Line of storms up here in Tennessee is about to move into Estill Springs, Deckard, Winchester, Belvedere, and Huntland. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible with that. Doesn't seem like hail's going to be too big of an issue. They're moving so slow. Yeah, let's put them in motion. Yeah, I mean, they're moving decent. This is like the fastest they've moved east all day. The line's actually, moving on with its life, and it's decided to stop bullying everybody. For now, at least. We'll see if that continues. Been a while since we've had like an actual dangerous storm. We got a port of a tree down. And Center Star? Where's Center Star? And in chat if you guys want to see it. Kind of fell in a house, I guess. Yeah, it did fall in a house. We have a bent railroad gate in Florence. Yeah, Florence is done for the night. We have a broken garage door in Center Star again. All right, let's see. What are you doing? What are these guys doing down here? It's still weak rotation. Storm over here near Columbus looks a little suspicious. Jackson, Mississippi, your severe thunderstorm warning or orange storm is about to come in probably within about 5 minutes. Most likely. From afar, this line of storms over here has rotation, but like right up on top of it. That okay. No. Don't do it. Oh, they're trying, man. They really are. Last friggin' minute, huh? You're like Vernon and Gwen. These storms want tornadoes so badly. I don't like it. I live in northern Alabama. They still haven't even have they expired this? Okay, yeah. This tornado warning is officially expired, by the way. It just shows up on this radar app until it officially expires. But you can see the storm which prompted the warning is weakened below severe limits, but no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. So we have 0 tornado warnings. Woo! Oh gosh. Don't celebrate too much though, because y'all know how it is. Mother Nature's always listening. Fred is unfortunately not over, no. Now we watch these storms. I know. We will have to restart the stream soon though. You guys should probably join the Discord. Because that's the best way. That's not the Discord. What the heck? It's the post. Let me try again. There's the Discord. You should probably join the Discord because that's the #1 way to get notified when I go live. Deckard is out of the woods now, correct? No, the storm is about to come right into Deckard. And severe winds. I'm not seeing any rotation. So if that's what you're talking about, seems like it, but I'm still watching the storm. Okay, Vernon. And these rotations are trying, but they're not really getting it done. We're almost at 600 members. Really?